Quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stabbing, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in the black whip. Got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now, so I need that go, y'all. Got hits when they throwin' the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stabbing, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in the black whip. Got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now, so I need that go, y'all. Got hits when they throwin' the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stabbing, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in the black whip. Got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dawg. I'm riding a road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now, so I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball, just too quick for it. Peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stabbing, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip. Got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the rest. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen the rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dawg. I'm riding a road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now, so I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball, just too quick for it. Peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stabbing, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip. Got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the rest. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen the rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dawg. I'm riding a road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now, so I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball, just too quick for it. Peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stabbing, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip. Got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the rest. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen the rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in a big league. leagues, told him don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now, so I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip. Got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can't. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in play. Shawty wanna ride till I hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told them don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told him don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now, so I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip. Got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can't. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in play. Shawty wanna ride till I hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now, so I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip. Got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can't. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in play. Shawty wanna ride till I hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing a fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands, I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks but they all in the rest. Had a few friends but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100 seen the rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing a fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands, I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks but they all in the rest. Had a few friends but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100 seen the rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when they throwing a fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands, I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks but they all in the rest. Had a few friends but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100 seen the rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told him don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding a road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stepping, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in the black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told him don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands, I deserve another 100 fans. Told him this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told him put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rap on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told him don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told him don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding a road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stepping, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in the black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told him don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands, I deserve another 100 fans. Told him this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told him put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rap on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told him don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told him don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding a road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stepping, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in the black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told him don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands, I deserve another 100 fans. Told him this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told him put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rap on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told him don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stabbing, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip. Got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stabbing, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip. Got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stabbing, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip. Got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding a road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands, I deserve another 100 fans. Told him this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told him put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the rest. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen the rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding a road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands, I deserve another 100 fans. Told him this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told him put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the rest. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen the rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding a road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands, I deserve another 100 fans. Told him this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told him put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the rest. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen the rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stabbing, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip. Got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in play. Shawty wanna ride till I hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league.
Good morning, everybody. Dave Fleming here with Morgan Evans, and we are at the Acrytech Atlanta Open, and it is men's and women's doubles day, where everybody wants to take this home and earn a right to play for it on Championship Sunday. So let's start out with the men's side. Ben and Colin Johns have been a dominant force here, but it is Matt Wright and Riley Newman who won the last tournament out in North Carolina. Who else are you looking at, Morgan, in the draw today?
Well, there's two other dark horse teams from my money, J.W. Johnson and Deckel Barr. They could be absolutely on a tear today. Great form yesterday. However, the cousin duo of A.J. Kohler and Thomas Wilson, they've looked good, they're knocking on the door, they've got all the skills. Let's see.
So the men's side is a huge draw. They actually started before our telecast began. They're going to be grinding all day in the heat, so you will be able to tell who has done the work off the court. Now on the ladies' side, they'll start a little later in the day, so you'll see that more in the back half of our coverage. The Waters come in winning 3 tournaments in a row. Now they've taken 6 weeks off, rejuvenate, get that fire going again. So we've got them. Who else are you looking at, Morgan?
Yeah, I'm thinking we could see some real upsets today. There's a fairly new team coming to the table. Anna Bright and Jessie Irvin are teaming up. They are going to make some real waves today, I'm sure.
There's no doubt they will. You've also got Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith, and then you have the red-hot Catherine Parenteau. She is going to be in 2 finals. She would love to have another shot at a Triple Crown, which she was able to achieve in North Carolina. What a day of pickleball we have coming up here at the Acrytech Atlanta Open.
The 2021 Acrytech Atlanta Open is brought to you by the Pro Pickleball Association. by Durafast 40 Outdoor Pickleball. Acrytech Sports Surfaces. By Takea, Insulated Stainless Hydration. DUPR, Dreamland Universal Pickleball Rating. By Fila Pickleball. And by Jigsaw Health. It's fun to feel good.
Good morning, pickleball fans. Welcome to the Acrytech Atlanta Open. Dave Fleming here with Morgan Evans, and we're joining in progress, as you heard in our intro. This is a massive men's doubles draw that started 8 a.m. Eastern time. So here we have the 7 seed Callan Dawson and Spencer Smith taking on the 10 seed Dylan Frazier and Rob Cassidy. Cassidy and Frazier are the 10 seed. Callan Dawson, Spencer Smith are the 7 seed. Let me set who's who. That's Dylan Frazier serving to Callan Dawson. There you see Rob Cassidy, and Spencer Smith is the only player that hasn't hit the ball until right there. So there's the introduction, and there's an ambitious ball to get our day underway from the boy from Rochester, New York, Mr. Rob Cassidy.
And that really defines his game, doesn't it?
Yes.
He is Mr. Ambitious, braver than anyone on the tour, I'd say.
Oh yeah, if he isn't down on the ground defending a ball he left up, then he's not doing it right today.
Indeed. So Spencer Smith serving to Dylan Frazier. They're in a bit of a hole.
Waiting for it, and there it is. Callan Dawson with another textbook lob. He is the best lobber on tour, and he's the most utilized as well.
Yeah, and for him, he almost never does it off the bounce. He loves to take the ball out of the air, play that lob, and he steals some serious reaction time away from his opponents by doing so. Ooh, that one off the rib cage.
Yes.
That's going to hurt come winter.
At least winter's a long way away here in the 85-degree heat, so hopefully he can get that lined up. But you're tuning into a nice run here from Smith and Dawson.
Yeah, and these are two like-minded players, really. Conservative by nature, can dink for days, and they are certainly putting a good run together. Frazier and Cassidy, work to do.
And that's the type of point that Frazier and Cassidy are going to like more. Speed it up, show us our crazy hands, and have a little chaos. Oh. Dylan Frazier just went two-handed backhand, split his opponents, landed it on the baseline.
Maybe he watched some of the replay yesterday and picked up on what we mentioned.
Yeah, we said, hey, add some attack off the bounce on that side, instantly added. So I know he's been working on it. I saw it in singles earlier in the week, too. That was a great ball in doubles. The key to that will be if he only hits pace on two-handers, that won't last long because everyone will sit on the fastball.
Yeah, it's a new toy for him now,
Yep.
but he'll get bored of it, and his opponents will read quickly, as you mentioned. Aggressive off the bounce there from Dawson.
Yeah, and it works out, and they're, you know, it's a nice 10-2 choice. You know, let's speed this up. Right in the corner pocket.
Oh, slid into first base.
That's just a great point by Callan Dawson all around there.
Yeah,
the
impressive.
lob, the attack, and then the finish. And we got a game point here. You know, Frazier and Cassidy were a team. Everybody was like, oh, that's an interesting thing. And there's a lot of things that they could cause people problems with. Callan Dawson, Spencer Smith slowing it down. We're not going to slow anything down except for this quick time. All right, we are back, and Callan Dawson and Spencer Smith looking spectacular here on a Saturday morning in hot Atlanta.
Yeah, they're making good decisions. Aggressive when they need to be. Sitting on attacks.
Throw a ball over their head off the bounce or in the air, even better. There's one off the bounce.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, because the rule, just to be clear, is if he would have fallen into the kitchen there, that would have been called a fault. So
yeah,
nice.
not clearly established.
Nope.
So good to play twinkle toes.
Yes.
Oh.
There's another one of the beautiful angles we've seen. We were watching before we came on the air, and Tito Yadro hit a beautiful angled overhead.
Yeah, the players these days, they're not just going for raw power through the middle or at the players. They're really looking to angle it off, which means they're having to practice these things. No one would take that risk unless it's tried and true, and they've drilled overheads in very sharp angles.
Yeah, because you're adding the sideline, you're adding a higher part of the net.
Exactly,
and,
it's much higher risk. Oh, nice work from Fraser. Found an around the post that didn't really look like it was going to be there. Very impressive. Cleaned up the counter as well.
Yeah, you usually see the partner come and clean it up because if you hit the ATP, you're so far off the court. But because it was not the widest ATP, but well executed by him, he was still in a position to find the opening. So well done. Just so calm and under control here with Dawson and Spencer Smith. Just a nice finish down there, and they get a second chance to close out game one here.
Yeah, it's one of those teams that is not going to ride emotional waves and hope that the ebbs and flows go in their favor. Even keel, cooler than the other side of the pillow.
R.I.P. to Stuart Scott.
Another
perfect lob from Dawson.
Well, that was fun.
That was a showdown at the OK Corral right there, and Callan Dawson takes that little battle, and he and Spencer Smith, impressive. This is a very good team on the other side, and they dictated play. We'll see what happens in game 2 right after this.
In a world where nothing is as it seems, two fearless pickleballers fight to save humanity from utter annihilation.
I can't believe this is happening again.
Not on my watch. Let's go.
A struggle of epic proportions.
Just another day in the office.
Oh, so that's how you want to play it?
A battle for the ages.
You underestimate my power.
Don't try it, Lucy. I have the high ground.
And an electrolyte drink to unite them all.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Pickleball cocktail. Jigsaw Health presents Bring Me the Jigsaw.
Not today, baby.
Coming soon.
This movie makes no sense.
All right, folks, welcome back. You see Cassidy and Frazier having a conversation, a little fist bump, getting themselves going. Energy will not be a problem for Cassidy to be able to get young Dylan Frazier fired up, and then Dawson and Smith are just going to be...
They're going to be steady.
Yeah.
They know their jobs, and it's going to be a workman-like performance.
And they put the boots on and went to work in game 1 and did it impressively. And they used, you know, when you are playing well, no need to get outside of what you do well. And
Yeah.
they didn't even stray 1 point there.
Yeah, two of the best players of just living within their means.
Yes.
Force their opponents to come at them and be ready to counter.
And of course, after we mention that, we have a missed third and a missed return. So,
Well, there's that, yes.
you know, I think that's important for Cassidy and Frazier to just, okay, what do we need to do here? The point construction worked against us this whole first game.
Looks like they're focusing on middle dinks. That would appear to be a great idea.
And there he threatened a two-handed backhand dink and sort of just didn't finish the swing there at all. And that's the dinking two-handed is a difficult thing if you haven't really dialed it in, because it's a unique swing.
For sure. If your last name isn't Newman, then you're going to want to really practice that. However, there are a lot of Newmans around, so, you know.
Hello, Newman.
God, I would pay good money for a reboot.
Yes. Well, I think you're not alone on that request.
I'll never forgive Michael Richards.
So the pattern is we're going to make them hit almost entirely backhands, is Frazier and Cassidy. That's what they've decided. Oh, the sky hook just misses.
It was interesting that that it was Dawson and Smith that made the first move.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's, you know, we talked about the middle dinks, but it's even finding all backhand so far is Cassidy and Frazier's choices. See how that goes for him. You know, changing up something that's clearly different than game one, where they're putting the ball.
Well, and they're up. They're up 2-0.
Yep, and Dawson has now missed a third as well. So They've yet to even get a ball in play here. Let's see. There we are. And an ambitious speed up.
Yes. Yeah, that's the best we can put that one.
Oh my, inside out lob volley.
Oh, he's done it again. No. Oh, he's done it. Can he do a third?
I hope so.
I mean, that would be unheard of, right?
Ooh, that was a ball he could have.
Yeah.
It's going to mostly come off the backhand side.
Yeah, and I think a volley.
Just
beautiful.
That's why they won the game first. Just under
Gorgeous.
control. If you watch the amount of movement required for Smith and Dawson, very little. He's throwing lobs over their head. Not only is that going to take a toll in this match, but it's going to take punitive damage throughout the course of the tournament.
For sure. It's the long game and the short game.
Nice rolling backhand finish from Cassidy right there.
A couple of loose errors from Cassidy. If he can tighten up those, then I'm sure they can take a good run at this.
Yeah, and if he makes that, I'd love to see him follow it and threaten the Ernie, because then you're going to get a different ball for Frazier. Oh, another showdown. And the tape decides that the showdown shall end at 8 past the hour.
Yeah, I think in the Dawson v. Frazier matchup there, the hand speed is very similar.
Yeah.
I think Dawson might have the power advantage.
Just that pro Kennex pace.
Yeah, it's very powerful, and if he can switch to the forehand side, then he gets some serious power. Backhand is very steady and very accurate.
Good leave there by the former baseball star, played college baseball, New Mexico State, was a second baseman, and then they said, we want you to pitch sidearm. So he did it. And that's why you see even like that shot right there is a very sidearm shot.
Yeah, very much so.
He just overran second base right there.
Yeah, I think because of that technique style, he naturally has to get very low.
Yeah.
And if you watch his base up at the kitchen line, you know, he gets very wide, very low, still mobile in that area, but it keeps his upper body very steady when he's in these hand speed exchanges. Similar to AJ Kohler in a lot of ways.
Yeah, that's why these athletes bringing their best from other sports, hockey and in this case baseball, it's just fun to see how they can translate that.
Yeah, it's easy to think that every great pickleball player has just come over from tennis.
Right.
It's just not the case.
Exactly. Spencer Smith from Utah puts it in play. Oh. Fourth ball attack from Cassidy is thwarted.
I like this angle.
Yeah. There's a rare occurrence.
Yeah, you don't see that very often. I'm surprised the lob wasn't up there. Would have definitely got over the net.
Yeah. Same ball, chose to dink that one instead of attack. There it is.
Oh,
off
there
the
it
bounce
is.
And a little deep. First miss of the lob today.
Yeah, he's more accurate out of the air than he is off the half volley.
Well, it's harder to judge, too, because you have to give it pace off the bounce instead of using the pace you're getting out of the air. So you got to judge that a little differently. And his accuracy out of the air is outrageous.
Nice work, Cassidy.
He has that bring the paddle inside his body and just roll that left hand over, and it's so effective and it's so different, and I think that's the fun part. You know, we talked about athletes from different sports. Well, Cassidy, just different grip, different style. There, you're seeing it right here.
Impressive work. I like what we're seeing here.
Yeah. They've changed up where they were dinking the ball. They've chosen, for the most part, good choices to speed up the ball and have themselves their first lead.
Oh.
Right in it. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, he hit the most difficult shot
Yes.
very well. And then missed the easy one, unfortunately.
A tremendous lob off the bounce there, landed right in the corner. Great retrieval. Again, when you're retrieving a lob, don't panic. Get back there, get your feet set, and try and drop it in the kitchen. Don't swing for the fences. Hear the voice of Norman Clinkscales with Chris Galan, our two referees.
And Fraser and Cassidy are going to have to unwind the stack here. I mean, it only really ever proves a difficulty if you've got an aggressive serving side that's
Yes.
prepared to then follow up with good third shot drives. And at
Yeah,
this point,
that coupled with perhaps a player that's not as fleet of foot,
Yeah.
you can really cause trouble. The depth of the return is critical, and that's what a big serve can force.
there's that two-hander again. Oh, Cassidy just missing
hooked it.
wide.
Yep.
Still great exchange.
Yep. So Frazier is bringing heat off the two-hander off the bounce. So that's been logged in the minds of Dawson and Smith, I'm sure. And this time you saw Cassidy playing the left side during that point, and that creates all sorts of issues because you got backhands in the middle then.
For sure. No, he is an incredibly left-handed person.
Yes.
And he belongs on the right as often as possible.
So the lefty belongs on the right is what we're going to be bringing to you all day, folks, because that's exactly where he belongs. So thank you for watching. This is the Acrytech Atlanta Open. Quite a tight matchup here in game number 2. We'll be right back.
John's?
What do we got, Prento?
Another one.
Shame. Third one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right, let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, welcome back. Frazier and Cassidy with the slimmest of margins.
Almost knocked down
Yeah.
Frazier there.
No,
Frazier
that-
almost went down.
Not that I want the young man on the ground, but then that would have been...
Oh, it would have been great.
They would have paired that up with the classic boxing call, and it would have been in the ages, in the annals of history. Alas, the young man has
Yeah, he's got balance.
good balance.
Yeah.
Yep.
It wasn't in the 12th.
No.
Was it the Thriller in Manila?
Oh, no, we're not doing this.
All right. Similar humidity though.
Yes. So again, it's just been the steadiness of Dawson and Smith. They don't care which side they're playing at all. They're just play it straight up. And
yeah, and it poses another problem for Cassidy and Frazier. If they are trying to target a person, they're constantly having to redirect their balls to get to that person. At the moment, they're playing kind of look-see-do pickleball.
yeah, I like that they switched up their dinking pattern at the beginning of this game. They got a lead, and now just a few loose shots like that last one. When you're playing somebody that's on point, you cannot give them things.
Another superb lob from Dawson. I mean, he does make lobbing look good. There's a few players out there that are taking some
liberties.
some real liberties, but he's doing it by the book.
And again, most people, they think lob, they think defense. This is all offense from his paddle. Plus it just makes you very uncomfortable across from him at the kitchen line, because at any moment, because it all looks the same, which is the key to his whole operation.
Yeah, I mean, in tennis, the drop shot is the shot that kind of defines whether or not you're a type A or a type B player. A type A player will use a drop shot when it's a last resort, it's an emergency. A type B player, it's a tactical choice. The lob, for me, is the same in pickleball.
Yep. So Frazier and Cassidy back within one. Again, playing their style, a little speed up. And a missed return, and we've had a few of those here in game two, so crazy eights.
Yeah, he's got an aggressive slice return on the backhand side. That's the only part of his game that's really high risk, high reward.
And two missed returns in a row. And Norman Clinkscales confirms what we also saw, that return was just a bit deep. And now suddenly Cassidy and Frazier are within two, pushing us to game three. Wow.
Oh, Frazier did well to get out of there.
Callan Dawson with tremendous hands to thwart the Ernie. step back fourth there. Longest point of the match ends with a missed dink by Cassidy, so a just very patient showdown at 9-8-2 there.
Yeah, it became a war of attrition there, and in the end, Cassidy, there has been a couple of loose dink errors off his backhand side.
And that is the beauty of Rob Cassidy right there, though.
Shake it off.
Bring it, and I'm gonna just stare you down and block it right into the corner of the court.
He wants a gunfight more often than not, and he's incredibly good at it.
And just a couple tiny cracks here. A few missed thirds and missed returns from Dawson and Smith, and big opportunity lost there. It's a great finish by Smith because there was some discombobulation over there with court coverage. Again, a very hot day here at this beautiful Lifetime facility. Peachtree Corners, because everything here is a peach or peach tree. That goes wide, and we have a game point. Frazier and Cassidy have fought their way back. And ridiculous dig by Frazier gets them a game 2 victory. So changed the strategy a little bit, got ahead, fell behind, and then pressed the pedal, got a little help from their opponents. And we're gonna play 3, Morgan.
I love it.
As do I, and I'm sure you do as at home. A really well played match here. We'll be back with game 3. Of course, we'll switch sides at 6, and right now we'll switch to some messages from our sponsors.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
For many of us, we just charge ahead.
Acrytech Atlanta Open, the first major of the year on the PPA Tour, so this means a lot to the players playing for the beautiful trophy that you saw in our intro. Obviously, we don't give out that trophy until Sunday, though, Morgan.
No, points mean prizes, but that's a Sunday thing.
So let's see if there's an adjustment from Dawson and Smith at all. Obviously played it by the book, switching sides just as the score would dictate.
I mean, honestly, it looked so much like the returns was the biggest thing. Maybe really the only thing that let them down heavily. At least
thirds
2 or 3
returns,
thirds and returns, If they can dial those in, and there's really no excuse for those. It's something you can practice pretty easily.
And something these two are very adept at, so we'll see if they if they find it.
Oh, Fraser, such fast hands. Just finding their net, though.
And Cassidy comes flying in to start point number 1. That's a great job by Smith and Dawson to hang with that.
I love the way Dawson, when he starts something, he just presents that right shoulder so quickly. He's able to get so many balls into a location that basically guaranteed it's going to come back to that backhand side, and he'll flick and flick until he gets it down, and then he'll use the forehand to try to finish the job. Oh, another one.
Interesting to attack Frazier after Cassidy tracked it down, but we're even again. Oh, another
one. No, come on.
Cassidy is getting his steps in, and then the attrition, though, is
that's
real.
it. All the work they've put in running these two ragged is really going to start paying off, especially in this Atlanta heat. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. That's a Cassidy special.
That is a beautiful Cassidy special with a hold that body out to the side, leave that right or that left hand up there and flick it into the corner off balance. I think that's the number 3 at the Cassidy menu, the Cassidy special. And a little fadeaway on Dink. Feet were not set.
Certainly makes things tough if your feet are not quite in position.
Yeah, we're going to be grinding this one to 11 because the lobs will keep coming. The hand battles will keep coming. Who's going to make less errors? Again, two-hander, pace, down the middle. So the same
exactly
thing
right.
every time.
If he doesn't develop a two-handed backhand dink, then everyone's going to know what's coming.
Yep. That's a tough lesson to learn. I had to learn it personally because I was like, I've hit a two-handed backhand my whole life. I'm going to keep doing this. And then they're like, oh, that was good the first time.
Yeah, oh my God, I completely forgot. I mentioned Newman, but you've been two-handed backhand dinking for years and years.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a thing of beauty.
Again, just perfect.
Unbelievable.
And wind very minimal, light breeze. There's not a good side to lob on here today. As you've seen, he's made them on both. But
yeah, and that's over the forehand side of Cassidy more often than not.
Right, because he has two and forehands in the middle.
Yeah, exactly. But because he's plucking it out of the air, he's just stealing enough time.
And again, just had to run down a lob. Now I'm just not quite set on the return. You see him trying to bounce his way back. That was a phenomenal redirect of a firefight by Dylan Frazier there.
Yeah, it's one thing just to get a paddle on a ball, but to put it somewhere much more difficult for your opponents. High level stuff.
Got the grunt meter cranked up, Mr. Cassidy. And that is a great job of aggressively dinking to set up an attack that then pushed Dawson out of the court. That's the best they've had a point like that.
Yeah, they've really constructed that one well.
And it gets them on the board here in game 3. You want to get rid of that 0. Again, we'll switch at 6.
Oh, and a good move from Smith.
Spencer.
Look at that.
Holding that in the bag of tricks till game 3.
Yeah.
Certainly has it available. Obviously just haven't seen it. And that is the only voice you will hear on this court. That of Rob Cassidy. If you hear a player talking, I don't even have to watch.
That and the wonderful referee, Norman Klingsdale.
That's true.
Oh, down he goes.
Oh,
no. I mean, it's wouldn't be a match
without
with
him on the deck. He's got to be. Now,
yeah.
that one was more of a extension foot slippage a little instead of one of the classic Superman dives we'll certainly have the potential to get from the...
Yeah, I do want Cassidy and Elise Jones to play mixed doubles together. I mean, they got to do it exhibition style if they have to. But,
again. And it makes you make tough choices to be able to have to get yourself back after the perfect lob. And why is this so effective? You guys are watching this. Those don't seem that high. They're not. But because your opponents are leaning in and your lob looks the same as your dink.
Exactly right. It's at this point, Cassidy may be thinking maybe the left side is good for me for a while.
Or you start to creep off the line yourself. So we're going to creep into some commercial breaks here, and we will be right back.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parento. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors.
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, we're back. Really good match here brewing. Winners move on to face the Johns brothers in the next round. And, you know, when it's 5-2 in game 3. You got that, do I want to call timeout or not? They chose to do it, and a shirt change from Mr. Cassidy came with that, because they will switch at 6 and get sort of that free timeout, if you will. Oh, another great showdown. And Dawson just pulls it wide. Just retrieving the ball here and inside one of the advertising A-frames there, and again they chose to call timeout when the other team had 5. Now you get another little bonus there. The ball just, okay,
yep.
We can relax a
Cool
little bit here
down
for a second.
Another
on the
one.
line
God, we
again.
should have been keeping count.
Why are we surprised, though? And Spencer Smith
again
with 2 beautiful Ernies here in game 3.
Yeah, he's left his best tricks until near the finish. That means his opponents really haven't had much of a chance to adapt to that particular threat. Great tactical play from Smith.
Yeah, we talked about they were dinking the backhands all day. Well, then go take that away, and that's one way to do that. And so we've switched sides at 6, and we'll be right back.
Already told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
Welcome back. Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans. Bring me the jigsaw, and the players are saying, bring me the cloud cover. Because you can see the difference on the court. Definitely will help with the fitness and stamina if the clouds continue to protect the players.
Well, I just want them to protect us, really.
I mean,
that'd be nice.
Of course, start there and then
you start there, trickle
work
down.
our way to the players and everyone else. The fans first. Maybe the fans, then us.
Okay, that's fair. And maybe the volunteers. We'll throw the volunteers
Yes.
in there.
And the referees.
And the referees. Okay,
Yes.
almost everyone except
everyone
us.
except the players, apparently.
Well, they're athletes.
That they are. Just
amazing point.
Great by all players.
All 4 players did their jobs beautifully. Love it when a team goes on the defense, gets
Yes.
back to offense.
I mean, if you want to know why pickleball is such an entertaining sport and why it's the fastest growing sport, that is it there. It changes quickly, and you also have the opportunity to hit we're going to keep in the ambitious area there.
Yeah, certainly.
On the run around into the home court logo, inside out forehand. But you got to make people pay, and I think that's the opportunity teams lose a lot. All right, he's definitely in his head for a minute about, I made a bad choice as Rob Cassidy, and then you can't miss your third shot drive after that. You just can't. Because then the physical and the mental are a part of what your opportunity is. And that's
put that one down with authority.
Yeah, the margin is that Frazier just left one up a little bit. That's the other thing. You're like, man, these guys have been dinking a lot. It's because the accuracy and where they're putting it, they're not attackable unless you really are jumping head first into the ambitious pool.
For sure, yeah, it's certainly a reflection of the skill of each player's dink.
So only able to get one with a couple of missed thirds by Smith, but it's been so solid throughout this match, and even mixing in the Ernie. So we'll see if, you know, that takes that backhand dink down the line away from Cassidy.
We have to see a lob coming fairly soon.
I think it's a rite of passage. Come on.
There we go. Oh.
And the first one that's been able to get hit out of the air in quite some time.
Yeah, it was still a sky hook, but Cassidy up to the task. I can see Cassidy just tapping his right glute. Obviously had a lot of work retrieving so many lobs. And the dink exchanges.
Dawson and Smith choose to call timeout here, so we'll take a quick break ourselves. Do Frazier and Cassidy have another comeback in their bag? We'll find out. Welcome back. Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans, and Cassidy and Frazier have forced at least a timeout to be called. They still have a 4-point deficit they're staring at.
Yeah, certainly not unheard of.
No.
Yeah. When Cassidy gets a little bit of adrenaline going and he plays just within himself, just right on the edge, amazing things can happen. That can happen as well.
That is. There are ranges of outcomes.
Yeah, yeah, just 1% beyond yourself, and unfortunately, can prove difficult.
So the timeout is very fruitful. No damage done after that. And Spencer Smith will serve. See that they have much preferred Spencer Smith on the left side.
Back to business.
And just pushed back a little bit, and short hop dink that he's so adept at just had a little more distance to cover there.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunate, but happens to the best of us.
Tremendous hands by Dawson.
Ooh, great flick counter punch from Fraser. Very impressive work from the young man.
Because as you mentioned earlier, Dawson expects to keep hitting backhands, and he was able to get it to the right side of his body there.
Yeah, smooth move.
I know who's enjoying this point. The Johns boys are, who play the winner of this grind.
Wow. That had it all. Great patience from all four players. In the end, the lob wasn't successful. However, they stayed alive. And Fraser finishing off nicely.
And that's the thing. If you are going to be offensively lobbing, you have got to stay at the line. If you retreat, you're making their overhead or retrieval so much easier because you're remodeling your kitchen and making it bigger, and you don't want to do that.
Indeed, Cassidy there charging in after what he felt was a good enough third ball. It wasn't bad, but possibly underestimated the range of Spencer Smith.
Just got that return over. Okay, and the first lob from the other side.
Smith just needed to do a little more with that ball. He was moving forward. It cramped him on the forehand side.
Because if you get jammed up and you already have attack in your mind and then you can't get all of it on, now you're out of position and hitting the wrong speed from the midcourt usually means trouble.
Oh,
that goes wide, and suddenly the lead is but one. And
Indeed.
the lobs have been getting hit out of the air over the last several.
They may have taken his favorite toy away. and not a moment too soon.
And it is Cassidy who sneaks in with the left hand, and it is 7 apiece here in game number 3.
Yeah, if he catches fire, he's going to raise the roof here.
Calls off Frazier and hits a nice third. Oh.
That's
And
the
that's
issue.
the line. That's the line we
Unfortunately,
talked
yeah. He's now in college and deciding to lease a Ferrari. That's just living beyond your means a little, mate.
Yeah, you know. If you need to drive a Ferrari for a day, find a Turo nearby and rent one. It's going to be expensive, but it's a one-day.
It's a one-day thing.
One-day issue.
Yeah.
You know, get your full value. Get that thing 6 in the morning.
Yeah, set your dates up.
Yeah. Wow. You can see where he's standing. He got pushed back, so the big swing did come 5 or 6 feet behind, but he definitely had a ball to take a rip at.
Oh. And he's overcooked it.
Because they've hit a few out of the air, so maybe I need to add a little height, and unable to get to that 8th point again here.
Oh, great work in the middle. Cassidy probably needed to try to get to the outside. Oh, that was a backhand that could have easily been a forehand.
Yes, a little reverse windshield wiper there.
Yep.
What a get. What a get. Oh. The effort will never be questioned on Mr. Rob Cassidy, and his foot speed is impressive.
He will leave it all on the court. Blood, sweat, and tears.
And skin.
And skin, yes.
So they've been on 7 for a while. They have chosen Spencer Smith to be on the left for a long period of time in this match. Oh, the push off.
Oh, Cassidy called for the foot fault. Chris Gallen.
We'll get that and see if we can pull that back for you.
Well, we saw a replay of the walkaway. No foot fault there.
No, the feet were great walking back.
Yeah.
Dead on.
Good. Left foot, right foot. Good style.
Yeah, I like the pace.
Yeah. Determined pace.
So point for the foot fault gets them to 8. That's the other advantage you get out of the lob, is you may get that exact call. Threatens the Ernie.
Oh, beautiful.
Wow.
Wow. I mean, the speed is one thing, but the accuracy to get that ball back behind. Impressive work from Dawson. I was beginning to think he had run out of machismo on the serve, on the lob, my apologies. But he dips into that well one more time.
And what I like about it, and we've talked about this, is This is my stuff. We're going to go back and look at the push-off here by Rob Cassidy.
Yeah, it looked like that right foot was on the line.
Let's see that one more time if we can in the truck.
And he steps, steps on the line there. That's a good call from assistant referee Chris Gallen.
Yeah.
Well done, young lady.
And well done, truck, bringing that to us in slow-mo so we can pinpoint the accuracy of that. So, where we stand now, we've got Frazier and Cassidy got to the top of the mountain and even, and then a foot fault call and a nice point after that gets us to 9-7. You can see the humidity playing a role now because all players toweling off extensively here during the break. Just sometimes, especially players, I'm one of them that are so particular about the grip, and if it's just not the way you like to feel, you lose that feel at the kitchen line and everything else.
Yeah, for sure, and you end up focusing so much on the fact that you're not getting the grip you want. There's only so much you can get out of those sticky towels and resin powder.
So we're coming back here, 9-7-1. And Spencer Smith will be serving. Again, the winners move on to play Ben and Colin Johns, who I think at one point were happy this match was going so long, but now it's going to be a while till they're on the court.
Picture perfect.
Will he make him chase again?
Oh, amazing point.
Yes. Cassidy pulls the trigger off of it's a tough ball when you've got two players with great hands in front of you, and we are at a match point for Dawson and Smith. Gets it over Frazier that time.
Dawson, he's tried that twice now. On the other occasion, he went all the way into Spencer Smith's territory in one of the earlier games and draws it back. It is one of the only tells he has that he's going to be attacking off the bounce on the forehand side.
So, chance number 2 to move on. Cassidy negates what looked like the end of this match. Oh, and we're back even. Unbelievable point. Oh, no.
And the foot fault called to finish. A little bit of controversy to finish. Unbelievable match. Perhaps the truck can help us here.
Yeah, let's see that one.
Referees conferring. Cassidy's not happy with the call, obviously. He has put his heart and soul into this. Oh. Let's have a quick look here.
Yeah.
Oh, no, yes.
Clear.
Yeah. Oh, no, wait. Go back. Okay, so he dragged it clear. So this is on the line, and then it was touching outside the line, but it was being dragged. I'm not sure that qualifies as established. Yeah.
Referees are on it.
I think so. Wow, tough call. And a difficult way to end, but...
A tremendous match by all four players.
Yeah, it was. It really was. It made pickleball look good. The clinic that Dawson put on display, with the lobs especially, hand speed as well, but my God, unbelievable stuff. All four players deserve a serious round of applause.
And they got it, and that's what we've got in store for you. So coming up, we've got the youngsters taking center court. Hayden Patrick, Wyatt Stone are going to take on the #1 seeds of Newman and Wright. So we'll have that for you after this. That's going to be something to behold. We'll be right back.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT. Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady? Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Pay me color, make me glow,
Tyson forgot
make
it,
me
just
glow,
back
make me
at the
glow.
baseline.
Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those good vibrations
That's a great point by Tyson Goffin.
I got that glow.
Managing text chains is a hassle. Juggling social media threads is a part-time job. There should be a simpler way to play. At Pickle Play, we do it all. find and add courts, find and message players, schedule events, create clubs and groups, and so much more. Download the only pickleball companion you need today. Pickle Play. Games for you.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddletech. Let's go again.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
All right, we're back. That's Wyatt Stone serving to Matt Wright. Here we go, and we have a little ball leakage onto the court. So let's try again, Morgan.
Let's do it again. All right.
So if you haven't seen the youngsters play, you're in for a treat.
Yeah, they had a good win in their last match, taking down Jeff Warnick and Johnny Goldberg.
Yeah, not enough bing bong apparently from...
And 11-0 in the third. That's impressive work. And a good lead from Stone. And a good flick attack. Newman left that ball significantly higher than he expected.
Indeed.
Well, I'm sure that went slightly differently in Mr. Stone's head.
I'm coming full blast here, baby.
I've got this.
Oops.
I do hope that Newman and Wright show a good amount of respect to the young blood in terms of not just trying to blast through them, trying to play the game by the book, set a good example.
Flick and attack is a good chapter of the book right there.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Matt Wright will do that all day long, whoever's in front of him generally.
Little uncertainty as to who was taking that, and then it showed up in Matt Wright's lap. What a get by Newman. Can't get there, though.
Oh, nice. Sneaky little dink there.
Yeah, we heard the word dainty yesterday being used. That was it there.
Delicate hands. So they level the scores.
And after watching Callan Dawson throw up well over 20 lobs, Mr. Matt Wright gets involved. He is a lobber, though, by trade as well.
Stone looking to take that one out of the air. Redirect it cross court on a short angle. And it's tough when you've got someone with such a reach like Matt Wright. You've got to be inch perfect. Otherwise your partner's going to eat it.
Yes. And you got to get depth on your returns or big drives are coming your way. And Patriquin just bringing some fire.
Yeah, that is a whipping forehand. Oh, look at that speed.
Just wide.
Yeah, the nimbleness of the young team, Stone and Patriquin.
Yeah, and don't just think this is some sort of charity event here. This is the 8th seed, okay? Well earned, well deserved. They are very good.
Yeah, they just beat a couple of adults. Yeah. Big, tall, burly men.
Yes.
And there's the redirect that Stone was looking for earlier.
Cross-court attack works.
Oh, it's a great ball from Riley Newman.
And maybe I shouldn't come all the way over.
And use my two-handed
yes,
backhand.
Exactly.
Yeah. Nice attack. Very nice.
And that's the fine line. If that dink is up just a little bit against these two, they're long, they're used to attacking balls that are even in the yellow zone.
I mean, Stone and Patriquin, for my money, have already afforded themselves very well. They're competing at an incredibly high level.
Yes. And there is the voice of Don Stanley, who
absolutely right.
Scares people in the adjacent states with his demonstrative calls.
Nice attack, cramping up Stone, finding that right side.
So let's see if the youngsters can rally here. 3-6-1. Wyatt Stone.
Oh, had such a good look at it. I mean, they're showing a full display of shots here. And as a sign of things to come in the game of pickleball, it's incredibly impressive to see them playing at this level.
I love it. Not going to be able to track that one.
No. I think he thought that previous one was going to be finito. And a left-handed slap. Didn't quite work out.
And the second left-handed shot that goes awry there. And it's 5-6, ladies and gentlemen.
Ball on the court. I was looking forward to that shot too. I was impressed that he managed to draw it back to make it a nice cross-court dink. I was worried he was going to attempt a flick attack through the middle, a la Ben Johns.
It looked like it. He's certainly setting up his backhand to look that way. Oh, dreaded HTP with full audio impact.
The ambition of young blood. Oh, he's got it. That's a great ball.
Placement over power, working perfectly right there.
Yeah, I wonder if the young guns have the Scorpion under full control just yet. Oh, he's just missed it.
Pulled it wide on the two-hander.
And they get away with that one as well. Some sneaky attacks from inside the kitchen, well below the net, but with enough topspin to do the damage.
That one does not stay in. Big hack at that one, and we may have the youngsters calling timeout, and that is indeed what we have. So Newman and Wright staring down an impressive young foe here, are they not, Morgan?
For sure. No, they look very good, but there's a reason why Newman and Wright are the #1 seeds.
And that is indeed where we're at. So 9-5 game one. We'll be right back, everybody.
Catherine, did you remember to bring everything you need for the tournament?
Yep, all the essentials. My lucky paddle.
Great.
First aid kit.
Mm-hmm.
Canada's finest.
Catherine, did you remember the most important one?
Obviously.
Just making sure.
Oh, shoot. I think I forgot Mr.
I didn't forget.
Thanks, Coach. Je t'aime, Monsieur Pickle.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans, and the top seed have got a little separation from Stone and Patrick Quinn here.
Oh, another beautiful backhand counterpunch from right, finding the outside of Stone.
And young Hayden, that was an attackable third, just not where he chose to put it. And we got a game point.
A little bit of a chuckle.
Smiles and laughter there on that attack, just sailing deep.
And Stone, too young to argue with the referee for sure.
And we'll take a look at that here in a second. Again, anyone whose alarm didn't go off this morning, Don Stanley's got your back. I really liked what Patrick Quinn did with his body there to reset one with the two hands, and he had a ball in front of him, just pulled it wide. And the second attempt at closing game one also sails deep. They have a third shot right here.
Yeah, that did land on the line, that right foot.
And third time is indeed the charm here. So a game fight from Patrick Quinn and Stone in game one. And we'll see if they've got even more tricks up their young sleeves when we come back.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
All right, game two underway. Matt Wright serving to Wyatt Stone. What a job by Wright to fill the middle there.
Yes, there's the beauty of being 6'3". Both you and your partner. A lot of gaps can be filled quite easily.
Just with anatomy. I mean, it wasn't a fun class, but if it's God-given, why not?
No, unless you really liked slicing open frogs.
And the dreaded fetal pick. All right, enough of that.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Ooh, ooh.
You know, we talked about the Dylan Frazier two-handed backhand dink and talked about Newman. I think as any player who wants to hit a two-handed dink, what you will get once you work on it and practice it is lots of disguise if you're able to dink it, because you can let the ball travel, use your left hand a lot more. We see a lot of the ladies do that, and you can put it in a lot of different places. But if it's always the fastball, it is a very dangerous shot to even add, because you are telling the world this thing's coming fast.
Yeah, no hiding your intent.
That was a difficult two-handed backhand ATP by Newman right there.
Yeah, and with that two-handed backhand, it doesn't really allow him to really play a cross step around the post.
Right.
Yeah, as opposed to the traditional one-handed approach, where that last step that really buys you the room, time, and space to go around the post. So he has to plant in the open stance, which means he doesn't have much room to actually retract the paddle and get more power. So the fact that he can do it so well is remarkable.
And again, we talked about it yesterday, Newman and Catherine Parento, both on individual rampages over the last couple of weeks.
Don Stanley was looking intently at that step across. Didn't say anything, so must have been legal.
There was a quick shuffle in there, and you don't want to go to the local dance studio when you're at the kitchen line.
Oh, and a beautiful flick attack catches right. That's going to feel good for young Patriquin.
And I like, they are playing very loose. I don't see nerves involved in this at all. You know, you have really nothing to lose. You're showing yourself well, and you're hitting forehand winners between the #1 seed. Like, this is what I do.
Exactly, and they're too young to feel pressure. So it's a wonderful time for them.
I get to go out and play pickleball on a Saturday in a beautiful facility here at Lifetime. Let's go. Does Patriquin have a third devilish little shot in a row?
I have a feeling he'll go for it. Couldn't tell from this angle if that was in or out. My apologies. And it was out. So. Oh. And that finds the court as well.
Finds the court.
Okay.
And 4 straight.
This qualifies as a tear, I'd say.
I agree.
The willpower of Newman. No, not again. Well, they're swapping sides, it looks like.
I think that one did not catch, or did they? Yeah. Wait, they've changed their call. Okay. I thought it was out. That is indeed what's happening here. Oh. High cross court, full plate of pancakes on that one.
Great power. Stone does possess a massive amount of power. I mean, they both do. but he can absorb a little more as well. Fantastic work.
Yeah, stared down Riley Newman right in front of him, and no problem. And they are stuck at 4.
I'm almost ready to give Wyatt Stone his nickname, The Rock.
Okay, there it is.
We can't call him Pebbles. Adam Stone was Pebbles as a child.
And that's walking the line and taking over right there. I assume Boulder might be available.
Boulder might be up for grabs, yep.
But what is definitely happening here is just loose, talented youngsters staring at the #1 seed.
Unafraid. And, you know, showing wisdom beyond their years in terms of shot selections. They know they need to redline, be aggressive, play their game. This is their game.
This is their game.
They're not just going to be suckered into long, drawn-out dink exchanges. And they don't want to let, you know, the #1 seeds always get the first punch.
Oh, willpower shortage.
Oh, that's fantastic work from Patrick Quinn. And don't look now, but they have the lead.
They sure do. You know, they have played basically straight up this match, and
that was a little ambitious, to say the least. Of course, if it worked, kid's a hero.
Oh, get a scream and a yell out of that. Oh, okay.
Oh.
One-hander coming through there for Wyatt, and unable to add to the lead, but they do have the lead here. Okay, so let's talk about this for a second. Let's take a look at that. We've had quite a few calls at the line today, Morgan. We've talked to a bunch of referees. Let's put the facts out in the ether right now.
Yeah, and it came up earlier on for sure. If you have 2 points of contact outside the kitchen, that qualifies as establishing. I misspoke slightly earlier on regarding a drag and if it qualifies as establishing or not. We did confer with referees, and if that foot is contacting the ground, that certainly does qualify as establishing the player outside the kitchen. So on that one there, the player, I believe Matt Wright, lost balance forward and contacted the kitchen after the contacted volley.
Patrick Quinn knows if he's going to go full rip from there, it's got to have a lot more on it and be a lot lower than that one.
Oh, and that flick backhand tags Riley Newman on the left shoulder.
Because Newman sits forehand, so you can find that side of his body if it's disguised well, and it was indeed.
Yeah, not enough time to load the backhand, and no Scorpion's going to get him out of trouble on that one.
You know, this formation they like. Stone in front of Riley Newman has been, at least in some cases, neutral.
Oh, we had a good look. And one of the advantages that at least Patrick Quinn has, he's done a lot of practice against Jeff Warnick, a gentleman, I think 6'6" thereabouts, a reach that is, you know, second to none almost.
but also holds the paddle in a unique way, much the way Riley Newman does.
That's unfortunate. Showed good patience there. Oh, beautiful work. Great counter punch there. Look at that. A veteran move.
Yes.
Feeding off some awkward play. The
And
fleet of foot from the young man.
both Newman and Wright will have marks to show for this battle. And we're far from over here. Far from it.
That's a good looking attack. And we see that beautiful Ernie again from Patrick Quinn. Big H.
And Stone gets caught on that side of his body 2 points in a row and unable to add to their score count. So let's see if Wright and Newman can just piece together what it takes to send these youngsters to the back draw.
And that's 1 point for them. He's found a good looking forehand outside of the outside player. Patrick Quinn thought it was going long.
Yeah, that shot is often missed wide because the geometry just doesn't work. So well done by Newman there.
Wow.
And another showdown. And I know both players are like, we're just going straight ahead. Like, you boys can sit down next to us because we're going to have a throwdown.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to look at the situation for Newman and Wright as kind of a lose-lose. If you win, you've beaten kids. If you lose, you've lost to kids. But they are showing these two massive amounts of respect.
Yes.
They are professional players, and you know, I'm really curious if we're seeing the future of the game right here.
Oh, no.
Right.
Nice to see a missed return right there. They'll call timeout, though, so a veteran move from the youngsters to go, okay, can't let that carry over. The other thing this gives them, and we'll keep it right here, the other thing this gives them is on court, it really matters. This is a major. This is the Acrytech Atlanta Open on the PPA Tour. It's a major, the first one of the year. We are battling in front of a lot of people on center court in the heat. Every experience builds you up as you move through a career that I'm sure both these youngsters desire to have. And this is going to be a huge input into that.
Certainly. We could be seeing these kids for the next 20 years.
Yeah, because when you think about these guys were playing at 13, 14 years old, and now elevating to the 8th seed at a major.
Yeah.
What is that trajectory?
Exactly. They're going to be physically, mentally growing so quickly.
Good attack there, and timeout does not pay off, and Laura Smart announces that indeed this is match point. And that'll do it. So really good fight from Stone and Patrick Quinn there, but it is the veteran savvy, the athletic smarts, and then just the pickleball prowess that ultimately pays off.
Exactly. Just some of the consistency from the young guys, and I think in the transition area especially, they've got some work to do, but they're so young, their future is so bright. It's going to be impressive to see where they can go from here, and they're not done for the day. They can battle back through the back draw, and who knows, we may indeed see them on center court here shortly.
So we're moving through. The ladies start around 1 o'clock. We will be back with a great match. It appears that the Johns brothers are heading to the court. I'll confirm that later, but we'll be right back.
Close. They're all just reaching for a piece of you.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, gets software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, welcome back, everybody. The Johns brothers have hit the court, and they are ready to put on a show.
Yeah, this is a team that obviously needs no introduction. Undefeated. Unbelievable players. This is the best right side player in the game. Colin Johns, the older brother, 5'11". Austin. They're both from Maryland. Colin Johns, a phenomenal tennis player. Became a pickleball player, an incredible singles player. I'm surprised he's not still playing. His cardio is phenomenal. It's really quite impressive. He's worked so hard with his brother to become the wrecking ball team that they are. And obviously Ben Johns, the unanimously decided GOAT of the game, 22, 6 foot, just finished university, college. Austin, Texas as well. This is where he trains. This is one of those situations. Iron sharpens iron. We've talked about it. In that area, there are so many top players now. They're getting the best practice possible. They're up against a tough team, though.
Yeah, so Spencer Smith from Utah, you saw, if you were watching earlier in their terrific match with Rob Cassidy and Dylan Frazier, all the gifts that he has. Big forehand drive, lays that backhand in there and so steady. And then you've got his partner, Callan Dawson, unique paddle grip. And trust me, when we talk about this, tremendous athlete, played high school baseball, went on a scholarship, college baseball, was a pitcher, has the unique sidearm grip for his pitching, brought some of his crazy athletic talents to the court here, helps run the Bobby Riggs Racket and Paddle Club out in Encinitas, just outside of San Diego. Obviously, the Dawson family legacy in pickleball is significant. And Callan's game just keeps getting better. Was a bronze medalist in North Carolina with Chuck Taylor. So let's play pickleball.
Now they're already off to a good start. Gets the serve back quickly. I'm curious to see just how many lobs Callan's going to attempt against this team, though.
And I will be keeping track of that.
Oh, there's number one.
Okay, number one is thwarted, so I'm going to have both a good and bad outcome here.
Yeah, Ben Jones was more than just a credit card off the ground on that one.
Yep, that was a stack of hundreds. Hello, pickleball. Tremendous point. Second lob.
Unsuccessful as well.
Yep.
They got the overhead back, but it was not enough to stop the bleeding.
Ben Lacey and Ron Ponder are our referees for this matchup. And there you see, I like to call the Cobra, where Colin Johns will hold that forehand up in the air, and there are so many places that thing can go. And then little brother comes in and takes what comes from the venomous forehand attack of Colin Johns.
And they've called it out.
Yep. Little flick goes deep. He went with the cross-court attack on the last point with pace.
So only 1 point the deficit.
Even two.
Oh, even two, sorry.
Yeah. You're just reading.
What a nice flick attack there from Spencer Smith.
Hard to tell from our angle. It almost had to kiss the net for him to frame that ball. That's my...
Yeah. Jones is just gripping his right arm around the tricep area above the elbow. Okay, he's 1 from 3.
Yeah, but couldn't handle the reply from Colin there.
You gotta love his commitment.
Especially when the first two were not the response that he was hoping for.
Oh, he's got it.
What a shot.
Beautiful. The inside out, slippery wiffle.
And you saw Johns, that being Ben Johns, sitting forehand.
Yeah.
And that sidearm delivery strikes out batters and confuses the #1 player in the world. And number 5 is in the air and effective. The floor is lava.
What is going on?
What a point.
Oh my God. Unbelievable stuff.
And Smith is just able to get his paddle out of the way in time. That was epic. All started with a lob. He's now at 60%, 3 for 5.
Okay. Oh.
not going to give that a successful mark, but
Nope.
If it's hit out of the air that hard, tremendous hands to keep himself in it. But again, the conviction has to be there. You have to use your best stuff against a talented team.
Oh, and again.
Lob 7.
Yes, more lobs than there have been points.
Yes.
Unafraid. I love it.
Again, we saw them play their way. They were pushed to the brink. Now they need to just refine that. Obviously a tough squad on the other side, but they get a missed 5th there. And
right. They've doubled them up. I mean, at the end of the day, they're in the lead 4-2, and the lob errors that they have made have predominantly been on serves. It hasn't really cost them.
And a filthy little roll there.
For sure. I think Johns is now going to be a little cautious about really attacking Dawson. And he'll be looking for more of those cross-court attacks, trying to get the better of Smith, perhaps.
And another one. So 5-2.
Yeah. We've seen the Johns brothers before lose game 1. We have, well, have we ever seen them lose game 3?
They've lost game 3 once on the tour this year. I don't even think it went 3, actually.
Yes,
they
it was game,
game
Fraser and Johnson, right?
Okay. Oh, that's in there.
Another beautiful lob. And
also, just deep.
That's the first lob one, long lob in this match at least. Yeah, this is where a unwinding of a stack can cause some problems.
Yes.
Ben and Colin both possess phenomenal drives and good serves, especially Ben when he cranks it up. This can cause serious issues.
And a cross-court attack into the forehand of Ben Johns is a problem. So still have the lead. Get a quick timeout. Get this underway. In the air already, and we'll be right back.
Happy birthday, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Lucy. Oh, wow.
And another one.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I have one more surprise for you.
Okay. Oh, come on. I love it, babe!
Welcome back to the Acrytech Atlanta Open here at this beautiful Lifetime facility. Got the trees. There's a nice panoramic backdrop. We got a sunken-in stadium court here. What a place to watch some tremendous pickleball. And the Johns boys are being asked to give everything and more as they trail here early.
And there's that sidearm pitching motion. Gets so much power on it. It stays so incredibly steady in the lower half.
So the choice there, unwinding the stack, and this has cost them 3 points here. Lob the return more, but then it's sitting there, and they're going to tattoo that, and then it's shake and bake time. Cookies on a Saturday.
Oh, he's got it.
Went for that same shot earlier and pushed it deep, and that was...
Yeah, Ben Johns and Matt Wright possess that shot in spades. Whoever is cross-court from them either needs to get that left side so far to the left that it becomes an out ball, or they need to get very good at the Cobra, or the Scorpion, sorry.
Number 12 is a winner as far as being effective. We'll see if it wins a point or not. Oh, no.
They did well to keep this ball away from Ben Johns to do any serious damage, but unfortunately the Ernie didn't.
I like the read. It's just Johns probably caught that out of the corner of his eye and just left it away from the baseline, or the sideline, excuse me.
Yeah, pretty close, but Smith calling it out.
Yeah, just missed. So first deficit in a while here. Just one though. Can Smith and Dawson keep finding their patterns? Got to make the fifth though.
Looks like it's 2.57. Our apologies.
Oh, my.
That was athletic.
This clearly outside the kitchen when he pushed off, which tennis players tend to rotate and slide a bit forward. So Dawson can catch you with that too, but perfect by Colin Johns there. Lob 13 proves ineffective. Under siege and holding up brilliantly, and Dawson finishes.
Yeah, Ben Johns just continued his attack relentlessly, and Dawson wasn't sitting on one side in particular. He managed to stay home.
And they get a loose error there from Ben, and they've had a little trouble returning when they've been on an odd number, so let's see if they can get off 5 at least here. And look at this defense. Oh, sorry, that's on me, Callan.
That's on you.
That's we'll get the stationery out and start penning that immediately. Oh, and that stays in cross court.
Very nice. A little taste of his own medicine, really.
I think Spencer was late on that, and that was fortuitous, but we'll still say the paddle was where it needed to be, and he hit a clean winner.
There's only one important moment in pickleball, and that's contact.
Lob, it is 14 gets munched.
It is very interesting that as opposed to traditional kind of left side dominant play, Dawson is coming over and taking a lot of these balls off the right side of Smith. In just average dink exchanges, he's coming over with his backhand, feeding that ball over towards Colin Johns in particular. And that's a good lesson for people at home. You often think forehand in the middle, but it depends where you're trying to direct that ball.
Yes, and it depends on what is the backhand that is possessed by the right side player. Annalie Waters plays with her mom later today. She's the much more aggressive player who will play on the right side. Callan Dawson has that.
There's an example there.
Tremendous, consistent backhand, but also the ability to thwart attacks.
That's a nice flick attack from Ben Johns. That side, that time he didn't go to the backhand or forehand, as we see some rain coming down, unfortunately.
So we are going to take a Mother Nature break here, as there's one gray cloud that has come in and just decided to sit right on top of us here at the Lifetime Club here in Peachtree Corner. So we're going to take a quick rain break here from you guys. We'll keep you posted on what's going on, but Mother Nature has decided to get involved here. Really good match going on. The Johns boys are up 8-6. We'll be back and we'll keep you posted on what's going on. In fact, I'll pull up a weather app and we'll tell you all about where we're at in the draw, what's going on when we come back.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Pay me color, make me glow,
Tyson
make
McGuffin
me
just
glow,
back
make me
at the
glow.
baseline.
Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those good
That's a
vibrations
great
flow.
point by Tyson McGuffin.
I got that glow. I got that glow.
Managing text chains is a hassle. Juggling social media threads is a part-time job. There should be a simpler way to play. At Pickle Play, we do it all. Find and add courts, find and message players, schedule events, create clubs and groups, and so much more. Download the only pickleball companion you need today. Pickle Play. Games for you.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddletech. Let's go again.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, Finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
Spoon?
Spoon.
Fork.
Fork.
Spoon! I misjudged the situation. Spoon. Again. Hi, camera. Spoon. Happiness.
Happiness.
Ooh. Riches. It'll make me happy. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. I'll make it work. Happiness. Numbers.
Just gonna go with Ben John's answer here. Numbers.
Numbers. Numbers. Because I'm good at math. Light blue. Can you tell?
Aquaman.
Blue. Red. Did I pass? Did I pass?
Yes, you got 100%. You got 100% correct. Off for a second when you went with fork, but when you changed the spoon, now you're 100%.
Yeah, I'm good. Whew.
All right, welcome back to the PPA Orange County Cup in San Clemente, California. Bringing you all the live action here at the beautiful Lifetime Fitness. PPA assigned a long-term contract with the Lifetime Fitnesses across the nation, so you're going to see us at a lot of these beautiful venues.
was a great process working together with the team to put together the Orange County Cup.
We believe that this facility is going to be a pinnacle stop on the tour, not just because of the venue, but because of the fans and everybody else that is coming out and the energetic feel that they bring to the court. The players love it, the facility is great, the town is supportive. We love San Clemente.
Obviously for us, it was a new experience. It was our largest professional event ever in the state of California. And it was the largest event, professional event in Southern California as well. So,
I mean, I think that's the coolest thing. Pickleball is young, right? People know who the best players are and what's happening in the world of pickleball. And until you see the pros play, it's a completely different game. And they hit the ball so fast at each other. So it's so fun to see that excitement. And when you watch pickleball, you want to play pickleball.
So as far as an outcome of an overall tournament, I would say this one's probably been the best one so far on the PPA Tour. One thing I love about us and our team is our motto is to just get a little bit bigger and a little bit better every single time. And as you could tell, the stands were packed, the matches were incredible. We had some of the best matches that we've seen so far on the PPA Tour. Annalie and Lee were fantastic all weekend. Simone and Lucy, they played lights out. I mean, we were just super blessed to have the best players in the world competing, and our team, we did a great job being able to create that platform for them to excel and also for the fans to be able to come and enjoy.
This game, Riley Newman has been just on fire.
As he just proved, you never give up on a point.
God. Let me throw to that one, and then off the net goes for the ATP. Newman, oh my goodness, Riley Newman!
He just put his finger over his mouth and said, "Don't celebrate just yet, my friend." That is some gamesmanship from Riley Newman. That's why we love him, and that's why he's a proud favorite amongst all the PPA tournaments.
Let's go, Adam.
How about the defense by the Jones brothers there? What an exchange! And Ben Jones
Anthony really doing a good job of mixing up her serve early on here and trying to throw Leia Jansen off.
Jansen keeping Annalie back on that baseline. Annalie finally able to approach the net, and how about that winner? Right, so we got 3 points in favor of Leia Jansen now. So this one will go at least. Where's that firefight? Oh, how about the quick hands out of Ben Johns? Just in. So the side out, Kovalova and Jargine are able to hold. Oh my. There it is. The championship goes to the world's #1 ranked team. Lucy Kovalova and Simone Jargine.
When I was little, I wanted to grow up to be a river dancer. You know the river dance? So I started dancing at the age of 3, and my dream was to be on river dance. Unfortunately, I learned very quickly, Jessie, you're not Irish. So then I started playing tennis.
What a way to end it. Family matters in Orlando.
And the
Lee
tears
and Anna
of
Lee.
joy. Oh my God. They're in tears, as they should be.
Singles and doubles champion Anna Lee Waters. Her mother, Lee Waters. Brilliant, brilliant pickleball from the mother-daughter combo.
That is as good as it gets. I'm so happy I was here to call it alongside Noah Eagle. And the whole family's getting in on it. For Lee Waters especially, to be able to help her daughter achieve another title is just huge.
Well, plenty of emotion down here. There were tears already on the court. This is a team you guys have had a lot of battles with. You said you haven't beat them in like the last 12 times. What does this mean to you guys?
I mean, it's amazing. I feel like we've kind of jumped over that hurdle, so to speak, and it just feels so good, and I think it's going to give us confidence for the rest of the year to know that we can do it.
Absolutely, and this is a special place too. We're in your home state. I know there's a lot of people in the stands for you guys as well. What does it mean to pick this up here in Florida?
I mean, it's just amazing. We got to drive here finally for once, and I think us being in the heat and used to it also gave us an advantage in that match, but in the end, we just pulled through.
Now, everyone always talks about mother-daughter duo. There's a lot of pride in that, right? But for you, Annalie, I think that's kind of cool. You get to play alongside your mom. How proud of you are you of her?
I mean, I'm so proud because, like, our positions on the court have changed so much, you know, and throughout the years we've just evolved, and to see that we can still be on top and still win gold medals in a professional sport is really amazing.
Now, we caught up prior to this matchup, and one of the things you said to me, you go, we've never fought on the court before. How do you manage that?
I don't know. I think we know that we're a team and we're friends and we're mother-daughter, and it just works, and we're supportive, and I think it shows that that we're a team that works out.
All right, well, celebrations are at hand, correct? What's going to be the equation tonight?
Well, I know she wants to be a kid and go to Disney Springs. We're going to do some Disney stuff at Disney Springs. A lot of dessert in our future.
Awesome. All right, congrats, ladies. Enjoy the night. Back to you guys.
Spoon.
Fork.
Ooh. Fork. Spoon. I misjudged the situation. Spoon. Again. Hi, camera. Spoon.
Happiness.
Happiness.
Ooh. Riches. It'll make me happy. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. I'll make it work.
Happiness.
Numbers.
Just gonna go with Ben John's answer here. Numbers.
Numbers.
Numbers. Because I'm good at math.
Light blue. Can you tell?
Aquaman.
Blue.
Red. Did I pass? Did I pass?
Yes, you got 100%. You got 100% correct. Off for a second when you went with fork, but when you changed the spoon, now you're 100%.
Yeah, I'm good. Whew.
All right, welcome back to the PPA Orange County Cup in San Clemente, California. Bringing you all the live action here at the beautiful Lifetime Fitness. PPA assigned a long-term contract with the Lifetime Fitnesses across the nation. So you're going to see us at a lot of these beautiful venues.
It was a great process working together with the team to put together the Orange County Cup.
We believe that this facility is going to be a pinnacle stop on the tour, not just because of the venue, but because of the fans and everybody else that is coming out and the energetic feel that they bring to the court. The players love it, the facility is great, the town is supportive. We love San Clemente.
Obviously for us, it was a new experience. It was our largest professional event ever in the state of California. And it was the largest event, professional event in Southern California as well. So
I mean, I think that's the coolest thing. Pickleball is young, right? Building up who the best players are, what's happening in the world of pickleball. And until you see the pros play, it's a completely different game. And they hit the ball so fast at each other, so it's so fun to see that excitement. And when you watch pickleball, you want to play pickleball.
So as far as an outcome of an overall tournament, I would say this one's probably been the best one so far on the PPA Tour. One thing I love about us and our team is our motto is to just get a little bit bigger and a little bit better every single time. And as you could tell, the stands were packed, the matches were incredible. We had some of the best matches that we've seen so far on the PPA Tour. Annalie and Lee were fantastic all weekend. Simone and Lucy, they played lights out. I mean, we were just super blessed to have the best players in the world competing, and our team, we did a great job being able to create that platform for them to excel and also for the fans to be able to come and enjoy.
This game, Riley Newman has been just on fire.
As he just proved, he never give up on a point.
God, let me throw to that one, and then off the net goes for the ATP. Newman, oh my goodness, Riley
He
Newman!
just put his finger over his mouth and said, "Don't celebrate just yet, my friend." That is some gamesmanship from Riley Newman. That's why we love him, and that's why he's a proud favorite amongst all the PPA tournaments.
By the Jones brothers there. What an exchange! And Ben Jones
Anthony really doing a good job of mixing up her serve early on here and trying to throw Leah Jansen off.
Jansen keeping Annalie back on that baseline. Annalie finally able to approach the net, and how about that winner? Right, so we got a point in favor of Leah Jansen now. So this one will go at least. Wins that firefight. Oh, how about the quick hands out of Ben Johns? regime.
When I was little, I wanted to grow up to be a river dancer. You know the river dance? So I started dancing at the age of 3, and my dream was to be on river dance. Unfortunately, I learned very quickly, Jesse, you're not Irish. So then I started playing tennis.
Precautionary for the future. What a way to end it. Family matters in Orlando.
And the
Lee
tears
and Anna
of
Lee.
joy. Oh my God. They're in tears, as they should be.
Singles and doubles champion Anna Lee Waters. Her mother, Lee Waters. Brilliant, brilliant pickleball from the mother-daughter combo.
That is as good as it gets. I'm so happy I was here to call it alongside Noah Eagle, and the whole family's getting in on it. For Lee Waters especially, to be able to help her daughter achieve another title is just huge.
Well, plenty of emotion down here. There were tears already on the court. This is a team you guys have had a lot of battles with. You said you haven't beat them in like the last 12 times. What does this mean to you guys?
I mean, it's amazing. I feel like we've kind of jumped over that hurdle, so to speak, and it just feels so good, and I think it's going to give us confidence for the rest of the year to know that we can do it.
Absolutely, and this is a special place too. We're in your home state. I know there's a lot of people in the stands for you guys as well. What does it mean to pick this up here in Florida?
I mean, it's just amazing. We got to drive here finally for once, and I think us being in the heat and used to it also gave us an advantage in that match, but in the end, we just pulled through.
Now, everyone always talks about mother-daughter duo. There's a lot of pride in that, right? But for you, Anna Lee, I think that's kind of cool. You get to play alongside your mom. How proud of you are you of her?
I mean, I'm so proud because like our positions on the court have changed so much, you know, and throughout the years we've just evolved, and to see that we can still be on top and still win gold medals in a professional sport is really amazing.
Now, we caught up prior to this matchup, and one of the things you said to me, you go, we've never fought on the court before. How do you manage that?
I don't know. I think we know that we're a team and we're friends and we're mother-daughter, and it just works, and we're supportive, and I think it shows that that we're a team that works out.
All right, well, celebrations are at hand, correct? What's going to be the equation tonight?
Well, I know she wants to be a kid and go to Disney Springs. We're going to do some Disney stuff at Disney Springs. A lot of dessert in our future.
Awesome. All right, congrats, ladies. Enjoy the night. Back to you guys.
Spoon? Spoon.
Fork.
Ooh. Fork. Spoon! I misjudged the situation. Spoon. Again. Hi, camera. Spoon.
Happiness.
Happiness.
Ooh, riches will make me happy. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. I'll make it work.
Happiness.
Numbers.
Just gonna go with Ben John's answer here. Numbers.
Numbers.
Numbers. Because I'm good at math.
Light blue. Can you tell?
Aquaman.
Blue.
Red. Did I pass? Did I pass?
Yes, you got 100%. You got 100% correct. Off for a second when you went with fork, but when you changed the spoon, now you're 100%.
Yeah, good. Whew.
Everybody's gonna stand in line. They wanna touch a little solid gold. When you're classic, when you start it all, you ain't never ever getting old. The original. Walker, hard stopper. Yeah, the original. Black leather, forever. Oh, the original. Na, 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 reaching for a piece of you.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans. The skies are clearing. I'm not going to go with a full clear, but are clearing. The court is definitely dry. So let's talk about what's just taken place here. So a couple things. Number one, it is crazy humid now here in Hotlanta. So the heat is up, and now the humidity is up to go along with it. Secondly, we were in the middle of a very good first game between Spencer Smith and Callan Dawson. 13 lobs into it, I might add.
Unbelievable.
And now I saw Colin Johns was on the bike before. I talked to a few of the players. The wind was a factor as to how those lobs could stay in, and here we go.
And Ben Johns picking up where he left off. He was starting to get more aggressive towards the tail end before we were parted by the rain.
And we have a game point right away here. Okay, so welcome back. There's a couple of, 24 seconds of pickleball?
Yes, we apologize, it didn't last longer, but we
That's
swear
all right.
there's more stuff coming.
We promise. I see the ladies warming up on some of the adjacent courts. We'll be back with game 2, and we'll get this flow going right after this. All right, welcome back. Game number 2 about to get rolling. Callan Dawson serving to Colin Johns. You got to get your Callans and your Collins squared away. And you also got to get squared away as who's taking the ball in the middle on the return.
Seems crucial, indeed.
So, little fog after Mother Nature stepped in. The Johns came out, took 2 quick points in 20 seconds, and now have the serve back. Oh, and a little room service off the net there. Yes, room 212, please. Boom.
That's always nice.
Oh, my. Okay.
Okay, well.
And I guess I should keep track of the Johns lobs. There's 2 in a row.
Do we call them both successful?
No, 1 each.
Okay, yeah, 50-50.
A little two-hand attack from Ben, and that ends up not doing himself any damage.
I mean, you don't think about it much, but restarting the engine after a break, that's a skill. It's a skill like anything else. It takes time to develop, and the Johns brothers are particularly good at it, it seems.
Oh, and he held the two-hander there and just pushed it deep. So
doing his best Riley Newman impression.
Same look, different spot, just didn't catch the court. Yeah, and you know, as I mentioned, as I took cover from the rainstorm because I may melt, I see Colin Johns on the bike, just making sure he's warm and loose.
Yeah, got 14 miles in.
Yeah.
Just while we waited, watching a little golf.
You know, Callan Dawson, I'm sure, sat through a rain delay or 500 in a baseball career. And it is all about the Johns right now.
Yeah, they're cooking.
And Colin is staring just daggers through that electrum paddle there. How dare you act like that?
Don't you know who I am? Oh, Spencer Smith is going to learn the hard way that was not something he can attack to the same side of Colin Johns. There's one thing if you can curl that to the inside, that left shoulder, at least force an awkward backhand, but that was in a perfect location for Colin.
And he is adept at sliding to the backhand or sitting and sliding to the forehand. That's why we praise him as the best right side player, because he knows all the intricacies.
For sure. However, that does hinge on the ball bouncing. That's typically when you realize there's a bouncing ball and the person in front of him, that's when he'll do that. Out of the air, he can be caught, but not with the same side attack.
And he knows he's got baby brother just sitting there like a big menacing beast in the middle of the court, so you don't have to worry about that coverage. Longest, most patient point of the match. They found some of that during the break as well, apparently.
Who's going to get bored first?
I don't know. Oh, just wide off the short hop, and it's so hard to redirect all that pace and spin coming from Ben and keep it in the court because it is going to naturally fade to the right.
Yeah, he's putting a little bit of side spin, curling that ball around, and he started to get more and more aggressive throughout that point.
There we saw the slide to the right, backhand protection from Colin.
Still no lobs from Dawson.
I know it.
It's not his preferred half of the court though, really, is it?
Well, interesting, they came out and now they're keeping him on the left side. Spencer played the left side almost exclusively at the end of their victory in the last match and in the first game of this. There we go. Oh,
Lovely.
beautifully done by Callan
Yeah.
Dawson.
Yeah, I mean, I think the theory would appear to be that Dawson's dinks cross court to Ben are so good that they're not going to put Spencer Smith in serious danger of the Johns attack.
And that's a perfect example of why you want to attack a player on both sides of their body. If you get comfortable sitting backhand and resetting, you can reset a bunch of those in a row. You got to adjust your frame, much more difficult. Again, same idea, that side spin pushes the ball.
Yeah, Dawson will have to recalibrate what he's attempting to do, where he's going to position the ball based on that side spin. That's different.
Okay, running around the backhand and hitting the inside out forehand. ATP, poach. Okay, let's go. They must have been selling patience at the food court during the rain delay, and then just as I say that, it gets
yes, patience
flicked.
and protein smoothies.
Yes, flicked a little deep. Here we go.
Perhaps that was the threat that did
yeah,
that.
just something to distract your eyes a little bit.
Yeah, Ben Johns, when he really runs around that backhand to play a forehand, it puts everyone in a heightened state of alert.
And a loud scream from Colin to get your paddle out of there, baby brother. I'm sure that's been heard in the Johns home before when the last cookie was taken. Oh, and just couldn't will it over. Needs to go to the Newman store of willpower. And it's time to go for Spencer and Callan. Oh, baby brother was coming for battle. Colin's blockade did not let him get to that ball. And if you are not getting the patterns on the dink rallies where you want them against the Johns brothers, you will die a slow, painful death.
Yeah, often you're really just left with two choices, whether you want to die that slow and painful death or you want to die quickly.
Yeah, if you want to speed it up into maybes. Oh, and catches him with this two-hander.
Yeah.
And
that's a good shot.
That's what happens if you start sliding. You can slide actually right into the ball, as he did there. Oh my, Spencer Smith, great hands. Oh, this willpower's back in full force. This is a festive point.
It's got a bit of everything, hasn't it?
And it ends with a
fun for the whole family.
Run around attack down the line that, again, sitting backhand. That's a great spot. He was late, flicked at it. And, you know, a few people, we'll keep it right here. A few people asked me, what do you think's going to happen coming out of the rain delay? Does somebody have an advantage? As you said, who can deal with this hard stop and hard restart in the middle of a game that was hotly contested? Clearly the Johns boys are more adept in this particular matchup so far.
Yes, no, the players who took the time and effort to go on the bike and keep the legs moving, keep the body warm, not knowing how long this rain delay was going to last. Luckily only half an hour or so, not much. Back in action.
Yeah, so having won 9 of the 10 points coming out of there, and the winner of this does face J.W. Johnson and Deckel Bar in one of our semifinals, so that will be...
That's going to be an amazing match. I can't wait for that.
Something.
Yeah, on the other half, we've got McGuffin and Lung versus Kohler and Wilson. The winner of that meets Newman and Wright for the other semi.
We saw their quarterfinal against the upstart youngsters who acquitted themselves very, very nicely.
They did. They really did. I was very pleased with their performance.
Stone and Patrick Quinn will be heard from for a long time. Oh.
The Rock. The Rock and the Big H.
The Rock.
Big H and the Rock.
The Big H Rock. There you see a little scorpion action, not way up above, just having the paddle up when you know they're coming from down below. Get your paddles up, folks, when the ball's at your opponent's feet. Just get it up. And this has gotten out of hand quickly.
Colin Johns took a big cut at it. That's ambitious.
It was. 9-1 swing there.
Yeah, 100%. So.
And the reverse of what we said at that point, if your ball is up, then you got to get your paddle down to defend. Reverse osmosis and reverse inside out, sweet winner from Ben.
A lot of stuff going on there.
They're back to Spencer on the left side, a little convo. Oh, okay, let's I like the idea. Let's go shake it and bake it. And Colin handled that really well.
He is so accustomed to his trip cross court when they're unwinding that stack.
Colin thought that was going over his head. He backed way up.
Colin, it's the first time we've seen him have that relatively long loop, but really pushing his body from right to left, hoping to sell the person on a shot that isn't going to exist.
And that's just wide, and we are at match point. And that'll do it. So, but 1 point given up after the break by the Johns brothers. Impressive. Coming out, being ready to play the second they said it's on.
Yeah, that was clean living, no doubt about it. So they are marching forward to the semis.
And they will see, as I mentioned, Deckel Bar and J.W. Johnson. You're not going to want to miss that. We'll be back with with another quarterfinal match here at the first major of the year on the PPA Tour. This is the Acrytech Atlanta Open.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Make me color, make me glow,
Tyson forgot
make
it,
me
just
glow,
back
make me
at the
glow.
baseline.
Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those good
That's a great point by Tyson Gumpin.
I got that glow.
Managing text chains is a hassle. Juggling social media threads is a part-time job. There should be a simpler way to play. At Pickle Play, we do it all. Find and add courts, find and message players, schedule events, create clubs and groups, and so much more. Download the only pickleball companion you need today. Pickle Play. Games for you.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. PaddleTech. Let's go again.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
All right, folks, welcome back. Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans, and a lot of things have happened this afternoon that weren't pickleball play, unfortunately. We had a little rain delay. Tyson McGuffin, you and I watched his first match this morning, just not himself, but the gutty fighter that he is, tried to get through a match, got through one, actually got through a second one, and is just not fit for play. So the match we were going to have out here of McGuffin and Lung versus the Cousins, who we talked about and you ID'd as somebody to keep an eye on here, are going to move on and play Matt Wright and Riley Newman in a semifinal. So that match will happen in a bit. As I mentioned, the ladies are going to start later in the day. Well, guess what? It's later in the day. So, Morgan, why don't you run through the top 5 or 6 seeds, and then we'll talk about the match we got in front of us here.
Sure thing. Yes, the number 1 seed, Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith. We will see them today for sure. On the other side of the bracket, on the other side of the draw, sorry, the number 2 seeds, Anna Lee Waters and the mother Lee Waters. They have been on a serious tear of late. So
yes, won 3 tourneys in a row, and Lee is in a specifically anxious position because they took the 6 weeks off. Lee doesn't play singles, so she was looking forward to mixed. She was paired up with Tyson, who was unable to go yesterday, so she has yet to officially hit the courts with a score that was going to be recorded and sent somewhere important.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's always going to be match ready.
Yes.
She's a competitor. Now, the match we've got coming up, both of these teams are looking to spoil the party. Yes. They are on the same side of the draw as Team Waters. The winner of this will go through to play Lauren Stratman and Terashenko. They are the number 3 seeds. The people we've got in front of us, though, we'll talk about them now. Jessie Irvin and Anna Bright. Irvin, you know, we've known for quite some time now. An incredible player, so consistent. So, I mean, certainly the best at the arounder post shots. In the women's game.
Backhand overhead, too. I'm going to give her that one.
The 2-handed backhand, it will change your life. It's just a thing of beauty. She's pairing up now with Anna Bright, and a lot of people are very high on this young girl with good reason. A high-level Division I college player, University of California, Berkeley. Unbelievable stuff. You're going to see her 2-handed backhand on display here as well. Loves to go down the line with it. 2-handed cross-court dinks. She loves to be able to draw people into the center by holding that 2-hander so well and then rolling it back cross-court for often clean winner dinks, which is not something you hear. They're up against Sarah Ansbury and Megan Fudge. Sarah Ansbury, she's been around the game 8 years, possibly more.
One of the best teachers without question in the game.
Oh, for sure, 100%. You know, the game will always remember her name. A fantastic player. A quality dinker. You know, her defense up at the line especially. She's so good at being able to just stabilize the paddle, disagreeing with a hand speed exchange that she doesn't think is going to go in her favor, dropping it back in, restarting a dink rally, and she wins through so much patience.
Yes.
That said, she knows she's had to bring some more power to the game, so that's certainly happening. Megan Fudge.
Terrific player, has a great player within the family in Ryler, so the ability to consistently see good balls up and able to pair up, and we're going to see how do these two complement each other against the firepower that will be coming at them. It's going to be a beauty, and it's good to have the ladies on the court, and there's the power of Jessie Irvin.
Wow. That's rough. That's welcome
Tough
to the
way
big
to
show.
Start.
And a big serve from Irvin as well, catching Fudge by surprise.
And you like to see sort of how two very talented offensive players are going to start, and Irvin and Bright are choosing to just, we'll go, we win a point, we'll switch sides, we're not going to stack anybody anywhere. This is going to be a funny, if that came over, there was going to be chicanery.
Yes, a tattoo at least.
Yeah, the no-go zone on the bounce is when Bright is on the left side, and that two-handed backhand is just lethal.
Well, there was some great defense there from Ansbury, keeping them alive. Yes. In the end, though, getting caught.
Oh, Irvin holding the finish on the out call, and Bright heard her 5 milliseconds too late and just couldn't get the paddle out of there.
That's enough.
And that's the two-hander we talked about. The concern or the misses that come from the two-hander is that you don't get on top of it with the left hand like she was able to there. You're going to leave it up. Great job by Ansbury to finish. Let's see if they can get on the board.
Yeah, both these players, they just possess so much power off both wings. Yeah, and a Bright, that two-handed backhand, that's not easy. The strength required in the shoulders to handle that. Oh, beautiful.
So that's the letting the ball travel. Look at how far you saw Fudge slide. So if Fudge is going to slide to the sideline on that, Ansbury has to come over and give up the sideline, but that's a place Bright can hit as well. Irvin and Bright are having their way with point construction. They're speeding it up when they want to and finishing.
Yeah, they're being quite frivolous with their offense here.
Beautiful angle from Sarah Ansbury there. You know, Bright really pushed Annalee Waters in singles on Thursday, took the second game, which is quite a feat with the level that Annalee has been playing singles. So, and she's been honing that into her doubles game and does not have a ton of pro matches under her belt, and she's already able to play at this level.
That's a great spot. Did enough with this ball here and then found the inside out.
Yes.
Such an offensive weapon.
And she's so good at extending her arm. just the flick sails just a tad deep.
Yeah, not by much. Less than a foot, I think. But good leave.
Ansbury and Fudge also playing straight up. Beautiful job by Fudge with the cut. Dink set herself up nicely, and then attacking down, man, that's the key here.
Yeah, she's got great height, so I think she should be able to use those long levers well.
Little indecision in the middle there. Always ends up with a ball in the net because you're not set. Wind is now picking up. The Callan Dawson Lob Factory had that perfectly dialed in at the beginning of the day. Now that's going to be needed to recalibrate for all players. And as the matches get closer, tighter, farther into the draw, that decision if you win the toss becomes a big one. Whatever you deem the good side is based on wind and sun, you want to have it at the end.
That's an important point for Ansbury and Fudge. They're starting to gather a little momentum.
That's
a good way. It's a good way to hold momentum, really, isn't it?
Just I've seen your momentum, and I raise you with a big two-handed backhand. So much left hand and shoulder rotation.
It seems like a ball that could have been relatively easily handled by Anna Bright.
Yes, or even off the bounce, there's no danger. No one was approaching.
I think if she had a little more patience, tracked out, that was a certain around the post possibility.
Yeah, that I think the referee would have been in play there for sure, because it could have gone 4 or 5 feet wide. And that's, again, we talked about her rookie campaign, if you will, here.
Yeah.
And you'll learn that you're not in a hurry there. You actually need to be real slow with letting that ball get really wide.
Well, luckily she's got the best in the business next to her to show her the ropes.
Do a mid-match timeout clinic.
A 1-minute clinic.
It's a good look at Megan Fudge. Great deep return set up that whole mess for Fudge and Ansbury.
She's got a little breeze with her, and with her two-handed backhand power, it's not going to be that easy to keep that ball in.
Doesn't need the extra gumption from the wind, but got it.
That ball was long.
Okay.
Look long from this angle anyway.
But see that again.
The enthusiastic roar.
Good get by Bright there. Prior ball just looked a tad deep. Okay. Beautiful Megan Fudge.
And the fifth player on the court, the net getting involved.
Yeah. Because you can see how quickly D to O Ansbury chose to Ernie the opportunity and went right to the powerhouse of the two-handed backhand for Irvin. She said, it's time to go. And the net said no.
The net giveth, the net taketh away.
Very vocal crowd here cheering for specific players. I like it.
Yeah.
Fudge likes that cut. Trying to get in.
Oh. There was a preemptive, yeah?
Yes. And if we played pickleball in reverse, there you see what that could look like, which looks very fun, Morgan.
A lot of fun. Confusing, but fun. You're reverse engineering a point. Oh, not far, but did look a little wide from this angle.
Fudge thought she had it. Now, when you are reaching in the middle with the two-handed backhand, now your left hand has probably got the paddle face angled wide. See Fudge clapping, gives that closed hand. What that means is she will not be switching. Oh, the ATP.
Ansbury, you see there, she's one of the few players left at the top of the game in the women's who are exclusively single-handed backhand players.
Yeah.
You see so many of the girls doing a wonderful job with the two-handed backhand. Not many of the guys, but it's certainly coming.
For sure, and as a proud proponent and card-carrying member of the two-handed backhand club, I am all for it. All right, it's Bright, it's Irvin. We'll be right back.
In a world where nothing is as it seems, two fearless pickleballers fight to save humanity from utter annihilation.
I can't believe this is happening again.
Not on my watch. Let's go.
A struggle of epic proportions.
Just another day in the office.
Oh, so that's how you want to play it?
A battle for the ages.
You underestimate my power.
Don't try it, Lucy. I have the high ground.
And an electrolyte drink to unite them all.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Pickleball cocktail. Jigsaw Health presents Bring Me the Jigsaw.
Not today, baby.
Coming soon.
This movie makes no sense.
All right, we're back. Ansbury and Fudge call timeout. Irvin and Bright, as it gets brighter in here as the clouds part. The wind is picking up, so the conditions will be more difficult if this continues.
And Fudge thought there was a bit of an opening there, and Bright says, nope, there's really not.
And it is interesting sorting out who is the alpha, and they're just like whoever wants to be the alpha, and it's working just fine for Irvin and Bright.
Okay, there's some fire happening now.
That's good. We've had some very quiet matches so far.
Yes, the gentlemen have been a little too quiet, I
Yes.
think. I mean, we've got to get the party started at some point.
Yeah, and then we had to wait till 1 o'clock and get the ladies on the court. It's a good ball there. So second chance here at game point in game number 1 here again. First round. Winner of this gets Stratman and Terashenko. And there it is again.
Yeah,
if Fudge is going to slide, Ansbury has to come with her. That's just too easy for someone of Bright's two-handed backhand prowess. So Irvin, Bright, impressive. The 6th seed looks great. We'll be right back.
Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
Welcome back to the Acrytech Atlanta Open. First match of the day. We'll see the ladies quite a bit this afternoon, but this is an impressive start here. Jessie Irvin, Anna Bright.
Oh, that looked good.
Ill intentions.
Oh. Yeah, that was a damaging backhand on the run. They should really check the integrity of the net after that.
Yep. It's just such a heavy rolling ball that.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of Lauren Stratman's two-handed backhand cross court. Very pretty.
So that's twice not quite set. I know she had a ball that was up on the last one she hit out of the air that time again. Pickleball, you just don't need to be in a hurry, Morgan. Just take your time. It's Saturday. Take a walk in the park.
Yep.
Then
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah, when you get to the park, then rip it.
At least Ansbury is starting to close that gap.
Yeah. So, clean winner, now covered, now be ready to counter.
That looked good.
The form there looked
stunning.
On point. Big yell from Megan Fudge. Gets a little help off the tape there, but all the people in Pittsburgh at GAM are excited about how that ended up, so well done. Okay.
Okay, great setup there. Irvin attacking the outside.
Yep.
Couple of quick high balls, and it's good night, Irene.
Is Irene that tired?
Yeah, I mean, she must be exhausted.
Long day.
Possibly mono, maybe?
It could be. Nice drop by Fudge.
I mean, when she extends that paddle,
it's
watch out. Boom. Yeah, I talk about a lot. The last link power. The shoulder obviously is working hard there, but how much power she gets from the wrist, forearm.
And we mention this all the time, but for those of you new to the Jessie Irvin experience, she works on wrist strength and wrist flexibility. Like, these guys aren't just out there drilling.
Yeah.
They are definitely drilling, but they are also getting every part of their body as well defined as they can to deliver this level of pickleball.
Yeah, I mean, and it's not just that. They're putting in the education work as well. I've noticed it, especially this year. The kinds of adaptations they're making against certain teams. It's not like we've got a team that's just playing the exact same way against every other team. No, they know where their spots need to be against various teams, the weaknesses and strengths, what to stay away from, how their formation should be to kind of maximize their advantages, minimize weaknesses. That has been a massive growth in the game for my money.
Yeah, and it's the fact that there's so much video available now too. So this, the live streams are there. If you are willing to put in the work and be a student of not just the game of your own, but watching other players, what can I borrow? What can I take from the Jessie Irvin extended arm attack? What can I take from the Anna Bright two-handed roll? What can I take from the Megan Fudge cut third? What can I take from Sarah Hansberry's defense?
For sure. Right now, I'm currently writing a script for Coach Me Pickleball about the feedback loop and how after playing the game, you've then got to measure your performance, compare it to various things, whether it be your opponents or the winners of the gold medal, and then you get to make your corrections before you come back to play again, and hopefully that loop works in your favor to reinforce good behaviors again and again and minimize negative behaviors. But it's an intriguing subject for me, because the players who can really measure well and know what they need to compare to have a real advantage in making adaptations in the game and long-term adaptations over the course of a career.
Just a tremendous job right there by Bright of getting her body in position out of the net cord, and then geometry teachers unite on that angle. Come on, Jessie. You must have loved math in high school. Oh, Bert, me very much.
Does it count? Does it count as a bird? Let's have a little look and see.
Let's see. That was the one before.
Still, beautiful fist pump. Certainly worth showing.
Definitely a run in front of the partner.
So they're cooking with gas, 5-1.
And just the energy, I feel it all the way over here.
This is a good team to watch.
They are the entertainment value of Bright and Irvin is gonna be outstanding. And then they're gonna run into that necessity at all levels that they play. So we'll take a quick break and be right back. There's the finish in front of Bright from Irvin. Things are very bright here in Hotlanta.
John's?
What do we got, Prento?
Another one.
Shame. Third one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
Welcome back to the first major on the PPA Tour. We're at the Acrytech Atlanta Open. There's a good view of Jessie Irvin just bringing all her talents to the table here in this match, and I owe her a quick apology. Come on, Jesse, out of the timeout.
Well, she was aware that you were about to say that.
I know.
She's very perceptive.
Yes, very.
Good ears. Good eyes, good ears.
Got to take those earpieces out of the players. There, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How about when I'm talking about it? No, it's just there's that, you know, that looks relatively easy in that close-up. That is a hard shot to take a one-handed backhand above your head and have pace and direction in the corner. And Ms. Irvin, once she got that missed third out of her system, is rolling again.
Good to see. Okay.
So can Fudge and Ansbury they got to slow this game down, get to the kitchen line. Ambitious was aided by the net there. Wow, a off-balance cut, one-handed backhand volley. Is that what I saw? I think I saw that.
That's exactly what. And it confused us both because we've never seen that happen from Irvin before. Yeah, just constant pressure from both players. Happy to bulldoze and are prepared to make some mistakes. As you say, it's in the budget.
Yeah, you know that you have a team that they don't fear pace from the other side.
No, they would like it. You know, and a hot day like today, they don't want to do 60 cross-court dink rallies, and I'm not sure we're going to see much of that today.
No, you definitely want to get it on and off as obviously as quickly as you can, but especially in these conditions.
Look at that curling forehand drive.
Catches the unwinding of the stack here. We talk about that a lot. It's where runs come from.
And when return dreams go to die.
Yes. And now it's Bright bringing the offense.
I'll tell you, this team looks like they have played a lot together, and they have not, but they look like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, sometimes just, we'll keep it right here. Sometimes, you know, the talent just message nicely. You know, we saw Kovalova and Smith come together at the beginning of this year. Well-defined spots, though.
Yeah.
Callie Smith likes the left, Kovalova likes the right. We've talked to them a lot. They're getting along. You know, they're becoming more better friends, which you take that to the court. These two just look like they're having fun playing rec ball, and with all due respect to this being a huge tournament, just we're two talented players that came to play some freaking pickleball today.
Yeah. Stylistically, they're very similar. They've got the main difference, that two-handed backhand rolling dink from Bright, but you know, they're certainly not oil and water. They're oil and a lovely balsamic from the Tuscan region.
Yeah, I mean, when they tell you what the house is, you're like, you know, maybe. And then what else do you have? Okay, we like that. And at some point, role clarity will be important, because what do we do at 8-all in the third?
Yeah.
Who's going to dictate when we need a point?
Where is the serious bread and butter? How do we maintain composure?
What do we do when our pace is thwarted and there's pace coming from the other side?
Still not over yet.
Certainly not. And
Fudge having a crack at it. Oh, she looked good coming through the air. Moving well, however, the last, penultimate ball was left a little high, and both Bright and Irvin, their ability to draw the two-handed backhand above the head cross-court is incredible. You'd have to see it to believe it.
Shoulders and wrists. I loved Fudge getting aggressive in the middle of that point. Poach,
Why not?
You know, show them something different here. And
I mean, we say it time and time again, if you're losing one way, don't lose the whole thing the same way. Well, there you go. A divorce ball helps.
Yeah. If there's not clarity in the middle, and obviously those are the things that a new team has to grapple with. Especially when you're switching back and forth, because you just don't know that it's always you. And again, I like that Fudge is on it. Just couldn't get quite on top of it there.
Yeah, it's not far off. It's just a fraction late on a few of these balls that are a little higher than she's used to. That one, possibly an out ball.
Oh. Jesus. Oh. Okay. Oh. Full grunt power, and we are at match point here. Brilliant point by Sarah Ansbury there. So the amount of technical expertise within that body is significant. So beautiful finish down the middle. And that'll do it. So good fight from Fudge and Ansbury, but when you look at what was available in the power meter, you knew that was going to be a problem, and it was.
Indeed, the Hammer of Thor came out numerous times, and well played to Irvin and Bright. They are moving on in style.
So, a Molinar reference, which is the name of the hammer.
Yes, well done.
So you're welcome. So the fans are loving the ladies out there. They'll be here, but we're going to come back with a men's semifinal right after this.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT. Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady? Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's semifinal time here at the Acrytech Atlanta Open. Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans. Oh, we've got a matchup, don't we?
Oh, yes. This is going to be good. Matt Wright, 44 years old, 6'2". I'd say he's closer to 6'3". The man's been around the game for so long. He and Lucy Kovalova as a mixed double team have been next to unstoppable. In terms of their career over the 7-8 years or so, they have been professional. As a men's doubles player, he has found a second lease on life with this man, Riley Newman. Young blood, 6'2". Still, I can't believe it's only 6'2", but I can't believe I'm not 5'10". But Phoenix, Arizona, he is someone, you kind of have to see it to believe it. His grip, the length he possesses, the speed he can fly through the air. It's incredible work watching Riley go to work out there, and he and Riley Newman have found real mojo together.
They have. They tried to figure out who's going to play. We got a couple of lions here, so who's going to play the right side, who's going to play the left. It's actually right on the right. Where else would you put them? Now they're going to be playing the cousins. A.J. Kohler from St. Louis, Missouri, loves his hockey, loves his St. Louis Blues. Ridiculous hands. Oh. Morgan is going to complain about his lobs. I guarantee there's going to be.
He promised me 30. I saw him in the cafe. Okay. He said 30 plus.
30 plus. The record in one game is what we saw from Kylan Dawson earlier today, which was 13 in just a single game. Yeah. And there you see the other part of the cousin duo. That's Thomas Wilson from Austin. Played D1 tennis. Probably has the biggest forehand in the pro game. If it isn't first, it's really close.
He and Deckel, Ben Johns, obviously, he's right in that conversation. Unassuming gentleman, but his game speaks volumes. So much pace and a grip that allows him to really rip forehands from very low locations. Yes. He puts great spin on the ball, moves incredibly well, and he and his partner, they gel, obviously. Cousins for life, I think.
Yes, you know, when fam is part of this, and even as you watch AJ warm up with just no movement of the body, just, you know, taking the ball out of the air, and there's the flicks that you'll see from him. These two really want to continue to make a mark. This is their chance. We're at a major. You got into the semifinals. You got a little, you know, sometimes something happens in the draw, so they got a walkover, and that gives you a chance to not have wear and tear on your body coming into a big semifinal here in the heat, in the humidity.
That's the plus. However, there is a drawback as well, unfortunately.
Indeed.
So their opponents have played more recently than they have. So we'll see if that plays a factor. I don't think it will. I think, you know, these players, they know when to warm up. They know how to keep the body warm. So it's going to be a fantastic match, but you're absolutely right. This would be a huge scalp for Kohler and Wilson if they can take it down.
Yeah, especially with the win streak that Riley Newman is currently in the middle of. Won the doubles in North Carolina with Matt, won mixed doubles with Catherine Parento, won his way to the gold medal yesterday with Catherine. He will play against Matt and Lucy in a rematch from North Carolina tomorrow. So as confident and as high a level as we've seen out of Riley Newman, without question.
Indeed.
And
so just moments away.
What we'll see here is Wilson will be the one under siege from a hands perspective. Still getting his game there, certainly there, but the others on this court are just special in that area. It is the Wilson ground strokes, the Wilson deception with that forehand, and then his general athletic game, and then Kohler's going to do a lot of stuff that we love that's crazy land.
Yeah, I think if they can catch them on odd numbers where they do have to unwind that stack, it'll be the big forehand of Wilson that could really pay dividends.
And I expect to see a lot of that. We're going to, off the bounce, can he handle pace? Oh my goodness, it's in.
It's numero uno.
Look at that get. Oh my. Oh. Okay, let's go everybody.
Welcome to the main event.
Great finish by Thomas Wilson there. Lobs are up. I hope we have about an hour and a half of this. Oh, just missed it. And he got a ball that was going to go crazy wide, but it was so low he couldn't get around it.
I mean, he did well just to get a paddle.
Yeah. What a move by Kohler. All right, we have.
Yeah, great squash there.
Yes.
From the pancake forehand specialist.
Full syrup, butter, just dripping off the sides. I can eat pancakes at any time of the day.
I've never been, they're a little rich for me. A little rich for me.
It's all right.
Yeah.
More for me. Look at that deception from Wilson, and Newman handled it and then finishes. Right there, that was the one where he was leaning forehand, yet his hands are so fast, still able to cover the left side of his body on the inside out from Wilson. All of this so far, no points, just great rallies.
It's fine by me.
Oh. Okay, number two.
two.
Oh, my. Ooh. Look at that get.
That was impressive.
He's got one on both sides of the ledger. Stares just a bitter glare at the paddle there. How dare you?
Yeah, well, when we were waiting in line during the rain delay and chatting with him for a little while, he wasn't overly impressed with his game at the moment.
Okay. And that's one of those where Wilson is hoping that Kohler is there in the middle to finish that off. Get beat on the outside if I'm engaged. And again, against this team, the middle dink, this team being Wright and Newman, is where you want to leave the ball.
Yeah, tough to hurt you there.
We've seen Newman accelerating off the bounce with the forehand a little bit more, but it's definitely not the deception and everything else his backhand can be.
Oh. And that's that electric hand speed on display from Kohler. He's certainly a better counter puncher than he is puncher. That part of his game is improving, obviously.
And that, I've seen a lot of that sliding inside out attack from folks on the bait balls. That one just sails a bit deep. And now Kohler and Wilson are revealing themselves and that we're going to play straight up here. They hadn't scored yet, so they hadn't had a reason to move.
Yeah, they focused on the middle dink there as well. Single-handed backhand from Kohler.
Okay. See if they survive this. Wilson's such a good athlete, easily there. Oh my.
Oh,
so good.
Fantastic. Wilson certainly needs to be trying to cover that. He knows how deadly Matt Wright can be as soon as he drops that paddle into the slot.
And the magic lesson of that point is if somebody is only going to reset like Wilson was in that mode there, just keep firing it at them. You're not going to get hurt.
No. Worst case scenario is you settle into a dink rally.
Yes, exactly. So just keep going. You play against somebody that's just a resetter. Keep going at them. Nice finish there by Newman.
And Wright did well to allow him to take it. You might think he was getting pushed out of the way, but it was a conscious decision.
And that's that partnership, role clarity. You know, you got to have the footwork of Wright to be right in that situation as well, or you'd have two left feet out there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're such alpha players in their own right. Paired up with almost anyone else in the field, these two would be both just left side players.
Unquestionably,
for sure. But there's no sense bickering about sides when we can have clear, determined roles and be better together.
That return sails deep, so 3-4. Again, Thomas Wilson serving to Riley Newman here. Semi-final number 1. The winner of this match is done for the day. Great little flick from Matt Wright there. Little discussion about, again, the clarity of where the dink needs to be so that that is not even an option. Up, willpower on empty there.
He used a lot earlier on.
He did. He sort of
and a lot
forgot.
yesterday.
You got to go back to if that's electric, you got to go back to that charging station. And so there's the difference. You bring that at Thomas, he's been resetting everything. You bring that at AJ, he just wants it.
It's heat.
Third shot lob will count in the ledger. Oh my. And there's what the two-handed with the skies can do.
Yeah, it's not like he turned his shoulders so much to advertise that. He just left the paddle behind just a tad, thread that one down the line. Very impressive.
So no points. The Kohler lob count is at 3. One successful. And it's 4-3.
Nice work from Newman getting that ball low enough. Impressive.
And on the right side of Kohler's body, Wilson not quite able to get the Scorpion down as he brought the paddle up. Again, Wilson just...
I mean, he's playing with fire if he redirects that ball.
And he's trying to roll that rolling straight ahead. Your margin of error is significant because you need the ball to travel a bit to roll. Oh, boy, the syrup slid right down the paddle on the first one there, and then good night.
Good night indeed. That's a tough one, and a worthy timeout.
Yes, so Kohler and Wilson will take a timeout. We'll take a timeout, mix up some more batter for the cakes, and be right back.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parento. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors.
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Jones.
All right, we're back. You hear the voice of Joey Jones, our head referee, doing a fantastic job, and Dale Van Scoick supporting him. See if the timeout helps the Cousins.
Good slide from AJ Kohler.
And there's the difference. So they've decided to keep AJ on the left now. If Wright's going to speed it up, that is not a safe place to go. Oh, we've seen AJ abort a Ernie in the middle and still be able to save it, and he did it there.
Good catch, but
do you get extra points? You do not. It's like the guaranteed rate sign. You do not get extra points for catching it either.
Well, I mean, there's a couple of style points up for grabs,
for
but
sure.
Nice work.
Welcome to the AJ jungle there, just coming in hot. Cuz, get your head out of the way, man.
I don't want to hit you, but I will if I have to.
Big serve from AJ there, too.
Yeah, looks like he's trying to take matters into his own hands. Oh, it was left.
We heard the U.
Yeah. But no one picked up a me. And Kohler. I think even if that one managed to get over the net,
it was not going to be a good outcome.
Yeah, it wasn't going to be pretty.
But I like, you know, play with a little pace. Okay, Matt Wright has a little come-on roar there.
Yeah, he likes to keep people in their place. If anyone looks like they're getting ahead of themselves, he likes to no.
He's got
hold up.
He's got a permanent stop sign in his bag.
Yeah.
And that can't happen at 8-4 down.
No, not so much.
Yeah,
nice work
Newman,
from Kohler.
Newman knows he cannot be that extended and go for pace. Oh my.
That was
that's the
abnormally
highest third.
high. Yeah.
For a guy that just threads it in there all the time, that thing just.
Yeah.
That was not intentional,
Perhaps
obviously.
it was an errant lob, maybe.
I'm not going to count his as well after that, especially if that was one he does not get an extra ledger entry on my iPad here. That's.
He's missed it.
Oh, man. Joey Jones confirms that he did. Boy, did he have him completely tied in knots.
Very much so. But the fact that he knows how hard he needs to hit the ball for it to be effective, and that was too low to be able to hit it that hard and keep it in the court.
So here's that situation we talked about. Unwinding the stack. Humongous forehand from Wilson there. That has to be the mode here. Keeping it away. Very smart return from Newman. Trying to keep it in the middle.
Yeah, he took the bait.
Yes.
I think Kohler deliberately
like,
gave
go
him
ahead,
that.
go ahead.
Look at that, like a cobra.
Really nice. That's his magic right there.
Cobra Kai never dies.
So Matt Wright's got to get it away from Thomas, which he did.
Oh.
Third shot lob. Flying two-hander. And 5-hole for the goal and the finish, and the Blues are down 1-0.
Okay, I will have to research that reference. I'll get back to you in the next hour or so.
Yes, folks, he's not getting back to you, so don't worry.
That one hurts.
Yes,
I think Wilson was all ready for a serious attack.
Yeah, off speed. Game point here for Newman and Wright. That's a great ball down the line. So, you know, you feel like Kohler, you know, you mentioned maybe not as confident, I guess, when you saw him pre-match or not.
Yeah, he wasn't in love with his game, his form at the moment. And we've seen better, we've seen worse.
I think the differential here is just Wright and Newman are giving you no freebies. You got to earn everything.
Yeah, very precise dings.
Yeah.
Aggressive when they want to be, and aggressive at the right times.
Yeah.
Didn't risk too many points on serve. You know, 1 or 2 loose thirds. That was it, really. They played a tight game.
And that gets them to 11-6. So we'll be back with Game 2 from the Acrytech Atlanta Open at this beautiful Lifetime Inn. Of course, it's a Peachtree Corners, Georgia. Welcome back, folks. A very entertaining first game there. It required winners and effort and push and the right point construction. We'll see if Wilson and Kohler can find an answer here in Game 2. It's a great start. So the beginning of the first game, Wilson was hit with power, couldn't handle it. That one deflects a winner.
Exactly. He needs to really earn the respect of both Newman and Wright. He's certainly not a pincushion, but they've been able to pick on him a little bit. AJ did make some dubious choices.
And also made some dynamic choices, and you know, we see that often. They just got to keep throwing that ball there, do the Cousins. And it's dangerous if it's up, but they got away with one, so they got a lead to start with.
Yeah. The thing is, if you deliberately put it up, like AJ was doing at the tail end of that last game, I'm pretty sure that was bait.
Yes. That last one was not.
That one was not.
It ended up being a nice meal for them, but unexpected. And you see just keeping that ball right there, and there's a little indecision.
That's
Thomas
fantastic.
Wilson. Oh, the magic machine of Newman to get it over is still working.
Yeah, I think Wilson was doing a wonderful job with his forehand cross-court dinks. He's got beautiful technique and rolls it in a great location. Kohler's forehand dink technique, by comparison, is flat, bordering on backspin.
Yeah, and they just kept throwing it in the middle, which I like. They had winning point construction, some miscommunication in the middle. But if you put it on the right side of Mr. Right, you are going to take heat.
Indeed, that's exactly what happened, and hopefully they learn from that.
Oh my. Look at this defense. It's too much.
Yeah. Great width on that overhead from Kohler. Really spread the players apart. The old divide and conquer.
Oh no.
Oh, that hurts the soul.
That hurt lots of soul. That was like a multiple soul crusher.
It's a soul catcher.
I think
That's
anyone
the
with
net
last,
really is a soul catcher.
Yeah, it is. Anyone with the last name Wilson just had a little, a little flick in their couch watching this at home. And Riley Newman with the off-speed flick beauty.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame Wilson for getting out of the way of that. From that height below the net, incredibly difficult ball to keep in the court. But
this is what he has been putting out there for 2 consecutive tournaments. Obviously playing great all year, but just on a rampage right now.
Nice
by
work.
Wilson.
Very nice. Yeah, I mean, watching the best players getting even better again and again, it's a reflection on how good the middle of the pack is getting. You know, they're putting in the real work, and they're coming hunting. So the top guys, they know they need to keep improving their skills. Look at this.
AJ Kohler. Again, the ball on the right side of Matt Wright, he speeds it up. You put it in the middle, nothing is coming off the backhand. Every once in a while, Newman will pull the trigger there off the bounce, but you can read that a little better, certainly, than his backhand. Now there's the formula that we've talked about.
Yeah, exactly. They're on an odd number, and they are going to be unwinding that stack again. Let's see if Wilson can get a good crack at the forehand. He went in the opposite direction.
Yes, he did. Nice hands, Thomas Wilson. Oh boy.
Yeah, Kohler on his team, he's had the best plays, but also the worst.
Yeah, just that, a better option at that will come. And Thomas Wilson gets caught in the same pattern that he himself has been taking advantage of. And because of his proficiency with the forehand, ran all the way around it. A backhand block there would have been just fine.
Yeah, hindsight is 20/20, right?
It is. That's what the doctor says. I hate when it's at the eye doctor. 1 or 2, 3 or 4. Just get the best one for my eyes. You got the equipment over there. Don't make me freaking guess. I can't tell. It's so close. Stop it with that. Honestly, if you put the ball right there, the number of times Matt's like, good, here it comes.
Yeah, appreciate that.
It just can't. Willpower meter in full effect. That should have been point over there.
Yeah.
Bad luck off the tape there, but still the discipline to keep throwing it into a very narrow center column of the court on the dinks just has to be followed.
Yeah, it's such a concentrated effort.
Great recovery by Matt Wright. And that sails deep, and AJ, you heard say in the background, timeout, and it's just the pressure. The pressure is relentless. There's no freebies.
Length, power, pressure, all of the above. They're doing it very well.
Wright and Newman are getting it done here, and they finish this off. They're done for the day. They'll play together tomorrow, then they'll stare each other down in mixed doubles. We'll stare down some great messages from our sponsors right after this.
Told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Wright and Newman looking like the top seed, playing like the top seed, and winning like the top seed right now. We'll see if the timeout from the Cousins can stop the train.
There might have been an out ball, but didn't matter in the end.
We'll
Wilson taking care of business.
Never know. So they got him. They got to unwind here, so the Kohler forehand not nearly the weapon that the Wilson forehand is.
And that was left
up, and Newman has found the down the line a few times as well. Just leaping around like a gazelle. Look at this guy. He's there. Oh.
Certainly there in position.
That's the one of those he wants because he knows there's crazy highlight package availability there.
Very tempting. Oh, nice work from the Cuz.
You know, and that's what they need to be able to let Wilson get in there to start and assist Kohler when he's going bananas at the kitchen line. So that's the place to do it, you know. Just tempt Matt just enough on that side of his body.
Yeah, it's certainly less deadly than the forehand side. Still deadly.
Oh, there's this trail of bodies, but it's you got to pick
one.
Which thing is less risky to you. So nice little run here. Now they get a timeout called on the other side. That can be a momentum changer for yourself. We'll be right back. Welcome back to semifinal number 1 at the first major on the PPA Tour. Acrytech Atlanta Open. The cousins, Wilson and Kohler, trying to make a comeback here.
It looked good. He's owned that shot so well in recent memory.
Yes. And you hear Joey Jones calling the score. And Matt Wright is able to save the day after Newman left it up. Wilson not able to go down with it, just across.
Oh, he's pulled it off. Thomas Wilson.
Shut up, Thomas Wilson.
That is highlight reel. Well done.
That is as good as you'll see because everyone on the court did what usually happens. Matt Wright slid over. You know the defense of the ATP usually comes back from where the player was. Not that time.
And that's a wonderful shake and bake. Old-fashioned, still reliable.
Oh, tried and true, coming from the man who started that, Mr. Morgan Evans.
That's true, Mr. Respetsky and myself. 5 years ago or so.
Oh, hello, Newman.
Nice work. Thomas Wilson, he's coming into his own. Great two-handed backhand, and then that whipping forehand. Beautiful work.
Again, the margin is 4, but the points are very entertaining, but that can't happen. And Thomas Wilson able to stab that one into the court.
Beautiful work.
I don't know what happened at the timeout if somebody just said, Thomas, more aggressive, please.
Yeah.
And he is delivering that in.
I mean, he had that double espresso. That might have
might have been
something to do with it.
Just in huge.
Yeah. Yeah, he
I
has
mean,
elevated his game beautifully.
It's not too late, but it's late. Can they keep this push coming? Oh, Kohler.
What is going on? That's a huge point for Newman and Wright. They needed it.
They did, and big fist pump from Riley Newman.
He was due.
He was.
Certainly.
Two points from Championship Sunday with the ball. Oh, the willpower meter is back in business. Oh, the Kohler. Oh, look at, what is he doing?
What is he doing?
He's looking, he's hunched over and then flicks a winner. A.J. Kohler.
Oh, God. Unbelievable stuff from Coca.
Nice job by Wilson of handling that and leaving it safely in the kitchen on the unwind, and this is getting very interesting.
It's getting tight.
No harm done. They get the ball back. They're on an odd number.
Oh, that is high-level stuff, gentlemen.
And it is Wilson who is able to get the stab in,
Yeah.
and now Kohler's filling in that middle behind it.
He's doing it great. He's crabbing out there, just whipping that arm around when need be.
And the paddles are going to hit the ground here.
100%.
There's no chance. There it is, and there's the other one. 99, folks. That one timeout, and Thomas Wilson, I think, went into a phone booth. We don't even have any of those in Atlanta, but he found one. And
Put on the cape, and there he is.
And then Kohler complimenting that. Folks, go put on your cape and watch the end of this match. This is epic. We'll be right back.
Catherine, did you remember to bring everything you need for the tournament?
Yep, all the essentials. My lucky paddle.
Great.
First aid kit.
Mm-hmm.
Canada's finest.
Catherine, did you remember the most important one?
Obviously.
Just making sure.
Oh, shoot. I think I forgot Mr.
I didn't forget.
All right, folks, welcome back. The Cousins are on a roll. It's 9-9-1. Thomas Wilson playing just a little quicker, just a little more pace. Kohler complementing that perfectly with all of his great hands. Can they get to 10? Oh, no.
That one hurts. And a good timeout.
Yep, so can the timeout double down? And the answer is no, so the timeout stopped the one, but we have a game point for Wilson and Kohler, flying all the way back from a big deficit. Here we go.
Yeah, Wilson just puts it in on the serve.
Yep. Oh, no.
Oh, Thomas.
Just laid the serve in and then missed the third. All that more aggressive play that had gotten them back in it. Okay, so a game point is saved. And for someone that sits forehand, Kohler did a great job of holding that, and then watch him peg the left. The left hip is usually where a paddle is, but not with
Newman
Riley
and his
Newman.
rim.
Oh,
That's
and
big.
sling it and no harm done. So despite the safe, we'll call it, first chance at winning game point that didn't go their way, let's see if Wilson goes for a serve or lays it in here or not.
I'd like to see him.
Laid it in. Okay. Here's the forehand. Went with the drive, and not of the quality that I know he's capable of.
Yeah, I think they don't have to redline,
No.
but they still have to keep the foot on the gas here. They didn't get to where they are right now by playing it safe.
Third chance. Oh, Wilson.
Yeah, defensively fantastic.
Oh, settle down, AJ. Okay. Oh, no. I just said settle down, AJ, and he just, Thomas Wilson is ready to just destroy that ball.
Yeah, I mean, there might be another cousin somewhere.
There
I
has
mean,
to
it's
be
not like they're brothers.
I mean, they're not brothers.
They're fine. They can disown each other.
Somebody at least a little athletic that can pick up the game quickly. Wow. Okay, so
AJ.
a little discombobulated there. Back to 9-10. And Thomas Wilson with a great finish there.
Yeah, he's now saying, AJ, listen, I can take care of some business. Trust me, I've done this before.
Yeah, we've been doing it. We're a team. We're cuz. Come on, cuz. All right, Wright and Newman need to get a third down. I've had literally no look at it. There's a beautiful one by Newman. Can this pattern pay off? It's so precise. That's where it's got to be. And Kohler snuck in there. If you know the ball is going to be there, you can go for that. He did, and it's try number 4. Can they play it? Okay, serve barely in there. Much better third, but ATP. Wilson got there.
Oh, that was a walk away dink of some kind.
Oh no!
Interesting.
So just leave the paddle and get the body out of the way. And folks, this is try number 5. They came roaring back with aggressive play, and 4 points in a row. We haven't seen it on a chance to close out game 2. Better serve there. Oh, Kohler comes over. And again, overextends.
That's tough. He looks towards the heavens for answers.
Just wants to finish it so badly. I mean, he feels it so much. So 5 game points saved. But again, Wright and Newman are having a hard time. They get a little kiss. Kohler cannot come up with the next one. So we are at 10 apiece. Kohler and Wilson are dinking to the most minute area of the center of the kitchen line. It has gotten them back in it, but that one they couldn't finish. And a big swing by Thomas Wilson finds the net, and suddenly it is Wright and Newman with a match point at 11-10. Good timeout by the Cousins.
Yeah, 1 point away from Championship Sunday.
So if your Cousins aren't watching, do call them, won't you? We'll be right back.
Thanks, Coach.
Happy birthday, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Lucy. Oh, wow.
And another one.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I have one more surprise for you.
Okay. Come on. I love it, babe.
All right, folks, here's where we're at. The reserves are emptied, the timeouts are emptied on both sides, and the first match point to get to Championship Sunday is before us. Oh, the willpower gets the ball off the top of the net and over. Left it just a little bit to the side where Matt Wright could step in there. We hadn't seen him do that for an eternity because it just wasn't there.
It wasn't there.
And that one was there at the most inopportune time for the Cousins. So 5 chances to force a third game aren't cashed, and it is the top seed that is going to play on Sunday. So congrats to Newman and Wright. They're moving on, and they will play the winner of the next match, which will be the other men's semifinal. The Johns boys will be playing Deckel Bar and J.W. Johnson. We'll talk to the winners right after this.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Pay me color, make me glow,
Tyson
make me
just
glow,
back
make me
at the
glow.
baseline.
Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those blue
That's a great point by Tyson Gumpin.
I got that glow.
Managing text chains is a hassle. Juggling social media threads is a part-time job. There should be a simpler way to play.
Well, welcome to Hot Championship Court. I'm here with our first set of finalists. You guys are headed to Championship Sunday. Matt Wright, Riley Newham, you know them all well. Guys, the momentum sort of shifted in game two. They caught a little bit of fire. How did you fight off those game points?
Yeah, I think, AJ can become very disruptive when he gets hot, and he caught a streak there, and you just have to try to weather it. I think we focused on trying to slow the ball down on those bigger points and just try to grind it out. And at that point, it's a coin flip on who's going to pull out the game, and we just got fortunate today. But they were very tough, especially at the end.
Well, you guys are playing so well right now. You're coming off of the title win just 2 weeks ago in North Carolina. How are you going to carry that fire into this final?
Yeah, we got a lot of momentum going so far, but honestly, I think it's the crowd that keeps pumping us up. So ATL, we are truly enjoying it down here in the dirty South. But no, the momentum is totally rocking right now. Matt and I are playing well. It took us a few months to really kind of get comfortable with one another, but now we're clicking. We're playing well together, so I'm excited for Sunday. We're going to team up together on Sunday, and then, we got to play against each other in mixed doubles. So it'll be a long but fun day on the courts tomorrow.
Well, guys, do you bring that excitement every time you step on the court? Do you feel that sense of excitement or that nervousness that's almost a good kind?
Yeah, no doubt about it. I think we're both emotional players. We're at our best when we're playing high emotion and if we can feed off each other. So, yeah, when we have a great crowd, we can't overemphasize that enough. When we have a good crowd and they're really dialed in, it helps all the players. It really elevates our game. So keep bringing as much energy as you can. Thank you.
All righty. Congratulations, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Dave?
All right, folks. One semifinalist has moved on, and Wright and Newman will play the winner of our next match here, which is going to be a doozy. We got the Johns brothers against J.W. Johnson and Deckel Barr. We will have that for you right after this.
At Pickle Play, we do it all. Find and add courts, find and message players, schedule events, create clubs and groups, and so much more. Download the only pickleball companion you need today. Pickle Play. Games for you.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddletech, let's go again.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Okay, folks, welcome back. We got the 2 seed, the Johns brothers, who have switched from all red to the blue. They are ready to go. And we've got J.W. Johnson and Deckel Barr. Morgan, this is going to be something else.
This is the one I've been waiting for. I mean, I didn't realize I was waiting for the previous match so heavily, but turns out I was. But this one, this has everything you need for a blockbuster event. J.W. Johnson, when you watch this kid's hands at play, it'll feel reminiscent of A.J. Kohler, very similar. However, his movement is more akin to the man he's up against, Ben Johns, and his brother Colin, obviously, both incredible moves of the court. The best left side and the best right side player in the game. There's a reason why they have been near unstoppable. However, this year, one man has been able to do it, and it was alongside a different partner. J.W. Johnson partnered up with Dylan Fraser not too many tournaments ago and handled him nicely.
Yep, got him in Florida.
Yep. Deckel Barr is a different animal. The power this guy possesses. I mean, you watch some of his just warm-up serves. That would dislocate your average shoulder.
Yeah, don't get in the way of that, kids.
Yes, if he unloads that serve and they're comfortable really driving a lot of thirds, catching people on the run, we could see an upset here. And we really could. Ben Johns, let's be honest, hasn't been playing his very best stuff. He doesn't always need to. He's so good that his second or third gear can often get the job done. But I think he's going to be needing to bring out all the stops if they're going to get the W here.
Yeah, and the other factor here is you just assume that Ben's got 2 tickets punched to Championship Sunday. He has 0.
No tickets.
He graduated on Thursday and did not enter the singles competition, and then did not hit the podium in mixed yesterday. So let's play pickleball. Semifinal number 2. Major number 1. Here we go.
And all that all happened so fast. I couldn't tell you what happened, but the ball went in the net, and it looks like it's Johnson and Barr.
And it's the long arm of Deckel Barr thwarting an attack. And Colin ready there, but straight down, not straight across. Okay.
I think they are going to be trying to target Barr in the dink exchanges especially, even though he can lean in and take a lot out of the air. Yes, he'll steal time away from his opponents by doing so. It's not so easy to be very damaging doing it.
Colin takes a full swing at an overhead and hits it back in. Just so difficult to keep that pressure.
Johnson just had to be reminded that he's playing. He was sort of
get
in
your
disbelief.
return in and then get out of here.
Yeah.
And Deckel Barr reaches in and hits a clean winner down the middle. Look at J.W. Johnson and Deckel just smiling, smiling away.
Yeah, consistent power, crashing in early, looking to shake his own bake.
And they're up 3-0. Good start. New partnership, J.W. Johnson and Deckel Barr. And a very uncharacteristic miss, like that ball floated in there for the dink from Ben Johns, and it's 4-0. It's 5-0.
It's 5-0.
Now this is not a timeout team.
Not really. They generally believe that almost no matter what happens, they can draw it back. History has proven them right.
Beautiful job by Colin Johns of just favoring that backhand and keep sliding over there with the paddle in front. Not easy to do what he just did.
Yeah, this is a game where Ben is really going to need his brother to handle the serious offense from Deckel Barr especially.
And a very high dink off some miscommunication in the middle there. And
this team looked like they're having fun.
Oh my gosh, it's like they're at the Chuckle Club with one of their favorite comedians, just laughing away over here.
I've said it before, happy players are dangerous players.
And
wow,
Colin Johns and this is a timeout by when Ben Johns, like they don't even put the paddles down. This is a march to the shade here. So
and they don't really announce a timeout.
No.
They just think it's a given.
We've chosen not to receive,
yes.
which is our signal. They don't even make a little tea with their paddle. Make a tea with your paddle as you're walking over.
Yeah, I
Help
think
out.
they know it buys them an extra 10 seconds
Yes.
while the ref's trying to figure out what they're doing.
Help out our nice referees, Diane Anderson and Anisha Smith, making this happen. Folks, Barr, Johnson, flying here at the Acrytech Atlanta Open. Welcome back. Barr and Johnson took the opening kickoff and took it right down the field, and they're up 7-0. Wow, J.W. Johnson almost got his paddle over there in the middle of it. I mean, he was on the left side of his body. All right, so the timeout stops the run.
Oh.
And Deckel Barr goes for the lob, and that produces the first point for the Johns.
All right, and they will be looking to switch sides here. Let's see if it causes any problems. Nope.
Just a little drop to Barr. Wow. Okay. They've clearly decided they want to dink to Deckel, but they've got to make theirs.
Exactly. It's critical to that whole equation, really.
And Barr playing very patient. So a missed backhand dink on both sides. Only one of those produces a point. It would be that one.
Yeah, I think the Johns brothers have realized that the path of least resistance is not a firefight. I mean, unless the ball's there.
Unless,
if
of
it's
course.
Nice and
I
high.
mean, unless they need to start one.
Yes. You know, if it's 9 feet above the net, sure.
Sure, no random firefights. That's what you meant.
Yes.
Great job.
I was getting a little worried that Deckel Barr was starting to play a little too passively, not doing much with his fourth balls, essentially inviting the Johns brothers up to the kitchen line.
Huge serve. So move it around a little bit and then not let Deckel be comfortable. But this is a weird match for J.W. Johnson, who's just not getting the ball.
No, people understand, everyone sees just how good this kid is and how good he could be. The hand speed is phenomenal. The foot speed is almost as quick.
Full repertoire of shots. Not used to playing the right side.
No.
So that's the difference of this pairing. And it is usually the right side player that is targeted. In this case, it is not. Perhaps the Johns boys are feeling bad that he hasn't gotten his money's worth here, so I'm going to give him all the balls in this point.
Yeah, this is a nice measured approach from the Johns brothers. Doing a good job of negating some of the weapons from Barr and Johnson.
And Colin John says, get that the heck out of here.
Yeah, that flick, it's beautiful. I mean, the power is great. The accuracy is second to none.
Because it's hard to keep that inside the line because you were pulling your body and your natural reaction is to hit across it. He hits it straight ahead and down, and they're down just a couple. So staring 7-0 down, they've won the next 5 points. We'll be right back.
The 2021 Acrytech Atlanta Open is brought to you by the Pro Pickleball Association, by Durafast 40 Outdoor Pickleball, Acrytech Sports Surfaces, by Takea Insulated Stainless Hydration, DUPR Dreamland Universal Pickleball Rating, by Fila Pickleball, and by Jigsaw Health. It's fun to feel good.
Well, nobody said you have to just win 1 point at a time, Morgan. Let's we'll win 7, and then you guys win 5, and then we'll settle in, or maybe we won't.
Yeah.
We'll see. The Johns boys on a nice run here.
Yeah, and Johnson called for the switch. They're going to keep Deckelbar on the left side.
Get one missed third out of it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it keeps going this way, if they should keep their particular positions.
It is just a little bait ball over there, and then J.W. Johnson takes a backhand in the middle that wasn't, you know, didn't have a lot of pace on it. It's tough when they're just sort of luring you to sleep a little bit with a slower paced game, and they've won 6 points in a row doing it. It's the first thing they've left up, and that is the result of that choice, or not choice, but that outcome.
I mean, Colin Johns is so good at keeping his dinks in a safe zone. And Deckelbar, he'd love to be able to lean on his power game. Unfortunately, this is not a team you can just easily power through.
Yeah. They'll just deflect it. And again, Colin, I'm sure, feels very comfortable dinking cross court with J-Dub because he's not likely to hurt you off the bounce over there. So I think we'll see a little more of that as well. And the cross court dinking in general has gotten them right back in this match.
And they're sticking to the switch.
Okay, you don't have to hit the net. It's not a rule.
That's a good flick attack from Ben Johns. You know, I don't think size, reach, power can be the only determining factor as to who plays on the left side.
Great.
And right now.
And now a short return and an unwind of a stack, and Ladies and gentlemen, 0-7 timeout. Walked off the court, didn't even say timeout, just let the referee. It's like the Wordle. You got to figure it out on your own.
Yep.
And this is significant here.
Good leave.
Yeah.
Good leave, and that was the first kind of ball we've seen for a while that Deckelbar can really get after and do anything meaningful with.
The precision that is required to get back into a match is exactly what we've seen here. And we'll just move on from whatever that was.
Yes, who knows?
So they get the lead back, 8 in a row after being down 7-zip. Can Barr and Johnson find a point here? Again, the cross-court dink to Johnson, if he tries to come back to the middle, it has got to be shallow, and that one was not. Nice middle attack. Barr has no chance except to get it behind his body.
I mean, what we're seeing here really is the invisible reason why the Johns brothers are the best. Tactically so solid. Basically never feel pressure.
No, just we'll see if they hit it to Ben again to hit the third. Oh, they needed that badly.
Yes, that certainly helps. All right, I'd love to see some kind of change here between Deckelbar and Johnson.
And they're talking, at least. This is the first time they've tried some strategy. Just, it has been very passive. Wow. Wow.
So the only times it's really worked, and the reason why they won so many points early on, is the Johns brothers were really bringing the attacks early, and they were the team of Barr and Johnson were feeding off it, counter-punching so well, and it was 7-0 before we knew what hit us.
So 8-all and another missed time, not another, but a missed time third for J.W. Johnson. Let's see if they make him hit this one as well. They do. That poach by Deckelbar was not necessary at all. He's going to get away with it. Just a lot of extra steps.
Not sure if that was going to be in or out. Plays it anyway.
Yeah,
and sends it wide.
He was the one that got a dink that was up. All right, so 1 point is earned to tie us up at 8. Oh, the willpower of Colin Johns works. Everyone is willing it over, but not that one. And he never really reset his body after the willpower move.
He was surprised himself that it went over.
Still in deep back bend, and we're at 9-8. That's a good ball by Deckel at a most critical time.
Yeah, when he takes it out of the air, even Colin Johns, as good as he is at defending those shots, does make it tough for him.
Barr in trouble, has to go with a defensive lob, which was a great job to get out of that, and just misses it deep.
That's such a tough thing for such a big player to be moving forward at any reasonable click and being able to kind of tickle that ball in.
So they will take their last time out. Really like that he didn't panic when he was beat on the dink, but then a little too much on the next one. So Johns and Johns all the way back, and we'll have a game point when we return. All right, game point. Ben Johns serving. Diane Anderson lets us all know that it is indeed 10-8-2. And that is the first ball that we have seen J.W. Johnson have a chance to put away in forever.
Yeah, very curious as to why Ben Johns played the third towards him.
Yeah.
That's given them a real chance at a shake and bake.
They've got one more pastry in the oven. We'll be tied at 10.
Nice work.
And indeed, they don't even need to bake it. It's just shake it.
Was it ready bake? Is that what it was?
It's the ready bake oven. It's just a light bulb that heats up food that came in a package that was on the store shelf for under 40 years. And another miss on a drive, and
that's a timeout.
And here we go with the walk-off timeout.
Yes, the non-verbal timeouts.
They might have whispered it. They might have whispered it to Anisha Smith as they walked by. So we're going to take a quick timeout. The quick strike power of Barr and Johnson has them sitting on a game point. We'll be right back.
It was just 8-10.
World where nothing is as it seems. Two fearless pickleballers fight to save humanity from utter annihilation.
I can't believe this is happening again.
Not on my watch. Let's go.
A struggle of epic proportions.
Just another day in the office.
Oh, so that's how you want to play it?
A battle for the ages.
You underestimate my power.
Don't try it, Lucy. I have the high ground.
And an electrolyte drink to unite them all.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Pickleball cocktail. Jigsaw Health presents Bring Me the Jigsaw.
Not today, baby.
Coming soon.
This movie makes no sense.
All right, everybody, welcome back. In a matter of 12 seconds, 3 points were won, 6 balls were hit, and it is that man and Deckel Barr who have a game point. And
what is going on?
Oh my. And we talked about they chose to speed it up, and it was not good news for them. And There was a ball that the Yola paddle, the last millimeter of it, got it back as J.W. Johnson attacked. A second chance here for, oh my, and they try the shake and bake, and that doesn't work. So 2 tries don't happen. Look at that.
I mean, that ball on JW's way above head height.
Yes.
Unbelievable that ball was taken back.
So both sides will be thinking about this no matter how it turns out. Oh, and a big swing and pulls it into the net, and 11 all. All the timeouts have been exhausted here as well.
That's huge.
A
chest
roar
bump.
and a chest bump, and it was Colin Johns who took the ball out of the air and started it, and now they get a second chance to finish.
So far, when Deckelbar speeds up the ball, it has not worked out. When anyone speeds up to him, it hasn't worked out. Someone has to do the math here.
I don't want to do math. They said there wasn't math. 12-11.
Oh, you proved me wrong. That's great.
Okay. So Barr says, enough of your stuff, Mr. Evans, and goes after it.
I was wondering what that text was.
Little ding in your pocket. And
oh, it's
that's
in.
That is a great job of doing partner protection as the off-ball receiver.
Yeah.
Unwinding the stack, you should be able to pick that off if you have the wingspan that he does. So 3 chances saved. Great job to keep that safe by J.W. Johnson.
Oh.
Handled the first attack, which was a really difficult ball. But
oh, my God.
11-12-2. Nice angled serve, but great deep return. Scorpion to safety. A new docudrama. That's in. Two-handed backhand. And they hit. Barr basically has the paddle out in front. The last one catches the tape.
Unbelievable. Superhuman stuff here. All 4 players bringing it.
Try number 4. And
nice
it's
work
Colin
from Johnson.
Johns that leaves it up.
Yeah, very rare. But Johnson able to capitalize well. Still, they'll get a second look.
And a 5th overall chance here. What a point at game point.
He's got it.
Dekel Bar,
Oh.
who gets the flick over Collins' head.
That's
and
unbelievable.
In the court.
Wow. The tension. You cut it with a butter knife.
I think you need a Ginsu knife to get through that tension. That was thick.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, it's just. Whew.
Everyone had composure there except the fans.
And me, I lost it.
Colin was not ready to hit that ball. And they can't recover from it. Looking for a baby
12,
brother in the
12.
middle.
First game. Can we even get this one in before the rain comes?
There's rumor of rain. We certainly hope it does not come. Do your reverse rain dance here and at home. Big serve again. Oh.
He's got it. He's got it.
And Dekel Bar just stands there and takes the fire. No timeouts are available on either side to change this. And it is their third game point. They've saved 5.
He's missed it.
And that sails deep off the Colin Johns attack.
Incredible eyes, really. It was a game of runs and then a battle for the ages just to get through game 1. 14-12. Unbelievable stuff from Johnson and Barr.
They stared down 5, grinded out, game points against. So they've got game 1. It's going to take 3 if the Johns boys want to play on Sunday. We'll be right back.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Well, I made a football reference when they were up 7-0. Little did I know that it was going to take a second touchdown to win that first game, but that's exactly what happened. Johnson and Barr save 5 game points and win 14-12, and it is Colin Johns to serve to start game 2. Everyone in this facility is just stunned at the tension that came from that, at the Dekel Bar shots that staved off a couple of those game points. Just his composure was nothing like that right there at crunch time.
I need to get to my cardiologist. It's too much for me, but I'll try to hang in there for our viewers.
And if he doesn't, folks, I'll make sure EMS is alerted right now. So,
appreciate that.
Yep, we got
actually, my watch does echocardiogram, so I'll give it a crack.
We're going to do EKGs live on air here, which sounds like a horrible idea.
Probably. The thing is, we know the Johns brothers can maintain this level and possibly above for 3 games, for 5 games if need be. Do we know if Deckel and JW Johnson can pull it off?
We've seen them do it, but we haven't seen them do it as a partnership because they're so new. So
yeah.
Can they find reserves? A lot of those, like, it looks casual because Deckel is so big. He doesn't really bend into it. It's arms.
Yeah,
and
long levers, doesn't need to employ a lot of shoulder. He knows that if he puts too much shoulder into it, that's going into Oblivion.
And Oblivion's just outside of the Marietta area here in Georgia. So there was just none of that. I mean, the quality of that when we got to 10-9 on, no freebies. It was, you had to earn everything. Great defense by Colin there.
Nice work.
Yes.
Good take.
And Colin just left it a little up. A great job by JW Johnson. When it just trickles over the net like that, did you want to go cross court, go over the lowest part of the net? He did it well. That was a nasty third by Ben there. And then Colin hit one that was going to hit the Baird sign behind the court, but we'll never know if it would have because big Deckel bar was in the way, and it's 4-zip. Another beautiful third from Johns. And again, this is where maybe a timeout is in order. Barr and Johnson, yes, I see an engaged paddle on the ground. So 5. So game 1 starts out 7-0 Barr and Johnson. They have to win 14-12. The Johns boys are up 5-zip. We'll see. It's life in the fast lane here at the Atlanta Open. Folks, welcome back. The Johns boys are rolling in game 2 after seeing 5 chances to take game 1 not come through. They've got 5 points of their own right here and have yet to give one up.
If he makes those, it's trouble, but he hasn't made enough in this second game especially.
Those are the attacks that Barr was retaliating with authority in game 1. See Colin resist the urge there and gets a little love off the net.
That's too much.
Yep, similar to the point that lost the first game. Had one in that mid-range and floated it deep. But 6 on the board to start with here. And
it's a lovely ball.
Deckel remembered that you don't get extra points for catching it, so he let it go.
Yeah, this is slipping away from them quickly.
Yeah, staring at a ball in the middle, which is where it's been most of the match, and Johns goes to the outside shoulder.
Oh, look at that serve, unbelievable.
And that can get you back in a match. Get a short return from Colin, rip a forehand, and you're within 4. Or miss a third and give the ball back down 5. That's the way math works.
Nice work.
So Barr chooses to initiate, and that time he's able to finish on the next one. Colin wasn't sure if Ben was going to sneak in there on that reply from his drive. So stuck at 6. Not one motion there, Deckel. Good try, though. You can't bump, set, spike your own shot.
Yeah, just that drive a little too high. Gave Ben plenty of opportunity.
And there
nice flick.
I saw you beating me to the outside shoulder. I got that in my arsenal as well. Ben sliding middle.
Yeah, I mean, it takes serious wrist dexterity and strength throughout that whole range of motion to be able to draw a ball back so well cross court. Yeah, he's going to live and die by this sword, it looks like.
Yep.
You know, such a big serve, such a huge forehand. But it's not like the Johns brothers are late to the party, so they're in position to handle a lot of these thirds or let them go.
Decision. Will Deckel take advantage? He chose not to. Oh, and then a ball from the court behind there snuck
that's Thomas
over.
Wilson and AJ Kohler.
Warming up for their next match after they got to regroup after their tough loss to Wright and Newman in the other semi.
They're playing against Kyle Yates and Patrick Smith.
So the last 90 seconds of dinking, just act like that never happened, folks. And this looks close enough to that it maybe never did. Wow.
And then some.
Oh, Deckel.
Oh, Deckel.
0 for 2 on the lobs, and it just...
It's not Deckel Dawson, is it?
No, it's definitely not Deckel Dawson. I'm sure the Dawsons would love to have Deckel at their club, but not on... He's got to practice short hop lob. And I think that's a 19-month course, something like that.
Ooh.
Okay.
A little too much.
Yep. Some brotherly love there from Ben, saying, "All right, you saw something. We're serving. No damage to the scoreboard." What's just interesting about this match is how the dinks and the point construction, Ben and Deckel are usually flying everywhere on Ernie's and just
we haven't
the
seen
ball
one.
isn't there.
We haven't
The
seen
ball's-
one Ernie
no.
from Deckel
No,
Bar
just not
or
there.
Ben Johns. Yeah, the level of precision to stop those two major weapons is just immense.
And a
The
pedicure.
TV doesn't do it justice, really. You have
No.
to be here to see just how inch perfect these shots are.
Deckel, I hope, got the color he wanted on that trip to the nail salon.
That's interesting.
Third shot. This is a third shot mid-court lob, follow-up, winner, volley. Never, I don't know that I've seen that one before.
Yeah, well, I mean,
why not?
At some point, you got to think outside the box, and that's one way to do it.
ATP, defended, defended.
Oh, beautiful
defended,
work.
defended, on the ground.
In the end, the Scorpion
Yes.
gets stung.
Yes, the Scorpion went down, and then the Scorpion's like, no, on its back, and then got the big footprint. That's got to be a tough way to end it. Just see this boot coming at you, and it's just over.
Nah,
Sorry, fans of scorpions and other insects. Uh-oh. Kind of
Yeah, that looked
casual.
a little close. I think that one was long.
That was. So, again, not much happening for the Johns boys on serve for a while here. Out 6-0 ahead. And
just as we said that,
unwinding the stack with that big of a return.
Yeah, I mean, Johnson would have had his paddle out if he didn't think Barr was ready to do it.
That's the risk of you hitting pace on your return, not hitting it deep, and having to cover the other side. That's a lot of ands.
Yeah, not enough boxes ticked there.
Paddle down when being attacked. Perfectly executed by Colin. The other interesting part about this match is the lack of topspin dinks in these battles. Very few.
Deckel, he's had success getting to the outside of Ben Johns. However, unfortunately on that occasion, Johns was wise to it, got it behind him.
Yes,
A taste of his own medicine.
Also remembers that. Oh my goodness. Oh. Scared to go in the kitchen. He had to let that bounce, did Deckel Barr. And this point is nuts. Oh, and then the two.
Oh, he's got it. What? What was that?
Deckel
That's
Barr
gorgeous.
holds it, hasn't hit a two-handed backhand
The
all
kind of
day.
spin required to get that height and keep it in. Ugh. Unbelievable.
Flicks it down there in the corner. Collins like, I got out of the way. I'm winning this point, and then sees it land a couple inches
Yeah,
in.
there's been two of those.
It has been this, though, that has brought the Johns boys back. They have dictated the outcomes on these dink rallies. And you see Barr tapping himself on the head, hopefully very lightly. Thought about taking that out of the air, and then it's hard to get that reset in your mind. Ooh, Colin couldn't fight that one back.
Yeah, that first defensive effort was fantastic. Second one would have been superhuman.
within 5. Got to go. Here comes another huge forehand. Oh, inside out. Had it, but late. You saw John's there standing on the Acrytech sign. Said just finish the swing. Just finish.
Just finish.
I had him. Another short return, but
Colin Johns.
I love that he doesn't look at his brother to get the high five. He just stuck the hand out like, come get it.
Yeah.
Did you see that? Did you see that? Come get, come hit this.
We both saw what I just did.
Come on, you're my little brother. Get over here. Nice return by Deckel. That's a great return.
Yeah, Johns, it's not like he can't hit a backhand slice third shot.
Just chose not to.
Yeah. Something he has to do in singles a lot. But
didn't play singles, so maybe you forgot.
Maybe.
Okay.
That's beautiful.
And a little fist pump and a yeah from Colin, but do you see the whip on that from the Electrum? Beautiful.
Curls it beautifully around the net.
Yes, so we are at game point. Again, 5 were not finished in game 1 by the Johns brothers. And that third is scary high, and that return. And so
nice work there.
Does this start to jump in your head? Okay, here we go again.
If they can take a real run, then the pressure is applied.
See if Deckel goes big time for the serve here. He certainly should. Off the net, but that's the benefit you get of applying pressure.
Yeah, he stormed in there. My goodness.
And then that's a very large sorry, not sorry. You're like, it's okay. I'm sorry. I'm kind of sorry.
Deckelbar and Ben Johns are great friends.
Yes, they are.
Off the court and on the court.
Of course.
And I think if the Johns brothers weren't so good together, Deckel would be a wonderful partner for Ben.
And this is what brought them back in that little like 12-second run where they creeped back into it, and it was all drives. That one Deckel drops, and then
has he not met Colin?
No, I know exactly where that's going.
Yeah.
All right, game point number 2 for the Johns brothers. This time it's Colin that's hitting the third. Colin was moving and still able to hang in there. Oh, everyone surprised. What a get by How did that come back?
No one knows. Just flung it away from him.
And try number 3.
So yeah, if they don't get it done here, it could
lots
be
of
trouble.
Lots of beats per minute coming if they don't. Oh, and Deckel pulls the trigger. He did not do that at all in that tight end of game 1. So the Johns brothers on their 3rd chance, it's their 8th game point in this match, but couldn't do it in game 1. Do it on the 3rd try here. Win it 11-7. So like we've seen all day, it's going to take 3. We'll be right back. Go get 3 snacks and stay with us.
One of them healthy, hopefully.
2021 Acrytech Atlanta Open is brought to you by the Pro Pickleball Association. by Durafast 40 Outdoor Pickleball, Acrytech Sports Surfaces, by Takea Insulated Stainless Hydration, DUPR Dreamland Universal Pickleball Rating, by Fila Pickleball, and by Jigsaw Health. It's fun to feel good.
All right, everybody, welcome back. First major of the year. Some major play in these semifinals here, folks. You're going to earn your spot to play on Sunday, and it is a match of tactics. It's a match of patience. You saw right there the third game point was the first time we'd seen Deckel pull the trigger at an inopportune moment, held it together so brilliantly to help his squad win game number 1.
Yeah, it really has been the story of this match so far. The team of Johnson and Barr have had some incredible plays, often off the back of the offensive work from Deckel Barr, both the counter-punching and the shake and bake abilities of them. However, he's also let them down on a number of occasions when it's come to some dink errors, shot selections on return of serve, and just like in the last point there. In the end, the Johns brothers proving why they have only lost one match so far.
Nice flick there by Barr. So we'll see if he's just a tad bit more aggressive on the right balls.
Yep.
And out of the air and when serving. So here they are. They get the first point of. Oh, and he had Colin leaning the wrong way and was able to hold it together there. So quick lead. And this has to be the least amount of balls J.W. Johnson has hit in a long time. I know he's a wonderful player and has probably been ISO'd before, but
he's got a real shoveling kind of technique on that forehand side.
a little trickery from Deckel Barr in the middle of that. On the ground, double scorpion. Just can't get it over.
The two-tailed scorpion. Oh, that would have been good. Reminiscent of the Spizzo.
Yes.
Grounded attack.
At the Foot Solutions, we had him on the deck making shots.
Yeah.
Got to live down under, I guess, to make them when you're down on your pants. That stays in again.
Yeah, nice work from the big man.
And
not quite sure how that stayed in, but
no,
pulled
it
off.
did. And again, obviously, it is very hot here, so the ball will play a bit slower. This ball is much different in 40 or 50 degrees than the 80 or 90 and high humidity we've got here today. Currently sitting at a balmy 87.
work power through the middle. Doing
And
the damage.
Oh, and J.W. Johnson's face was almost a factor there, as he likes to lean in and finish, but he's got the big man next to him.
Yeah, and that's the problem. If the return is good enough and you've already decided that the drive is what you're going for, unfortunately, it might be too late to make a better decision on the 5th ball.
And that's just a horrendously quick side out. You want to at least put yourself at the kitchen line one of the 2 times.
Ideally, yes. No team can get away with being a one-trick pony and expect real success over the course of 3 games against the Johns brothers.
This time the bar lob is in, so he's 1 for 3. Now will it produce a point, or at least a stop? And the answer is no.
It might be the first dink error we've seen from Johnson.
It's been so solid. He's just, it's hard when you know, there's a long gap of not hitting it and then they hit a bunch to you in a row. Colin starts feeding that cross court.
Yeah. Oh, in the net. Otherwise, that's possibly a clean winner, but.
And the style of Barr and Johnson are similar. Very stand-up, very, you know, some players get very compact. These are not 2 of them.
Well, he really unloaded on that one, didn't he?
He did, but hitting the 9th square from the bottom is not not fruitful for your scoreboard. Nice take there by Ben John. So saw a ball that was hit that was going to bounce slightly high. And again, we'll switch sides at 6. They have forged in front 4-1. Ben leaves a backhand dink up, and Barr, you know, he's got to be looking for those to finish, so he's not stuck grinding his way to get one of those. If it's there, go get it. He did there. We'll see if he starts ripping serves and forehands. Here they come. 5th shot. 7th, he dinks it. 9th, he dinks it. All right. 11th, he lobs it. And Ben Johns is there.
He's getting creative, possibly a little too creative on occasions.
Yep, I'm quite certain Thomas Edison had some failed inventions as well. Oh, inside out. Sitting in the middle, and good night.
Yeah, John's starting to run away with it.
So they'd love to switch sides here at 6-1. It is currently only 4-1-1, but now it's 5, so we saw the future.
It's a preemptive call here from a man, Dave Fleming. Very impressive. Very few commentators are actually precognitive, but he is one of them.
Appreciate that. Takes a lot of work. You know, we talk about the off-court work. Got to watch a lot of Netflix to get that. Wow.
Wow. Yeah. Well, it happens to everybody. Ben Johns hasn't hit a forehand dink for quite some time.
Yeah, and stepped in there, and instead of going back at Barr, tried to pull it across to Johnson. There's the speed up. Great defense by Colin Johns right there.
Oh, no.
And
Still
we're
in?
still in this. And now there is a second chest bump. We'll see that in slow-mo at the end of this point. Let's go get it, boys. Boom. And we're going to switch sides. So the Johns brothers, tactically, I can't tell you, we're going to keep it here. I can't tell you how rare Deckel Bar hasn't even thought about jumping the corner because that shot isn't available. It is such a big part of his arsenal, taking that spot away from your opponent, and they are able to completely shut that down.
For sure. However, I am seeing one shot, one play that I think could work for their favor, and I hope they give it a go at least. When Deckel moves quickly to his left to open up that forehand side and plays a nice inside-out dink towards Ben Johns' backhand side. So far, that ball hasn't been coming back towards Deckel Bar. It's been going down the line to J.W. Johnson, which leads me to believe there's an option for the Ernie on that side.
So, Johnson not as known for that. That's something maybe they can pick that up as they switch sides here. You know, I don't think this is the time for them to switch sides. You know, we've played over well over an hour of pickleball here. That's like maybe if this gets to be 10-1, desperate times call for desperate measures. But I think it's get back to what we do. If there's a place to initiate, do so. We know the dangerous spots. We know where we can get after Colin. But this you got to go now because the Johns boys know how to finish.
Yeah, and Ben Johns, he sees this as a bit of a green light for him to be more aggressive, try to tie a ribbon on this one.
And
however, I don't know if J.W. Johnson's the man he should try it to.
Well, you know, you should always put a bow on a package at the holidays, and that one was just gift wrapped over there to J-Dub. Now there's a question about the side out or not here. Everyone seems to be contented that it is indeed after the switch. They were on a 2. Diane Anderson 171 is the score. Great deep serve. Bar just kept the tape.
If that goes over,
it's over.
Unbelievable.
The point is over, but
it didn't in the end.
They have to do this. This is what the comeback was built on.
Yeah, I mean, a part of it, unfortunately, is advertising to the Johns brothers that they don't trust both of them in the transition area.
Correct.
One person is ripping the ball, the other is getting in there so quickly.
Lefty.
Oh.
Sort of a half overhead there.
Possibly some sun.
Yeah. Or just, it's going to be hard to hit that real effective. Let's punch it deep. And Colin just making sure, hey, baby bro, that ball's just fine. It's a good look at the brothers. And
that's
those
big.
that don't like to bend, this is what happens. You're going to get your calves
That is the opposite of the Rob Cassidy effect.
100%. 3 points from Sunday. Two points from Sunday. And just grinding, methodical. We're not going to make a mistake. We'll take a quick break. Just 2 points from a date with Wright and Newman. We'll be right back.
Johns?
What do we got, Prento?
Another one.
Shame. Third one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Check's big and I'm sure that that hurts, but it's checkmate. Sure, I know the work.
Welcome back, everybody. Ben John serving. 9-2, hits the baseline on his serve, hits the doubles alley on his next ball. There is no doubles alley, that is wide.
Still no. Yeah, no, the USA Pickleball, the IFP, all of the above.
Yeah, the chicken and pickle, haven't put one in. Just takes up an extra space. You know?
Yeah, for me too late.
We're 44 by 20, not 24. Oh dear, and a couple of those here recently, and guess what? It isn't just a game point, it is match point here for the Johns brothers.
Yeah, Barr and Johnson have started to look a little deflated.
Oh. Colin wanted to finish. J-Dub said not right now. Oh. Sheer wizardry.
Oh.
And guess who had the antidote? Deckel Barr with an unbelievable, that had to travel so far.
Amazing shot. Great footwork from the big fella.
That is so good at match point down. Now they got to get to work. Just to be able to get your hands from the left side of your body to the right side. Folks, that's 14 feet away. With those guys reaching in, it's like 8. And the heavy forehand is wide, and match point
they
Sunday,
had
point number 2 right
a momentary reprieve.
Yeah. Yeah, it hasn't been as sharp, obviously, here in Game 3, and it takes a lot to play at that level for that long.
Yeah, we talked about it at the after Game 1.
Yep.
We knew the Johns brothers can play at this level for an entire match, and we weren't sure if Barr and Johnson could do it. And
that'll do it. So it took everything they had, including getting out of the way of a Deckel Barr missive. So it is Ben and Colin Johns, the 2 seed, against Riley Newman and Matt Wright, the 1 seed, tomorrow. Don't miss that one.
Don't miss it. No, I mean, at the end of the day, and I've said it before, the script of the match so often follows the internal monologue of the loser. And in that last game, I could see it. They ran out of belief. In the first game, and after the first game, first half of the second game, perhaps, they really looked like they had all the belief they needed, that they were right there, had the skills, but by early on in the third, the energy wasn't there, they looked deflated, and the Johns boys saw blood in the water, took advantage. Good night.
And, you know, when you get nothing for free from them, and you have to just play perfect ball the whole way to get there, it's tough. So, well earned. They were pushed all the way. So, we will be back. You see the ladies warming up. We'll have ladies semis coming up here at the Acrytech Atlanta Open.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court. Ben Johns, Colin Johns, you're headed to Championship Sunday. Big congratulations to you both. That was a pretty epic match, a lot of long games. What were some of the pivotal moments throughout the match?
Well, obviously we dug ourselves a really deep hole in the first game, so it was important to fight back. And even though we didn't get that game, of course we were disappointed we had some game points and not win it, but it was a lot better than dropping it at 11-2. So I thought that was a really important part, and then we kind of ran it out from there.
Do you feel like the best teams are composed of that one defensive, consistent player and the aggressive risk taker on the other side, like Deckel and JW make that same kind of team?
Yeah, you definitely see it very often. I'm not going to say it's necessarily always the case. There's a lot of good teams that aren't like that, but simply just because of the mechanics of the court, and usually when you have two righties, the forehand being in the middle and the left side player, makes it definitely advisable that the left side player is a little more aggressive, and the right side player usually kind of fades and plays a little more defense. Not always the case, but certainly how we work and how a lot of other teams work.
Well, Ben, you graduated on Thursday. You walked with your class. Are you going to miss juggling school and pro pickleball?
What do you think? No, of course not. You know, school is definitely very enjoyable. Glad I got the degree, and you know, stayed strong and didn't quit. But no, I'm definitely very relieved to not have to handle both anymore.
Congratulations, guys. We'll see you on Sunday. With that, we're going to take a quick break, but we'll be back. Ladies semifinals coming up next.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute.
All right, everybody, welcome back. It is the ladies taking center stage now.
And it's about time, isn't it?
It is. I mean, these men's semis took forever, 2 epic matches. And now we have the 1 seed versus the 4 seed, and this is a rematch of the North Carolina final, which Parento and Leah Jansen came out victorious. So
yeah, on paper, Kovalova and Smith are the #1 seeds. However, hard to say who's favorite here.
no, and the the match winning streak that Parento has going on right now in all disciplines is outrageous. Triple Crown winner in North Carolina, won every match. Is in the singles final, won every match. Is in the mixed doubles final, won every match. And here she is in the semi. She wins this. She's got a shot at
The double triple,
crown.
right?
Yep, back to back.
As far as I know, that's a basketball thing.
Triple double is, but we'll keep teaching you, Morgan.
I was so close there.
Kind of. You just had the words. You had the right
double
words.
triple? Is that not a? No.
I coined the double triple when Ben and Anna Lee both won a triple crown, switching it up a little bit, having some wordplay
Okay.
fun.
You are very good at wordplay.
Little triple double is definitely a basketball term. Getting doubles, double digits in points, assists, and rebounds.
Nice work.
So this is going to be an interesting match. What has happened with the Catherine Parento and Leah Jansen is Parento is being the aggressor and Leah is giving her room to hunt and then doing her thing, and it is working really well. They had a U.S. Open victory and then a North Carolina victory. And Leia's great at encouraging Catherine to get to ball she has no shot at.
You never know till you try.
Know. Yeah, gotta encourage.
Yeah. Probably not quite worth a dive just yet.
No. Elise Jones would be picking herself off the floor right now. Oh, might have been deep. Callie Smith's just coming.
Oh. Yeah, and when she gets that adrenaline going, nothing's going to stand in her way.
No. And these two desperately wanted that North Carolina title, weren't able to get it, so they're going to be bringing pace. That's the way they like to play. They're very clear in their role definition, who's playing where, who's doing what.
Yeah, we're seeing more and more just how important it is that you take away miscommunications with that.
And again, we talked about this earlier. Because of the length of these men's matches, we haven't had a lot of the ladies. We will for the balance. The noise and the energy is just better. Wow, look at that bounce.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
That was hunting towards the moneymaker.
Yes, right at the face. And sometimes your brain goes, get that thing away. If your paddle can't get there, then let's get that other hand up there.
Yeah, fight or flight is a wonderful thing.
Yes. So that was good hand by Parento, but not in a pickleball way. Kovalova, of course, will be staring down Parento tomorrow in the mixed doubles final. Okay.
Yeah, nice work in the end from Jansen to find a good spot after Parento's overheads and attacking forehands a little short to really finish the job. Nice little inside, well, down the line we'll call it. Wasn't really inside out, wasn't inside in, it was just straight. Nice lean in attack from Callie Smith, just catching Parento. A little bit of surprise.
They're not even willing to give the ball back, and Adam Goldsmith's like, you don't get to hold on to it and have a lengthy discussion there.
Yes,
so.
yes, we have spare balls, but
yeah,
we still need that one.
Yeah, that's the one we had in mind here. Okay, so.
Yeah, I mean, the volume the girls bring, it inspires the crowd so well.
It's a symbiotic relationship.
Yep.
They want you to be into it, and they will give it back to you 50-fold. Oh, nastiness from Parento there.
So slippery inside out. Yeah, I mean, if I didn't know Callie Smith's lower leg strength was so good, you'd call that an ankle breaker.
Yes, but not on that woman, no.
No. I'm going to touch wood there, just because you never know.
Read it well, just the dink by Jansen was so good. It was so tight, shallow to the net. There's nothing to Ernie there.
Brenta getting after that serve.
Certainly helped her singles. And they're racing over to each other in a high five after every point.
Yeah, they're going to want to have real precision on those high fives as well, because they're coming in with velocity.
They are, and they cannot serve the next point fast enough. They're on a big run here.
Oh.
Catherine goes for full. We have license to go to Mars with that rocket ship.
I mean, the amount of speed she gets with an open stance, you know, it's more than most get with a closed stance, which is not easy.
Sometimes it just takes a little off-speed, perfectly dropped ball to get a point. So Smith and Kovalova saw their lead disappear, and they were down a couple, now just one. Denise Smith also helping referee here and get the ball over to the other side of the court in a proper timeline. Parento able to get that cross-court attack all the way across Callie's body. Good look at Lucy Kovalova there. Okay, mid-range fist raise from Kovalova there. So just
that's the start of things to come.
Yeah, I mean that thing's on an elevator and it'll be heading up above her head. She'll hit the penthouse at one point.
Yeah, Jansen was on it. Yeah,
oh yeah, she filled the middle exactly. You know, the backhand
and
sometimes has the middle. Okay. Let's get that executed so there's no bad karma. You know, the paddle tap has turned into the paddle's hand slap sometimes, which seems very dangerous. Oh, Kovalova does
looked for the willpower.
Doesn't have it.
Borrow some of the Newmans.
Yeah.
5-6-1. Great take there.
Yes.
Shuffles in so quickly.
And
Her first step is it's unbelievable. How quickly she can use her side steps just to get often just 6 inches to the left or right. It gives her just a better contact time and time again and a reason to attack.
And a reason to keep doing Workout Wednesdays.
I keep meaning to try that. But I usually have a hair appointment on Wednesdays, and that stops me.
As an individual hair, right?
Yeah, no, there's one at the back that I just need trimming, and I can't find it.
It's nice that we have a professional to take care of that for you.
Indeed.
All right, so Jansen and Parento jumped ahead. Now it's Smith and Kovalova with the lead. Timeout by Jansen, Parento. You're watching the PPA. We'll be right back.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parento. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors.
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Bring me the jigsaw and bring me more of this great pickleball action. And there's a loud Callie Smith come on. Hoping to bounce that off the mountains in Utah and echo everywhere. And they are on their own roll here.
Well, very similar to a previous one.
Yep, I mean, if you're going to go when you're serving. Doesn't impact the scoreboard, just opportunity.
Yeah, a whipping forehand. Both players, Jansen and Parento.
Yep, high thirds make life difficult. So, the lead is 3. Caught in the transition area. One problem, caught in the transition area, off balance, impossible to reset. okay. So the scorpion ran back into the shadow and got out of the way. Because I saw it just for a second.
Yeah, it was right there. It was willing and wanting.
So, 8-6, Smith and Kovalova, the top seed, looking to advance to the final tomorrow.
Yeah, just a little too low, and she was in momentum. Oh, that's a high quality return.
Yes, just hammered, put so much pressure on.
Yeah, you can really tell the very accomplished singles players by their serves and returns.
You saw a third from Jansen that is very good. Okay, again, just to the 4th floor on the fist raise.
Yeah, but it stayed there.
It did.
It wasn't coming down to the lobby too quickly.
No, there was a big group of tourists on that elevator. Before it had even landed in the court, the sorry not sorry was out of Leia's mouth, including a half-hearted wave just for effect.
For sure. She does a great job of maximizing her length on that forehand side. Oh, just missed.
And that is the danger of the cross-court attack. Keeping it inside the baseline is one thing, but inside the sideline is the challenge.
Yeah, not easy.
And goes for like a tennis cut shot there more than a pickleball roll, trying to just cut that right into the corner. Comes up short after a big serve again. Kovalova pulls another one wide here. When you hear Parento yell, watch, that means she knows she's left it up. That's when you need to make it hurt. It's outrageously good return again.
And Jansen, that's not a ball that was really there, I don't think.
I just don't think that's a shot they ever need or want. Just if the ball's in the middle, Catherine can attack or throw it back in there, and let's get another shot at something.
A lot of other ways to win the point. Okay.
And Kovalova can't believe she's missed a couple of those in the middle of the court. You see her give that open hand signal, meaning she's going to cross and play where she has the entire match.
Big serve.
Huge.
And that really set them up to dictate the point. Took 3 or 4 shots, but the damage was done with the serve.
Yeah, I mean, inherently in pickleball, it's the receivers with the advantage. They have a person up, and you have to let their return bounce, but you can make that bounce a lot closer to the line.
Yeah.
Just wide, and Kovalova and Smith, I expect paddles to hit the ground. There they go.
For sure, yeah, they're stuck in the wrong positions.
Yes.
Unpreferred positions, I should say. And the serve and third shot ability of Jansen and Parentau enough to really cause them problems unwinding that stack. Well played.
So, it is Jansen and Parentau who will have a game point when we come back.
already told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. Look at this. Ebbs and flows, leads and lead changes. And it is now Jansen and Parento with a game point.
Let's see if Kovalova and Smith unwind the stack effectively. They do.
Wow. And that little flick stays in.
That is high-risk stuff there
Wow.
from Callie Smith, but she's pulled it off.
Saw the face of Parento there like, come on. All right,
They're
try
not out of
number
the woods
two.
yet, though.
Try number two. Beautiful third by Parento on a short return. Gives you options, and instead of that cut we saw she tried earlier, this time rolls it into the corner.
Yeah, that technique is tried and true. I think she should lean on that.
So, it is the 4 seed and the defending champion going back one tournament, not the defending champion of this event. They haven't played this event together before. So it's Jansen, Parento, 11-9. We'll be right back.
Goat. Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, welcome back. In the Catherine Parento, Leah Jansen squad is the winners of game number 1. Tightly contested as we knew it would be. This is the first of 2 ladies semifinals. We will have the Waters up against Lauren Stratman and Irina Terashenko in the other semi, so the top 4 seeds do make it. Nice job going inside out by Callie Smith there.
Yeah, the players that really own that shot, they're able to keep the middle open for longer, and when it does clamp, that shot's available.
Beautiful return from Callie Smith there. So Kovalova and Smith have to find the energy. They are 2 veterans that have found a great partnership in 2022. This is a defensive clinic if they can get back in. And they could not.
Kovalova just left that last dig a little high.
Good smack off the advertising near our microphone over there.
Great spot.
And just
Jensen.
a great job of letting Catherine take that ball by Leia to push Callie Smith off the court, and then you've got the opening down the middle. That is beautiful complementary pickleball and knowing your role within the team.
Yeah, and they're a new partnership.
Very
so
new.
For them to be looking this methodical and precise, it's impressive. Tough one though. Tough one there.
Another big deep serve by Catherine. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
What is
yes.
happening?
Yes, and more yes.
Oh, my Jiminy Christmas.
They are laughing. It's Christmas in May here in hot Atlanta. That's why the ladies, man, their points are phenomenal. Full two-handed backhand swings, stare downs, audible, great energy.
Yeah, it's one of the main reasons this game is as popular as it is.
Oh my goodness, great lob.
Oh, Lucy Kovalova.
Okay. Just got the fist bump to the third floor there, but what a beautiful lob volley there.
Yeah, yeah, that's Dawson-esque. I'll give it that for sure.
Indeed.
The Scorpion didn't quite.
No, because the
come to
paddle wasn't in the right place. Watch this.
Yeah, the body didn't get low enough
exactly.
to be able to actually get full purchase on that.
And there you see the singles prowess of Leia Jansen helps her out. If you want to drive it to me when I'm coming forward, I'm used to handling a ball that's up like that and hitting it into the open court.
Yeah, she has got good dynamic balance, able to get her upper body out of the way.
That just clips wide off the, again, we've seen a few of those. When you try to redirect something with side spin, you have to correct back to the middle.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Catherine's always going to stay positive.
Always, and then she's going to sprint to the line, bang a serve, and she'll handle the next third.
Oh.
Great handle by Kovalova there, because Catherine was feeling it.
Yeah, you can tell when she makes that move early and continues to attack, she's feeling confident, and she has a right to be. Yeah, I think this one here. Oh.
Just couldn't get on top of that Scorpion there and left it sliding high.
Oh, trying to poke that backhand into a tough location.
Kovalova again, that hits the edge of the line.
Well, I'm not sure that one was staying in.
Fighting over it in the middle. Catherine's there. Leia's there.
Careful of your shoulders, ladies.
This is unbelievable Parento's there again.
Unbelievable stuff. The defensive work from Jansen and Parento, second only to the continued offense. Overheads, high forehand volleys, painting lines. Incredible stuff. The crowd's on their feet.
Well, they should be.
As they should be.
And it's Kovalova who takes the fist to the penthouse after that. It is so hard to make that many overheads in a row because you just can't imagine. You got to keep hitting them. Callie Smith says these lobs from my partner seems to be.
Jansen's called it out, and the refs don't appear to be overruling, so
take a look at that.
We might be able to have a look.
Yeah, let's see that one. Coming in here. Here it goes.
Ooh, let's have a little look. Oh,
really close.
Very close. Yes, that's the best we can do for that one.
Don't have a camera looking down that line to see it perfect. That's a good finish.
Yeah, nice work from Jansen, continuing to find the middle with that forehand. She's done a great job of getting one to the outside, or at least one of the other players, and then finding the middle. Oh, that would have been impressive.
Two, 3-2 here in game two. And I love the Jansen drops have all been very nice in the backhand side of Callie Smith. She might look to Ernie that later. It's just been consistently there.
Good leave. That flick attack from below the net height from Kovalova.
That's a ball she makes a lot today. She has not made it.
So she's either going to dial it in and start making it, or she'll leave it at the bank.
Big swing by Parento goes deep, and
these girls are not wasting time, are they?
Oh no, they are an announcer's nightmare for how fast they play.
Trying to deconstruct
anything.
What, it's essentially ideally controlled chaos, but
there's a lot of thought in that chaos. And Callie Smith says, come on down the middle.
Yeah, it looked like the backhand side might have been available, but she had already committed to trying to sell backhand and then draw back into the middle.
I mean, look at that reset clinic by Lucy Kovalova. And, okay. Up 2 now. Oh, look at that by. That was a really hard shot. Topspin lob by Parento catches the line.
Oh,
look at this.
Kovalova with the two-handed winner to finish. Nice work, ladies.
Okay, folks, it is on in Hotlanta. We will be right back. The ladies are putting on a show as they always do. All right, everybody, welcome back. What a match we are in the middle of. Thank you, everybody, for watching all over the country. I know my family is watching in Frisco, Texas. That we got fans all over the world watching this stuff. These ladies are putting on an unbelievable show, Morgan.
Yeah, they do it time and time again. This match could be easily a final, and it has been, obviously, many times. Having them play in a semi, we're spoiled here. We're absolutely spoiled.
And that speaks to the quality of this field as a whole, that this is not a final. This is the first and the fourth seed.
Look, this is a major. They came to play.
They did indeed. So Smith and Kovalova looking to scrap their way back and force a game number 3.
Callie Smith.
And you'd love to say, if you're Jansen and Parento, like, they're playing just fine.
Yeah.
They're just getting beat by better play on the other side of the court right now.
Yeah. However, they did win game 1, so they've got a little bit of a buffer.
And they were down in game 1 and came roaring back, so of course that is absolutely a possibility here. It just takes a lot to win a point on this match. She's seen that ball about 4 times right there for the full swing. She's not late on it. She's not seeing it. It's just too much.
Yep.
What a get. What a get. Here we go again. Unbelievable.
Oh! Amazing stuff. Jansen got them out of trouble time and time again. She looked off balance, discombobulated, and yet they found a way back to the kitchen line and didn't make any risky decisions early. That's the hard part.
Yeah, because you get the adrenaline of the reset. And I know that sounds counterintuitive, but that's exactly what it is. And they were able to play a solid point after that. Again, putting those thirds in the Callie Smith backhand corner.
Sustained, controlled aggression.
Yes.
Smith just fire. So much fire. El caliente.
Oh, and just did not commit to that ball at all. So they get a little bit there. They get within 3. You got Smith and Kovalova playing at an outrageous level here. And the cross-court attack by Parento, too high, backhand ready. Great handle there by Parento.
Yeah, she does such a good job of managing the pace of her counter punches, and obviously the direction on that one really came to the rescue.
And within 2 of forcing a 3rd game, and this could be paddles down, but no. I saw Catherine walking in the wrong direction, so she was just simply walking in the wrong direction. Okay, Leia.
All right. Yeah, she hides that forehand so well. You can see Callie Smith really had to cover her line.
Which is the right court coverage, to be clear. That's got to be Lucy in the middle there.
Yep. Oh.
Third was high. They tried to get out of it, unable to do so.
4-9-2.
I like the idea. Again, we've mentioned this earlier. Somebody's just going to reset, keep firing at them.
So far, I haven't seen her have that same body language and then slide it to the outside of Callie Smith. I think she's going to need to be able to own that shot to really make the middle effective as well.
And Parento comes with the slider, and strike number 1 there for Kovalova. I will put as many other sports in there as I possibly can. Got a little baseball in there.
Nice work.
Let's go. It's just, I just love how well these ladies are playing.
Okay, so Jansen and Parento still a reprieve. Let's see if they can start making a run. The fire.
That time Kovalova had that same ball in the middle and was able to control it much better.
Still, they'll get a second chance to start bridging the gap again. 5 points the deficit.
Just wide, but she played it.
Oh, interesting. Let's see if the pickleball gods agree. Oh.
Let's see if she looks at the line over there. I would have, yeah. Maybe we can take a look at that, but
I'm not sure if our eyes deceived us, but I don't think so.
I love the idea of you're not sure. It's got to be in.
Good leave, good eyes.
And there's some mid-court footage for those of you working on your drilling. This is about their 4th chance to get to 10. That's always something to keep an eye on.
The single-hander.
Yeah. So that's the thing. Move it to the other side of the body, and your reset just isn't as steady. There's that point from before that the ball was probably just wide, but we're at game point here.
Yeah, looked like it. But,
all right, so a game point is saved, but the hill is a large one. The body language and energy are fantastic.
Yeah, all 4 players. No one's given an inch in that respect. So far, her resets have been very good. In fact, she might be the only one on the court that's actually playing them. Generally, everyone's
just
looking to
away.
swing for the fences.
Yeah, and this match has been very straight ahead between Callie Smith and Leah Jansen. You even get a come on from a missed third there from Callie. Like
that always goes down well.
Yeah, that's easy to swallow. My error is your joy. Game point number 2. Nice ball. Full on Petty. Try number 3. That is an athletic play by Catherine Parento to get back there behind her and snap that wrist.
Yeah.
Michigan State tennis coming to fruition right there.
Very impressive work there from Parento.
Okay, so a timeout on offense. I like it. What do we got to do to make a run at this while we've got the ball? Here we go. We'll find out what they choose to do right after this.
The 2021 Acrytech Atlanta Open is brought to you by the Pro Pickleball Association, by Durafast 40 Outdoor Pickleball, Acrytech Sports Surfaces, by Takea Insulated Stainless Hydration, DUPR Dreamland Universal Pickleball Rating, by Fila Pickleball, and by Jigsaw Health. It's fun to feel good.
Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston. Ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh. Quick for it. Peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement, I'm 10 to. Too much should I be?
So we talk a lot about what do timeouts do for you. Well, sometimes timeouts can get you set to try and make a run. What are we going to do that is our best stuff? So let's see what that looks like from Parento and Jansen.
A beautiful drop to the middle, and a take from Parento that really reached in there quickly. Very impressive.
You've got to anticipate that or you'll never get there in time.
Yeah, be prepared to get burnt on the outside if it happens.
Oh, Kovalova playing from the deck.
We've seen that a couple of times today.
It happens when you are leaning the wrong way, but still athletic enough to get the paddle over there. She had the backside of the paddle out. Okay.
I mean, just to keep your faculties enough to get a paddle on it.
So the change has gotten them a couple.
Oof. Well, she's sliding from her right to left, and making that reset an awkward forehand, where it could be a relatively routine backhand.
I mean, literally every third going to Callie Smith. That is a risky choice that Callie Smith made there, but she got away with it. And Leah Jansen just
she's not
beside
pleased.
herself that happened. All right, game point 4.
I think she's going to be seeing a lot of balls now.
And has been throughout the match, so it's hard to, when you know you are the chosen one as far as ball placement, you have to keep it together. She has done well. It's just the level from the other side has been spectacular to get this lead, but they are now on their 5th attempt to finish. And we are having a score reset from Adam Goldsmith.
Oh. I have a feeling there's going to be a little discussion here. And Jansen, Jansen clapping towards C. Well, there you go.
Number 3, folks. Put your hands together, let's go. Get excited.
We'll be back shortly, and as my partner Dave Fleming goes to try to find out what happened there.
Catherine, did you remember to bring everything you need for the tournament?
Yep, all the essentials. My lucky paddle.
Great.
First aid kit.
Mm-hmm.
Canada's finest.
Catherine, did you remember the most important one?
Obviously.
Just making sure.
Oh, shoot. I think I forgot Mr.
I didn't forget.
Thanks, Coach. Je t'aime, Monsieur Pickle.
So I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip. Got old problems with a friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston.
All right, so let's recap what just happened there. If the referee calls the wrong score, but the serve has already been hit, you've got to continue on with that point. Catherine stopped it. You cannot stop the point after it is underway, and that is why a point was awarded to Kovalova and Smith, and unfortunately that was at 10-6. So that ends game 2. So
it's a tumultuous time to be alive, isn't it?
It is. So Jansen and Parento just have to dig their way out of that. Kovalova even told me on my way over there that she had the reverse of that, so she stopped a point and had one given to her opponent for the same thing. So it's being called the same everywhere.
Yep.
And a hot start for Jansen and Parento here after that unique ending to game number 2. And just a little bit ambitious on that one. Oh, and okay, I missed the finger wag on the first one through. So Kovalova is definitely fired up here.
Is that the first finger wag?
Yeah.
All right.
So now we've got a little bit of extra tension in this match. And a huge
good
swing.
poke.
Huge swing by Leia there.
Yes. Callie, a minimal swing followed by a massive swing. That's one of the first dink errors.
I don't think she's missed a dink the entire match. I think we're right on that.
Yeah.
I mean, we both were like, whoa.
Yeah, I mean, Jansen has done a great job of trying to keep the ball on her side of the court, looking for Callie Smith to redirect over to Parentau.
Yeah, this match has been absolutely played on the left side of your screen as you're watching at home.
Yeah, tactically, you know, it's all there, and you can see it. And it's impressive to watch these girls really executing their given strategies to a T.
Just a bit wide.
Yeah, a little wide. Oh! And Catherine Parentau has fired and around the post incredibly high. It looked like it clipped Kovalova.
And had audio to boot.
Very much so. That looking to send a message. I think she also got off a Facebook message towards that.
And this is going to be tight all the way to 11 or even more. Again, we'll switch sides at 6. Very little wind. That just clips the line. What a defensive redirect by Kovalova there.
Yeah, she is the veteran on the court. Oh, Jansen. Fantastic work.
And, oh, no.
Oh, sorry.
Yep, stationary. Report. Get one of those fountain pens where you can really, calligraphy is in order. Because we had a great point going, and
For
sir,
sure. No,
sir.
I'll go with copper tone.
Okay.
I think it's deserving.
Yeah.
Those pens are expensive.
Oh, indeed.
And Parental is fired up.
She really is, and she went scorpion, and then it's
didn't
hard
need
to
to.
leave it when your body is like that's. Leg day is important to be able to get your body out of the way of that. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, you were right. Wouldn't be able to get back up from that.
No, I'd still be. There'd be a paramedic out there right now.
We've got one next to the booth, just in case we
Yes,
get a little too
of
excited.
course. That's protocol here for the safety
Oh,
of
yeah.
ourselves and others
For
around
sure.
us.
Don't worry about the players. Let's take
No.
care of the commentators.
Yes. So this match, I mean, we've stacked 3 semifinals in a row of just epicness.
Yeah, blessed today.
Both the men's semis and then this one. And we still haven't even seen the Waters today, or Arina Terashenko, or Lauren Stratman. And a one-handed flick by Kovalova started that off.
Yeah, the women who really possess that shot, they can start a fight from much more awkward situations. Much more difficult for opponents to read.
And there it is from Jansen, because it's a slow roll down at the feet.
Yeah.
So the pace of that ball needs to be accurate too. Again, we'll switch sides at 6. Not a huge impact here today. And it is Callie Smith with the two-handed backhand flick.
Yeah, such a short, compact motion there. Tough to read what she was going to do.
And that's
Only really she knew.
And that's a hard ball for Parento to get all the way over to cover, because it's most of its flight path was on the Leah Jansen side. It did not cross the middle of the court until deep in the court.
Leah was protecting her right side, making sure anything that comes to her is going to be on a backhand.
Ooh. And there's that being able to reload quickly when these two-handed backhands are swung at with such big swings. Getting ready for the reply can sometimes not have your paddle in the right spot. That one was the case for Kovalova there. And it is Parento, who usually has phenomenal footwork, got a little lazy with the feet and then rolled it in just mid-net there.
It's warm, it's humid, it's late in the day.
Yep. And there is a lot on the line here at 4 apiece in game number 3. Again, imagine the madness of this tomorrow. 3 out of 5. Whoever is lucky enough to survive. That's a great.
Yeah, that didn't come anywhere near the baseline there.
No,
that was 6 feet in.
It's closer to the kitchen line.
Yeah, that's a sign of miscommunication between Kovalova and Smith.
And
hey.
Okay. Catherine caught one ball yesterday. She caught another one here. Now that one came off the net, but
quite a good-looking throw with the left hand.
Bad.
I mean, look, I've been trying to throw with my left hand for a while now. My
Okay.
shoulder's a bit banged
That's
up, so
true.
and it never feels pretty. I mean, it isn't pretty. And that's why it doesn't feel it.
It looks like it feels, probably.
Yes, exactly.
I just like the fire behind it. Double bouncer. Kovalova's there and then retreats quickly. I mean, nobody giving in on the strategy here. We know where we're playing this. We know where it's going.
Yep, they are
May
clear
the best
with their
team
intent.
win. May the best team win. Catherine, you and Lucy are never going to be hitting cross-court anything, okay, unless you do it maybe for 1 second. Or down the line anything, excuse me.
Oh, beautiful speed up from Callie Smith. She hasn't had a look like that in the forehand for a while, so proud of her for
and
taking a chance.
That's how you open up the sideline, by making Catherine really commit to the middle. So 5 apiece, game 3, semifinal 1. Just every point is tooth and nail. Very few freebies anywhere. You can see on all the players' faces how bad they want this. And Callie Smith able to track it. Oh, and then
wow, interesting.
Indecision. That ball's been Catherine's all day, but Jansen stuck her paddle in there. So it is Smith and Kovalova who have the lead at the switch. We'll be right back. This can't get any better, or can it?
Or can it? That's the question.
Happy birthday, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Lucy. Oh, wow.
And another one.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I have one more surprise for you.
Okay. Oh, come on. I love it, babe.
Okay, folks, welcome back. As promised, I said they'd switch sides. That's in the rule book, that in game 3 we switch sides, and they have accomplished that. So now it is who can get their level to the right spot, who can take advantage of opportunities.
Yeah, I'd be a little surprised if anyone actually really pulls away. This is such a tightly contested battle.
And that is what Smith and Kovalova want. They want Jansen taking that middle ball on the backhand.
Yeah,
Parento and Jansen do not want that right there to happen. And there it is again.
Another divorce ball.
Yeah, and Parento's sliding in there. It was Jansen that hit it, and twice on the same thing. And if a Pez dispenser's spitting out points, you got to go there again and again. You hate to miss a third there. When you had a pattern work 2 times and over, you want to do it a 3rd time. Open up, see that little candy come out of the Pez dispenser. Okay.
That's
and,
big. Good fire.
This is just lovely intensity. Big serve on the back edge.
Oh, just missed wide.
That's a great return off of a serve of that depth.
And at a risky moment, you know, it takes real, real gumption, real bravery to pull that one off.
It's a better handle of that ball, and look what it does. Oh.
And she stayed quite tall on that.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if the legs are starting to feel it.
I can't. I've seen her grind for 2 hours playing singles, so, but it's hot. It's hot.
She played last few days. She's seen a lot of balls.
So everything is in play here, Morgan. It is truly remarkable how in these matches, how the dink zone is like this tiny little target in one spot.
Yeah.
In a lot of these matches. Kovalova pushes that one wide after the Ernie fake just to throw Leia off, and it was actually Kovalova who pulls it wide after that. So 8-6-2 again. Jansen's left foot has been the target this entire time. There it is again.
Jansen conservative on that. And I can feel a little bit of tension.
Gave ground there, and it's 9-6.
Yeah, if she starts to play not to lose right now, she may not win this one.
And Jansen's able to slide and get that down.
Yeah, there wasn't enough room for her two-handed to really come to the rescue, but luckily she's got good strength in that pushing motion out of the body with the single-hander.
Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, just the impact of the running into each other on the third messed up that whole scene.
That's a big play from Kovalova.
Oh, let's hold on this celebration. Look at that. Okay, Lucy. She wants the, I mean, you can just feel it all the way up here. You can see the intensity in these ladies' faces.
And this is not a timeout, but there's a toweling, and might be a veteran move here. Just toweling off, cooling off opponents, readying themselves.
You hear Parento always has positive energy for her partners. 9-6-1. Game 3. Back to Leia's left foot.
Oh, and they were frozen in the middle here. What are we doing? What's happening? Classic divorce ball.
Yeah, I'd like to see.
No one knows who gets it.
I'd like to see Callie chase the ball she hit. Oh no. Let's
have
see
a little
this.
look here. Oh yes, that
way
right
on
foot
it. Yep.
on the kitchen line.
Well on it. So
that's a good catch there from referee
Adam.
Well done, Adam.
Yeah. So 10-6 when we come back. Timeout called. We will be right back.
Look, if we don't figure out this gravity situation, all of those astronauts are gonna die.
And the proof of alien life will be gone forever.
But we've tried everything.
We haven't tried everything. Bring me the jigsaw.
Attention. We are now at DEFCON 1. Security lockdown
All right, folks, welcome back. You know, we talk about the nerves of the players, but the referees as well, and that call was absolutely right and the great call, and we are at a match point for the #1 seed. And it is Kovalova and Smith who drop game one, and then you can see how badly they want it on that piece of video right there, thanking the referee, and there it is, the fist to the penthouse. That's what she wanted. My goodness, the fight they had to put together to get there, though, Morgan.
Yeah, an epic battle. Wonderful play, all 4 players. They are marching on to Championship Sunday.
So I know we talked a lot about Catherine Parento having a shot at back-to-back Triple Crowns. That, of course, is gone, but an epic effort from her and Leah Jansen, and just the unrelenting, we are not changing our strategy, and neither are we, who's going to be the best. It ended up being Smith and Kovalova. We'll be right back. We'll talk to the winners and then get ready for our second women's semifinal right after this.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Well, welcome back to Championship Court. Lucy Kovalova joins me, Callie Smith. Guys, you're headed to Championship Sunday. Congratulations. That was such a back and forth in that match. So fun to watch. What finally made the difference?
Well, we adjusted. Obviously, what we weren't doing wasn't working because they won the first set and they earned it. They played well. We made a few adjustments, made less errors, ended up coming out on top. So they played a great match, though. Lucy played an awesome match. It's always nice fighting next to her on the court. And I want to thank her, in addition to my sponsors, Spry, Optivita Health, and Onyx, who support us, or at least me, support me and help me.
Well, Lucy, that was quite a way to end game 2. Can you explain to us what happened there?
So actually we served and Catherine stopped the point because the referee called the wrong score, and it never happened to me before, except it happened to me here yesterday. I was playing mixed doubles against Rob Cassidy, and I was the one who stopped the ref. It was just like, you called the wrong score, and they're just like, well, there is no replay in pickleball right now. So I stopped the point, therefore it's my fault. So we lost the point. So that's what actually happened right here. And if there's a replay, we would be more than happy to replay because there was referee error, but there is no replay. So I think rules should apply for everybody, including me yesterday, including them today.
All right, well, ladies, you were all over the court. The fitness is so apparent in both of you. What do you physically work on the most?
I do a lot of legs. You're down on your knees all the time, moving, shifting for dinks, drops, resets. So making sure that I'm on top of my fitness with leg-wise, but also not overdoing it is important too, because otherwise you're dead before you even start playing a tournament. So just kind of, it's an equal balance of rest and fitness.
Is that squats, lunges, those kind of things?
Absolutely, yes. All the above. All of the above.
Lucy?
Well, I try to stay active, you know, you go work out, do some gym work, and then I also watch Callie's Workout Wednesday, and yeah, whatever she's doing I can't do, so I'm just doing a light version of that.
Congratulations, ladies. Give them a round of applause, guys. They're headed to Championship Sunday. We're going to take a quick break and show you the women's semifinal when we come back.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Make me color, make me glow, make me glow, make me glow. Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those good vibrations.
That's a great point by Tyson Duffin.
I got that glow. I got that glow.
Managing text chains is a hassle. Juggling social media threads is a part-time job. There should be a simpler way to play. At Pickle Play, we do it all. Find and add courts, find and message players, schedule events, create clubs and groups, and so much more. Download the only pickleball companion you need today. Pickle Play. Games for you.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. PaddleTech, let's go again.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury. Fun and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
Welcome back, folks. We are getting ready for the second semi-final. Lauren Stratman and Irina Tereshchenko are taking on the Waters. The Waters are the number 2 seeds. Stratman and Tereshchenko number 3. We just saw an absolute barn burner from Kovalova and Smith versus Parental and Jansen. In the end, it was Kovalova and Jansen who took it and booked their spot in the final tomorrow. Lauren Stratman, let's have a look. 27 years old, 5'7", all of it. Does a great job of making herself long and lean up at the kitchen line, can really take balls out of the air, possesses a lot of threats, and loves to be aggressive. So watching out for that, Irina Tereshchenko. No doubt the veteran of the game. She has played some wonderful pickleball. She's had ebbs and flows in her career, and it's fantastic to see her really able to catch a second or third or fourth win. I don't know how many wins she has, but she seems to be able to keep finding it, and the level of the game is obviously improving, and she is right up there.
And you see on her Instagram the sick tricks. I mean, you'll see some fun shots from her, and then on the other side of the court, we haven't seen the Waters yet today because the rain sort of changed the way we were able to flow matches in the center court, and every match we've had has been epic. So Lee Waters obviously hadn't played until today after the 6-week sabbatical. So she is fired up to be out on court and with her daughter, who has been a menace for many and is bringing some extra venom in here after not getting to the medals in mixed yesterday with Ben Johns. That was a shocking development. They have to throw that away. They obviously have. They're here in the semifinal. She'll, of course, play Catherine Parento in the singles, but let's play pickleball. Winner gets Kovalova and Smith. And we got a ball on. We've had some interesting rule and other impacts here today, and that's that's what happens with the sport.
Part of the game.
You got to persevere. And that is a important shot on many levels because Annalie is going to be leaking to the left to take those middle balls. Keeping her honest will be important.
Wow.
This is a new match, folks.
Amazing stuff.
It looks a lot like the other one, but lucky for us, it's four fresh ladies out there, well rested, ready to play.
Yeah, looking to get the gas tank moving quickly.
There's the classic Tereshchenko rolling third. Too much from Lee Waters there.
Yeah, and a good lead from Tereshchenko. The veteran on the court, she should be the best lever out there.
I mean,
it's not always the case, but she's very good at it.
She's had the most chance to be a lever. Great catch, Stratman. Perfect angle by Lee Waters. And Annalie gets the finish. And shake and bake and off the net and caught the line.
Seems to stay in.
I know.
That's fortuitous for sure.
The crowd loves that, but that is not a difficult shot when the net helps you. You just have to be patient.
Yeah, she could have got it into the cross-court part of the kitchen there.
Which we, in our rules, is double points.
Exactly.
Those are coming out probably never, but we're going to keep writing the rule book.
Why not?
We should have our own tournament with our rules.
It's too good right now from Waters. They're owning the hand speed exchanges, filling in the gaps very well.
And again, you know, you talk about the more aggressive player usually sits on the left side of the court. This team loves having Anna Lee, the more aggressive player, on the right side of the court, so that two-handed menace of a backhand cleans up the middle.
It really is kind of the exception that makes the rule.
Again, the Waters come in here winning 3 PPA events that they participated in a row. We will not have back-to-back champions as Parento and Jansen won North Carolina and then just lost that heartbreaker a moment ago.
Oh, there's good leaving already.
A lot of good leaving.
Yeah,
we want them to stay for a while.
I'm just happy that you know, I said it and it hasn't come back to bite me just yet.
Yeah, you're on dangerous ground.
It's true. I should probably just leave for a while.
Maybe you should be the one leaving.
Yeah. Hey, don't ask me twice.
No,
It's 6 o'clock. This is what, hour 9?
I am not asking, and I am not telling, and I dare you.
Oh, Stratman, a lot of power, getting down in a hurry.
Yep, and it's clear that now Terashenko and Stratman have a very clear set of goals here with who's playing what side. Another huge swing from Anna Lee's mother.
Yeah, sometimes you never know when they're actually competing with each other a little bit. I mean, she watches just how much fire and pace that Anna Lee can bring to the table. I think, well, I birthed you. I've got the same genes.
Yeah, and
I can do that.
I played college tennis at South Carolina. I got plenty of power.
Yeah, Anna Lee never played college tennis.
Exactly. Hasn't even been to college. Whatever. That was interesting. Anna Lee went forward and Lee retreated. And we're still going. Oh, slick tricks there. Stratman would have got entertainment value off the charts again.
Oh, that was around the post.
ATP.
That does wonders for the confidence.
I mean, how can you not love that effort?
Lovely. Absolutely beautiful work. All 4 players really had a good chance there. But Lola, one of the darlings of women's pickleball.
Huge rip, sort of inside out, flat forehand there.
4-4-1.
Stratman with the lob, that'll be in. Oh, and there it was. Stratman yelled out, and it was Terashenko. Sorry.
That was so long ago.
You don't remember.
I can't
you don't
take
remember.
it. Yeah, that might have been a different commentator.
It was the guy with the.
Might have been Jordan behind us, actually.
Yeah. It's the guy with the British accent. I apologize.
Now you either get British, South African, often Kiwi. Although I know they're just having a little bit of fun when it's Kiwi.
The Waters now up 2. Look at that angle from Lee Waters.
They are exploring all areas of the court.
Oh my,
catch and release.
Arena. Oh, and the net flips that wide, but again, an insane level of D and O on this court by these ladies.
So Lee Waters serving to Terashenko. High, deep serve.
And that's the magic that the Waters also added to their game. They used to be and this is 18 months ago, just swinging from their hips in the transition area, and everybody's like, well, this is different. Now they shake and bake, but then they have the hands to just block it into the open court because they use that instead of just pure pace.
Yeah,
and
they've certainly become much more multi-dimensional.
Yes. So you don't have to take full cracks at it, but you definitely want that trophy right there. We will be right back in the Waters finish game number 1.
In a world.
Okay, folks, we are back. We got the Waters up 3, playing their typical aggressive style, but with really good placement to go with it. And that's the magic now.
That's the difference maker so often in their matches.
Those last 2 dinks by Annalie, just obscene.
Yeah, makes it look easy.
Good lead, she's back.
That's right, that's my girl. She's back. She's helping me out here in the booth.
There we go. Yep, still need to send a note, but good timeout there. See if they can get that shake and bake going with the Stratman drive. And
Stratman looking at the ground.
Yeah, it's got to be, you know,
Yeah,
that same spot's been there most of the day, but perhaps...
it's a deceptively flat part of the floor with a
Yeah.
predictably round ball, but, you know, what can you do?
Let's play the next point. Oh, a little off speed down the line from Annalie. Good job by Arena to handle that. I guess Annalie's like, I'll be over here not hardly ever. Let's try something different since the poach didn't work out.
And now Arena checking out the court surface.
So that's 2 in a row. See the tennis overhead there.
Oh, that's on you, bud.
No, you didn't know where I was going there.
Okay.
I said, you see the tennis overhead there.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. You got me on a technicality.
I did. You're darn right I did, because we'll never know what I was going to say.
Okay. Classic Fleming.
All right, so they get the ball back. Can we kindly move on, ladies and gentlemen? All right, got to go here, Stratman and Tarashenko. I think that's what they've got to do, and Lee knows when she's out here with her daughter that she is the target of most of the balls, and
yeah, so often it's her that wins or loses the match because she sees an alarming amount of balls.
And they choose to not switch out of it on 9.
Oh, that one was certainly hitting long.
That Yola sign back there, right above guaranteed rate, looked like a good landing spot for that, but again, we'll never know.
Never know.
Tough miss there after a really good return. The Waters do love them a timeout, but they choose not to play one here. And now, paddle techs are flying to the ground. So Tarashenko and Stratman within 2. We've got the Waters not switching back to their more comfortable or starting position. We'll see what happens right after this. Okay, Stratman and Tarashenko. Hello.
Yep, they're still alive, still in it.
And, you know, we got the Waters calling timeout and strategizing. That is nothing new. But what will they do about which side? So it looks like we're going to have young Anna Lee fake. So they're going to keep her on the left side.
Yeah, I'm not sure the fake really sold it, but...
yeah, we need an acting class. Can't ask a 15-year-old. Wow.
What is happening?
Floor is lava, people.
Oh. Just call it a draw.
I mean, and we're back.
Oh my God.
And a huge finish. It is Anna Lee Waters starting it, and Lee Waters.
That might be a record.
That was awesome.
Unbelievable. H2, whoa.
And Irina just says, okay, whatever.
I mean, pickleball won that one.
Oh, we are all winners from these 4 semis. Show you everything that is happening in this pickleball stratosphere.
It is
right
a showcase of why the game is exploding around the world.
And we talked about it, you know, before. We've talked about what's in the press. The ladies are just such an important part of everything. Their play is awesome. It is perhaps the most popular of all of our events.
Oh. And that's it for game 1.
So the Waters pull it off in this land of equality and loving the women playing such awesome pickleball.
And Annalise dancing along. Isn't that nice?
I'm loving it. Morgan's loving it. I hope you're loving it at home. We'll be back with game 2. The floor will be cleaned up. The lava will be removed.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
We got them dancing in the aisles here, folks. They are bringing it, and the fans are. We've been treated all day, Morgan, to incredible pickleball. I have the fans in the stands here, and certainly you at home. I hope you're enjoying it. Thanks for watching Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans, and you know we've had battle after battle today to earn a shot to play tomorrow. Yeah. 15th shot drive in there from Lee Waters, and
I'm just impressed. All their shoulders are still intact.
Big serve from Stratman. Oh, can't handle the next one though.
Yeah, it's interesting they're keeping Anna Lee on the left side. Change of pace.
I mean, they were able to finish the last game. Must have liked something they saw there. And Stratman has one of the best backhand roll dinks we know of.
For sure.
The one on the other side might be slightly better.
Yeah. It's indeed possible. So perhaps that's the main reasoning behind Waters' positional selection.
And it is Lee Waters playing the role of Anna Lee Waters with two-handed backhand in the middle, finish winner. Congratulations.
Yeah, she can do it, no doubt about it.
And there's a vicious unwinding of the stack with a peg. It just...
Yeah, we talk about her two-handed backhand a lot. It's sometimes easy to forget that the forehand is massive.
3-1-1. I'm sorry, second serve. Second serve. 3-1-2.
Got Tom Richardson and Prince Derek. Derek Prince, of course, on the referees. Great handle by Lauren Stratman there. A little lob, change of pace serve. I like it. And the malleability of the Waters duo is what's so impressive, because Lee Waters is perfectly fine over there, sliding, blocking.
Yeah, they're really trying to prove that they are not just a team that needs to stick to one particular position.
See if they get the proper server here. Great get by Irina.
Oh, and Lee Waters did a nice job up there
Yes.
of not tagging Irina, putting it into a good location, taking care of business.
With plenty of margin, because when you have something that's that open, and this could be a timeout for, nothing hurts more in pickleball than that race up to a ball that just dribbled over. You got to slam on the brake so you don't hit the net and then get out of there. So we'll get out of here. The Waters are up in game 2 after taking game number 1.
Johns?
What do we got, Prento?
Another one.
Shame. 3rd one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Acrytech Atlanta Open. Tremendous pickleball being played all day long by the best players in the world. It has been a showcase of our sport today, Morgan.
Really has been. We have been privileged to see so many tight matches. The best of the best playing their best.
And there is Lee Waters cleaning up the middle again with her two-hander.
Yeah, no, it's great. She's proving her mettle on the right side. It's not an easy thing when you've spent most of your women's doubles career on the left side, allowing your offspring to be on the right.
Good pressure from Stratman. 6-1-2, Anna Lee to serve.
It's a great leave again. Stratman calling her off. I think she had no intentions of getting involved in that one.
No, but your point has been made, sir.
All right, good. So I'm safe from the
You're
apology
safe.
letter.
Yep, it's
Thank
gone.
you.
And here we go again with hard to put the ball away.
Oh. Wow.
I mean, come on, ladies.
Unbelievable.
Oh, the drop shot is not much of a drop. And now we're even. What is happening? And now the, whoa, no.
Oh, it's a heartbreaking finish to one of the greatest rallies you're going to see.
And Lauren Stratman, hands on hips, just can't imagine that that is how that ended. All 4 players just emptied the tank on that point. Offense turns to defense, turns to offense.
And
your friends talk to my friends, talk to your friends. I mean, come on.
And rightly so, they're asking what the score is. Are they in the right location?
Yes.
Everybody has to take a mental moment there to figure out what's going on in life.
And you see the problem with the ability, and there's 5-hole finish by Lee Waters. They're so comfortable just moving around, that symbiotic ability for the Waters to just know where they're both going to be. It's just tough. That's such an advantage.
It's amazing, and the only team I've ever seen possess the same kind of quality is the Newmans.
Yes.
When Riley and Lindsay play together, they have that trait, and I can see it every time. It's wonderful. I think it's next to impossible without, well, obviously the Johns brothers.
Yeah. But there seems to be a thread weaving through the 3 examples, and it's all familial.
And that is the double helix of which genetic code is based.
So the entertainment level is tremendous. It's just all the points are ending up on the scoreboard on the water side.
Oh,
oh my. Stratman came all the way over after this defense and ends up hitting a winner on that side of the court.
That's fantastic play. Just, I mean, what can you say? I'm running out of adjectives.
And there's a disheartening lost point there because the shake and bake was in a perfect position in the oven, and then it got taken out.
Yeah, for sure. Right now, the score is not really reflective of the game in the second game, obviously.
So 7-1, obviously the Waters would love to get out of here quickly, and Annalise in the singles final tomorrow, so she will have double duty, and it'll be hot, and it'll be best 3 of 5.
And they've picked up another one there.
8-1.
Uh-oh.
Well, they're going back to 2018, 2019 from the ground strokes.
Yep. So a different PaddleTech paddle is down. That would be the one of Terashenko. So you know what? We're going to put our microphones down just for a second. We'll be right back. We'll be right back right after this. All right, timeout has been called. We are now out of that, and Terashenko and Stratman just trying, hoping to stave off the Waters train. And that's going to go wide, and we are staring right down match point and a chance to battle Kovalova and Smith tomorrow for the women's doubles championship. And it is Lee Waters who gets to finish with her two-handed backhand in the middle, 1 and 2. And it's the Waters who are earning the adulation of the crowd with a really well-played match there.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
So many great points, Morgan. The scoreboard is just stunning to me.
For sure, it really is, and it doesn't do justice to Terashenko and Stratman. They played fantastically well. However, the Waters had the most important points in the bag time and time again. Those cross-court two-handed backhands that continually managed to get people into the center and then wide again and again. And watching Annalie play on the left side and the team doing so well accomplished like they've done that their entire time.
And they're certainly there. They've done it before, but they start out the way they'd be preferred, which is Anna Lee on the right. But they simply are able to course correct. They took the 6 weeks off. You see there's no knee braces on those knees of Anna Lee's now, so she is as healthy as she could be, and you know what? They're going to be a force to be reckoned with tomorrow.
My gut feeling is that they were working on that formation because that's what they want to try and use tomorrow against Smith and Kovalova.
It's an interesting idea there. It could be, or at least go to it if things aren't going well the other way. So they'll be going for 4 in a row tomorrow. We'll talk to them when we come back.
Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride till I hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rap on the dash. They ain't catching up like I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, quick for it. Peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stabbing, I'm 10 too. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands, I deserve another 100 fans. Told him this was always in the I'ma get it, you know I be on the one.
Welcome back to Championship Court. I've got Lee and Anna Lee Waters here with me. They're headed to Championship Sunday. Guys, that was quite a match. It looked like you came in with a solid game plan and executed well. Anything else going into that?
Yeah, I mean, our game plan was just come out and play our game, which is be aggressive. And I think we really stayed true to that. We didn't let ourselves get too finessey and dinky, which isn't our thing. And we came away the winners, so game plan worked.
Well, guys, Waters are the masters of the timely timeout. You guys use those so effectively. What is the key to using them at the right time and for the right reasons?
Yeah, well, I think if you're down and they score maybe 3 points, that's a good time to call a timeout. Even if you're up and you see them maybe scoring a few points and feeling uncomfortable, take a timeout. One of my favorite ways to take a timeout, though, is if you're like stuck on 10 or a number and you want to be offensive, take an offensive timeout, you know, and go regroup. But there is one thing that I wanted to say. One of our family members was recently diagnosed with cancer, and she's been in the hospital. So I just wanted to say we were really out here playing for her today, and shout out to you, Terry.
Well, Anna Lee, we saw you, not to suddenly switch to a happy note here, but we saw you rapping on the sidelines to Big Big Energy, and I just want to know, is that your kind of music?
That is my kind of music, and I was trying to have a lot of fun today, so we were getting into it on the sideline.
Mom, do you approve of all this?
Yeah, I mean, Anna Lee plays her best when she's smiling and having a good time, so my job is to keep the energy up, and singing to the rap songs during the timeout seems to be a good way to do that.
All right, guys, congratulations. We'll see you on Sunday. Guys, give them a round of applause. Dave.
No one else is even coming close. They're all just reaching for a piece of you. do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Okay, folks, welcome back. Dave Fleming with Coach Mies Morgan Evans, and we are not done here by any stretch of the imagination. You know, these teams are battling. We're showing you the main draw. We're showing you the semis. We love to show as many matches as we can, but when they're putting on these types of shows that go hour 20, there's a lot of stuff going on the other courts, and it's some great play as well. So
for sure, and
here we are for the bronze medal.
Yeah, until we've really mastered cloning, you know, we're just two people, and we can't do the commentary for more than one court at a time. So this is what we've got. We've still got a number of matches to go, and you're seeing a veteran there. One of the best, most successful players in the game, Kyle Yates, teaming up with Patrick Smith. However, J.W. Johnson and Deckel Barr, they pushed the Johns brothers to the limit, took game one. Let's see what they've got.
And this, of course, is the bronze medal match. So this is 2 out of 3 to 11. Smith and Yates were able to beat Kohler and Wilson 15-9 to get here. And I have to just give as loud a shout out. I don't know how loud we're allowed to be in our shout outs, but
87 decibels.
Okay, what a run by Hayden Patriquin and Wyatt Stone. They lost to Barr and Johnson in the round before this one. So this is for bronze. 2 out of 3, and Pat Smith just misses the inside out forehand there. So we're in for a good one here, and it's good to see Kyle Yates playing here.
Yeah, no, obviously he's been around the game. I first played against him, I think he was 16 years old. He was good then, he's even better now. The game has progressed, obviously. Spent a number of years alongside Mr. Ben Johns.
For sure.
They won everything together, I think.
Talked a lot about lobbing. He probably has the most famous lob in the history of the sport at Nationals, and match point down, threw it over the head of his opponent, and they end up coming back and winning.
Yes, indeed. He was immortalized in lob history in that moment.
Stephanie Lane somewhere has that Hall of Fame as the queen of the lobs. And her curator should definitely include Callan Dawson if his resume hasn't made it over there already. It certainly should be FedExed over on Monday. And Pat Smith just with authority. Good to see the Winter Soldier here battling.
Indeed, yeah, he's due. I feel for him. He has been hampered by injuries,
Yes.
but looks to be getting over the hump.
Oh.
And there's the quick feet of Yates. That's where
Great
the career.
read. Great read. Still has the explosive. I mean, it's not like he's 48.
No, he's what, 25?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably still got a number of years left.
I mean, Pat Smith is laughing as hard as Deckel is. What? Just.
It's like, how did that happen?
That's the most hilarious shot of the day. Just stuck his paddle out. He's so strong. Hits a clean winner off the pace that was given to him.
Yeah, I think Yates is still thinking about the fact that that shot exists in the modern game.
Yeah.
Deckelbar had a good look.
Just not a great look. Check the ball. Oh, and Pat Smith putting on a show and a great finish there.
Yeah, he's one of those players with such wrist strength. He can hold the paddle in position for as long as he needs, flick it into a good location. Be very deceptive because of it.
And
Pat Smith pointing to the skies. He's possibly, there was a Boeing 737 coming overhead.
I'm not sure. Perhaps a hot air balloon?
Something that created an issue. That was very nonchalant.
Yes.
Didn't need to be any more difficult than that. One good flick deserves another.
And Pat Smith's going, maybe that was mine.
Smith not happy with that dink, rightly so.
No,
he
so
expects more from himself.
And from his paddle, which he will potentially bite later in this match. It's his form of discipline. Tough love for the Electrum. What a smart shot by J.W. Johnson, because that was a great move by Yates, and he threw it up over his head. Still in trouble, but gets the miss. That return just catches the line. Nice paddle positioning there. It's interesting the way Yates likes to track. Watch his paddle as where the ball goes across from him. He will definitely track it cross court and leave that forehand in the middle. Saw it right there. Had he missed a forehand there, I would have owed some stationary, but not that one.
All right, we'll cut you some slack there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough shot, Yates. He does like that shot, but he knows it's high risk, and I'm not sure the reward is worth it.
Well, that wasn't going to start off anything offensive for his team there.
No. Best you can get style points.
Okay. And another backhand. Just another person staring.
Yes, looking towards the ground for answers.
We saw Pat looking to the heavens, so somewhere in between,
Somewhere
boys.
in the middle, yeah.
Nice flick by Kyle Yates right there. Runs around the backhand just a little bit and then still able to find it.
Yeah, he's always possessed some trickery. Yeah, it's just whether or not the new breed of players will fall for it. He's got away with it once. Let's see if he can get away with it twice.
That third comes up short from Pat Smith, and need to have a high percentage of those to come back against a team of this quality. Pat Smith up for the challenge there on the block of a ball that was pasted at him. Another serve. Oh, one-handed rope. And a nice inside-out attack from Pat Smith there in the...
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if his injuries are fully healed or somewhere, but for late in the day, after how many matches they've played, he's moving pretty well.
Yeah, no, certainly. It's been hip predominantly.
There's a good look at half the players.
And it's their best looking half.
Yep, and we promise you there are two more. There they are. Yates able to flick that back off the net.
Yates does have a patented backhand flick shot. He hasn't brought it out yet. I'm curious if he will attempt it. He knows the consequences with Deckelbar's forehand in the middle and
J.W. Johnson standing and staring him down. That's scary in the crosshairs of your pistol. Nice hands by Pat Smith.
Yeah, he's always possessed great reflexes. Yeah, reactions, reflexes, all of the above. Yeah, for a long time, obviously, alongside Jay de Villiers.
Who, if you're watching in France, buddy, I don't know what time it is there, so someone help me out there. It's probably late.
It's going to be 3 or 4 in the morning, I think. So I'd be surprised if it's if he's watching, but you never know. He's a committed man.
Yeah, or just wants to stay up late. It's almost French Open tennis time, too.
Indeed.
It's 1:45 in the morning right now, so you know, maybe on a weekend.
It's possible.
I know we have people up late watching throughout that love them some pickleball. So thank you to everyone watching. 6-6 here in the bronze medal match. And this match, unlike the others, and there's a big yell for a court nearby where we believe that Jessie Irvin and Anna Bright may have just knocked off Catherine Parento and Leah Jansen, and Pat Smith has executed a beautiful forehand into the corner right there.
Yeah, I think you're right. The cap has been taken off.
It's a good win for Irvin and Bright, so they will play for bronze.
Oh, Smith. Oh, he's come out with German already.
Yep, so we were mentioning the time in Europe. Now we're getting the languages from Europe as well. This is a international affair, folks.
That's a good spot from Johnson. He's been pretty determined with short angles cross court. Good to see him mix it up and try to get to the backhand side. Test to see whether or not Yates is actually going to come over and help out with that shot.
Yep, that left foot of the right side player, if it is left unaccompanied by the left side player, you can really do damage there. Pat Smith, come on. Oh, no.
Oh.
Doesn't matter. He could have run right through it as the ball went deep. But just to show that his balance and dexterity, and I love that we took a good long look at his feet there.
Because why not?
Alan Roman took a look and said, you know what? Doesn't matter, brother, but good job. You stayed out. Oh, heavy.
So heavy. Power, spin, all of the above.
Okay. See what Smith and Yates have as a reply, now down 3. Look at this.
Oh, Yates, he got up there, unfortunately couldn't control the last one. Smith did beautifully well, defending like a champ.
And Barr, as he hits a ball 400 miles an hour, just smiles over at Pat Smith, saying, nice job getting the other 2.
Where were you on that one?
Yeah. Oh, skitter off the tape, and we are at 7-9. What a get by Yates.
Yeah, it's impressive work from the veteran.
Oh, and Yates puts the paddle down on, I'm not sure.
That's not what, that's not quite what your partner wants to hear.
Sure, I know what's, is it, yeah, nope, it's
no,
just,
it's not a,
no,
it's
it's
just
not
a,
no, that, I didn't think that.
It's a disappointment
now,
put down.
Now, now
we
that
go.
one, so the second one was a timeout. The first one was some work was done over here. And
you let me down, and here's my paddle dropping because of it.
Pretty much.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you don't let me down, Morgan, but I'm going to let everybody see some moving pictures from those that support our tour, and we'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Yates and Smith called the double paddle drop timeout there, and we're back and going. 2 points from winning game one are the third seed, Barr and Johnson. Now 1 point. A lot of smiles on the court here, but It is a long day. This draw, just so you guys understand when this started, 8 a.m. Eastern. It is now almost 7 p.m. That is 11 hours. And you had to get here, obviously warm up. These players have been here at least 12 hours. That in this heat. And the heat now is not on the court, so the heat will not be a factor, but the grind that this day is with a draw of this size, and that's what a major brings out the best. Oh, and there you saw Yates with that forehand wave in the middle, but it's Pat Smith who sneaks the backhand in there. That did not go well, and the smiles are on J.W. Johnson's face as they take game one of the bronze. We'll be right back with game two.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parentel. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors.
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Welcome back, everybody. It is the Acrytech Atlanta Open. Beautiful lifetime facility here. Tons of courts being played on today by amateur players, pickleball lovers. I got to thank these referees who are grinding in the heat just like the players. So many volunteers to make this work. The PPA staff, the pickleball tournament staff that are here at an insane hour in the morning doing the work to get everybody to the right court. We had a rain delay which blows up all that, and they got to reset everything, and it just keeps running. I love everybody in the truck bringing you these pictures. And we thank you so much for watching. Couldn't do it without everybody at home who loves them some pickleball. And we'll see if Smith and Yates can rally here, Morgan.
Yeah, honestly, game one, they held their own in all the really tough shots, the difficult power rallies. They caused some errors, great hand speed. It was really just a handful of unforced errors.
Yes.
Some loose dinks here and there. In the end, 11-7, that's not, it's not a blowout by any stretch. That ball floating wide. That's one of those dink errors we talked about. If Pat Smith can really take care of that particular area of his game, I tell you, the rest of it is on point.
Great. And if the body's feeling right to be able to move and get in position to hit all the great shots he has. But when you are facing a team of this quality, you cannot hand out any freebies.
A little miscommunication. Smith looking for his two-handed backhand to take care of business.
See behind you there the other match going on in the pro draw. Elise Jones and Megan Dazan playing Lauren Stratman. And Arina Terashenko, the winner of that, will play Jessie Irvin and Anna Bright for bronze on the women's side, which will be our next and final match of the day.
Yeah, too good, too much power.
Yeah, because I like the move by Pat Smith, but again, we talk about shallow dinks and the value of those, and that stops an Ernie and doesn't give you something to attack. And a quick 4-zip lead. Barr and Johnson having going on. It is Hotlanta, and we'll be right back.
Told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
Welcome back to the Acrytech Atlanta Open, the first major of the year, and this is the first bronze medal to be given out at a major, obviously. And Johnson and Barr playing singles, and that never ends up well.
Very difficult, even with his kind of wingspan.
Considerable reach, but good job by Pat Smith reaching in there. So timeout gets the ball back. Can they start rolling themselves? 0-5. And again, the third percentage just can't be significantly different, which is, again, those things that separate an 11-7 from one way to the other.
And Yates did a good job of getting it up over the net and not in a volleyable area, but unfortunately, Deckel Barr, that height on the rebound was more than enough for him to do the damage.
Yeah, there's some players that love to throw a high looping topspin drop. You got to do what Deckel did and let that thing come back up to its apex off the bounce and then go mash it. Oh, there's the best scorpion of the day right there.
That
like, watch
beautiful.
this, and we mean you get down, get the paddle up, and smash.
Oh, he didn't even have to get down too far,
I
but his
know.
strength was, Deckel. Well, that's nothing on us, really.
No, that was not scorpion related.
No one's ever done a scorpion serve.
No, I think that's going to break some of the rules about being below the waist, but maybe. We have had people hitting scorpions on the deck, so that's pretty close. And this is just...
It's time to get away from him, isn't it?
Yeah, just the middle has been a bit confusing. I wouldn't mind seeing them try Pat Smith on the other side. Again, we talk about losing. If you're down, don't lose the same way the whole time. Give them something different to look at. Nice reply by Yates right there.
And at the end of the day, Yates spent a lot of his career on the right side.
Yeah.
John's on the left, Yates on the right. He's a wonderful right side player. So, I'm not sure why they're fighting it.
Especially when there's both scoreboard and visual proof, as we've seen some challenges in the middle. Did see a grimace by Pat Smith there,
that
so
right hip.
yeah, and he is now limping. So I hate to see that if that was an aggravation just right there. Yeah, he is laboring now. That's a shame.
Oh, lovely shot.
And then just comes strolling up to the line and goes, winner.
In that exact tone of voice.
Oh, yes, the Winter Soldiers. Maybe the Winter Soldiers.
For my money, for a long time, he was the unsung hero of the Smith-De Villiers duo.
Oh, for sure.
You know,
all the dirty work.
De Villiers had the flair and whatnot and got a lot of the credit, but Smith had workmanlike performances that helped them along the way in spades.
Oh. Pat, always a very supportive partner, one of the best in that area.
Oh.
Oh my.
That's different.
Pat Smith is looking at him like, what in the world was that? A cut, fadeaway, kind of half speed, a little high. I mean,
yeah,
the multitude of things that was. Lefty save, and it was a beauty.
That's got to feel good. Dash of redemption.
And a great audio finish by Pat Smith. So after we saw that little hip adjustment there, a lot of smiles and a big yell and a good finish. Can they push him now?
Ball made an interesting sound off the paddle of J.W. Johnson.
Yeah, it did. I think he was confused by the pace. He was ready for another firefight that he just won. Okay.
Okay, well, there's that that backhand sneaky attack that Yates has been so known for over the years. First time he's pulled it out today.
Yeah, and Johnson was ready. That was not what won the point, but good to see the tricks being emptied, though, from Mr. Yates, that's for sure.
In all's well that ends well, right?
Absolutely. And oh boy, Deckelbar goes two-handed backhand, ready to just absolutely annihilate the next one, but the nettlated it, unfortunately.
Just inventing words, aren't you, Dave? Good man. Why not?
Why not? Oh, Pat Smith. That ball is definitely wide, but couldn't get himself out of the way of that. So 7-3.
7-3, what?
Oh my. Look at this court coverage.
He's missed it.
And that goes just deep.
That's why JW is one of the best singles players, able to just scramble left and right, get a paddle on stuff, and do some damage with it.
8-3-1.
Yates with a little two-handed roll there.
It's the first time for everything. Deckelbar.
Just why on earth did I go there?
Exactly. Late in the day, sometimes the mind just checks out. You see the scoreboard, think, oh, I could probably just sprint through that one.
Yeah, let's just wreck it through the Winter Soldier there. I mean, the arm is rolled up for a reason there, Deckel. Hello. Nice little flick angle. Sometimes just putting massive topspin on it makes it really difficult to handle as well.
Yeah, Yates does a great job of making himself as long as possible. Obviously not the tallest player on the court by any stretch, but counterbalances very well. Uses the backhand side, which is a longer side than the forehand.
Get the full stretch of your anatomy on that side. Oh, okay.
Uses the net well.
Alan Roman almost fell over. The Winter Soldier's like, come on. I mean, it is now very pleasant on stadium court. So, and there's the thirds again.
Yeah, just some of the basics that have let him down. They've done very well in hand-speed exchanges. Well, Mr. Barr is not immune to some of those as well.
No, he is not. Let's see if he cranks on a serve here or not.
8-4-2.
That would be a negative.
No.
Oh, good leave, good call.
And you saw Pat going down, 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 not through.
9-4-2.
Oh.
Yeah.
And that Scorpion was absolutely just smashed. And there
there's the paddle bite.
I knew we'd get it late in the match, but we did receive it. Great job by the cameraman.
Yeah. As many of us do know, it is chocolate inside.
Yeah, it's like a hollow bunny at Easter.
Yeah, you know, you have to peel it back a little bit. But that's true.
Yeah, that's twice that I like what Deckel's done. If he's going to throw that big loopy third that's going to bounce up, just patient, let it get to the top, and smoke it at the feet of somebody.
He's gone for the middle twice in a row now. I'm curious if he does get another look, if he'll go there again.
He would like Kyle to not have to hit another third, quite frankly. That's in. Oh, dear.
Oh. And a balletic move does not equal a point from the Winter Soldier.
I can hear the Swan Lake music in the background, but yes, not able to finish. And we are at bronze medal point for Johnson and Barr, third seed. That is pretty much where the seed said they could and should finish, but you got to earn your way there. And you got to earn it with something different than that.
Yeah, that was miscommunication in the middle.
Second chance at bronze for Barr and Johnson. That would be no. Okay. Can't close.
4-10-1.
Oh, and that ball flattened on the ground.
That we might have something to discuss there.
Yeah, and
Yates is looking at it though, so it must have been okay. It just really skidded.
Perhaps often what happens is it does get an indentation, but it pops out so quickly that no one can catch it and show the ref.
The gorgeous third I would have definitely hit had it not done that. Look at this, just ready for some of that trickery, and then we got friendly fire off the
Kid was born ready.
Yep, so a lot of smiles. And chance number 3 at a bronze.
Oh, that would have been fun.
That would have been one of the best bronze medal clinching points ever. You have a guy that's 11 feet 4 getting as low as he can for the Scorpion winner and just didn't have the paddle face where he wanted it.
Smith is smiling.
He was like, if you're going to end it with that, I'm okay.
Yeah.
So, okay. 4 tries gone. The problem is there's only 4 points on the side of that gentleman bouncing the ball right there, and it's not even his serve.
It was just a ball check. That's a good-looking ball check there from Yates, confirming still round, still 40 holes.
Oh, rode the rail. What's Yates going to do? I've seen him hit that off the edge of his paddle for showmanship before. Maybe not a 10-4 down in a bronze medal match, though. And again, if you come across the body, the Scorpion is harder to deal with.
Yeah, very much so. And so far, Deckelbar hasn't proved himself to be backhand ready for that. He's looking for forehand and that high paddle Scorpion effect we talk about. Oh. But that will get the job done.
Yeah, that's fine. Look at that two-handed backhand third by Kyle Yates there. And to set up our last match of the day, our bronze medalists from North Carolina and from Utah, Megan Sheehan Dazan and Elise Jones, have knocked off Terashenko and Stratman, so they will play Bright and Irvin for bronze on the women's side after this one.
That's going to be a good one, no doubt about it.
Try number 5. Okay, we're going to just loop a serve in here. And the answer is no there, so my tally has to hit a 6.
Yeah, and the question is at some point, who's going to do it in a disciplined approach?
Yeah, this turned into like a rec match a little bit, it feels like. A lot of laughter, a lot of interesting choices. And these players desperately want to win this, but
yeah, a rec match with some serious coin.
Exactly. So don't get me wrong. I'm not underscoring the intensity of this, but just some of the mannerisms of the players on the court here, and that's 6 saved.
Oof. Okay, if they can start getting a bit of a run, who knows? And the net and the top of the paddle.
And Yates is excited, and they're within 4. Oh, that little inside out. You see Yates holding that forehand paddle up when it's over in front of Deckel.
Well,
too high
Pat
there.
Smith, he went into the middle, anticipating that exact shot, but too good from J-Dub.
And the forehand drive catches the tape. So will it be lucky 7? Okay, so
all right,
Barr and Johnson say, okay, I feel like we've had a lot. You don't really know. I bet you they don't know exactly how many chances they've had.
Enough.
It's 7. Okay, so we've let them know from the booth. We'll be right back.
2021 Acrytech Atlanta Open is brought to you by the Pro Pickleball Association, by Durafast 40 Outdoor Pickleball, Acrytech Sports Surfaces, by Takea Insulated Stainless Hydration, DUPR Dreamland Universal Pickleball Rating, by Fila Pickleball, and by Jigsaw Health. It's fun to feel good.
You ain't giving it, so all you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work.
check priorities, I'm doing that first. Check's big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate. We ain't selling short, no to work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me.
Saw a great look of Elise Jones right there, and guess what? She'll be on this court next with all her fire, effort, excitement, and Megan Sheehan-Dazan, who is playing a really nice brand of pickleball, cranked up her intensity. So let's see if Barr and Johnson have found the formula on try 7 to get this bronze medal match and this bronze medal itself secured. And that will do it. So the timeout to just settle in. I think it's like, can we just go play a solid point here and win this? So great run by Yates and Smith today. A long day, almost 12 hours on the court, thanking the fans, and J.W. Johnson and Deckel Barr, deserving winners of the bronze, played very well today.
100%. The third seeds proved their third seed worthiness.
Exactly. So we got one more to go. It is going to be good. And then before we start that, we'll set you up for what's coming on Sunday as well. We'll be right back.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at the Acrytech Atlanta Open. I've got our bronze medalist, J.W. Johnson Deckelbar. Guys, congratulations. You hit a bit of a stalemate in that second game. Did you decide to switch it up or stick with the same game plan and trust in it?
We switched it up just a little bit, a little more patient, because obviously they both have really good hands and a lot of tricky shots they have too. So we just slowed it up a little bit and worked in our favor.
Well, talking about fast hands, you guys have some of the best hands in the game. That's incredible to watch the resets and the get-backs that you guys have. Is there a way to train for fast hands that we all can learn?
A lot of hand speeds battles, just some patterns, but no, just play, practice.
Any other tips from Great Deckelbar?
Just try to beat J-Dub.
Guys, what do you get up to when you're not playing pickleball?
What do I do? Eat and drink stuff.
No hobbies?
Ping pong. Sure.
All right, Deckel?
Any type of game, TV shows, movies. Pickleball. It's fun.
Congrats, guys, on the bronze medal. We're heading into our last bronze medal match of the day. Don't go away. We'll be back.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Being at the Atlanta PPA, it's the most fun weekend ever. It's like my Christmas week. We call it like the March Madness of pickleball. The energy is through the roof. It's so fun watching the players up close. It's like totally different experience seeing them really close versus watching them on video, and I watch all the videos. It's just totally different, and you feel the energy from the crowd, the energy from the players. You actually get to hear the players cheer when they score good points, because normally like in the videos, they're muted and you only hear the announcers. And then you also see kind of the off-court, like the timeouts and their body language. It's so fun, and it's just priceless. Like, you have to see it live.
All right, folks, welcome back. What a day, Morgan Evans of pickleball. Dave Fleming here with Coach Mees, Morgan Evans, and
yeah, we say it all the time. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon, and today has certainly proven that.
I'm pretty sure there's an Iron Man given out and Iron Woman given out for the effort that I also want to give out these fans who have been in the sun, now they're in the shade, which happy for them for that, have just been grinding away with the players, cheering them on. We've had dancing, they're excited, and this match is going to be excellent. Best 2 out of 3 for the women's bronze. Sheehan Dazan and Elise Jones got their first medals on the PPA Tour in North Carolina. Their play deserved it, and look at what happens. Use that confidence, and here we are again, and they've got a shot at back-to-back bronze on the PPA door.
For sure. It's a talent train of momentum, On the right side, Elise Jones, she is, I'd say, hands down the scrappiest player
it's
out
not
there.
even close, by a mile.
Scrambles for everything. She will leave it all out there, blood, sweat, and tears. And Megan Sheehan-Dizan possesses all the skills to really cause problems here.
And the woman that just hit that causes more than her share of problems as well.
Yeah, this is certainly going to be a partnership to watch. I do hope they play more together.
Yeah, the other thing that Anna Bright is going to get from this partnership beyond just, okay. Hello, Megan.
All right.
Look at this.
That was a good-looking dink from Irvin, but tracked well by Dizan.
What a great use of her length and reach. But as I was saying, as Jessie Irvin makes more ridiculous gets by the hundreds here, too good.
Oh, great power.
Is one of the best tacticians and strategists in the game is Jessie Irvin. So Anna Bright coming in here, getting to pick her brain throughout the day, that is invaluable information.
And even more so given that stylistically they're so similar.
Yeah. That's the only shot that's different right there, that devastating two-handed roll that Anna Bright possesses. And Elise Jones will definitely be factored into the lob club, and again, volleyball background there, so she has a great overhead for not a tall person. And I am not a tall person, so I can speak to the non-tall.
Come on.
Okay,
come
5'8" and towering figure that I am. There you see Megan replay that, a little pantomime, but that's the ball she has to crack. When they get that, that's where their offense can come from in this match.
That's a good outside attack from Irvin. Unsuspecting most of the time.
Yeah, and that's that. If you're going to play a middle dink from the outside of the court, that has to bounce or you are setting your partner up for failure. And you can, this is how Elise Jones hustles. She goes flying all the way over to the other court to pick up the ball.
Yeah,
now
Energizer Bunny.
Yes. Now the ladies started at 1, so not to take anything away from their efforts today too, but didn't have that early start. We will have an early start tomorrow that we'll talk about after this match.
And that ball just floating wide, unfortunately, for Dizan.
Oh, and enough of the visor.
Yeah, I mean, the sun's down now, you know.
Let's play free.
Yeah.
And stares a hole through the Yola paddle there, does Elise. And this is a tough, that was a bizarre bounce there. So 2 freebies in a row. I would serve that ball as fast as I possibly could. And that is wide.
Okay, well, they're going to need to stop the bleeding somehow, and a timeout is a good way to start.
So Irvin, Bright, off and running. We'll run to a quick commercial and we'll run right back, we promise. So quick timeout, not the start that the ladies from Utah were hoping for here, but again, this is best 2 out of 3, and deficit is 5, not 10. It's a good first point out of the timeout. Can they get a second stop?
Yeah, Bright and Irvin have the power advantage. For Dizon and Jones, they're going to need to be incredibly accurate to try to make up the difference.
And you saw Dizon doing a little hand motion with herself, like, gotta be calm. That is not the ball to attack at that pace down the line, and Bright is easily able to pummel that. Okay. We've seen missed returns on both sides of the court here. See if Dizon continues to really go for that serve. Say medium there. This is the side that Bright is not as comfortable on. Just because that two-handed backhand is so wicked. But see if Irvin and Bright choose to switch out or not. It's what the odd number can do.
Just wide.
And now, so you know, the thinking there is runs come from being unwinding stacks. They just do. You give so much opportunity. So they're going to take that risk when receiving, but when they're serving, they're going to get themselves set in the preferred formation here.
Dizon elected to use the two-hander there. I think if one hand comes off, she's going to maximize her reach and possibly keep some better control over that particular ball.
Oh my. And
that was
you know,
a cannon.
And I think I think that can happen more often from her. I mean, she hits the ball harder than any of the other women. It's just a fact.
Yeah, it is.
It's not up for debate.
Yep.
And you can shake and bake off a drop like they did right there. And I think that's available a lot. So that's why if I'm playing this team, I am returning to Jessie just to get that out of there. You know, that's something I'm sure Anna Bright will add to her game as well.
For sure. We may see it right here.
You can see keeping those dinks away from that two-hander.
Okay, Elise Jones taking a leaf out of the Dawson book.
Yeah, she's she isn't like coming up with this out of nowhere. She loves that play.
Looks like a ball that probably just needed to be dropped delicately in the kitchen. Get up there, do the damage from the kitchen line.
It's got Ron Ponder having conversations with the crowd. What a surprise. Those are great referee Ron Ponder, joined by Carolyn Duncanson.
Looks like Irvin and Bright are going to keep their positions.
Okay. Another big-time paddle spinner is Anna Bright. Look at that misdirection.
Oh, that's beautiful point construction. Divide and conquer.
That shot right there, though. I mean, she went on the other side of Jones as she felt she had to fill the middle. There's just so much more offense sometimes that you see just Jessie, just such a dominant player.
Yeah, it's very impressive. It never gets tired.
No.
Good work from Jones to hold her own.
Because it was a full grunt, full swing two-hander.
I mean, she is unafraid.
That's for sure. Another inside out.
Nice work from Jones to draw that ball cross court. I think even caught Bright by surprise.
So Dazan and Jones are going to try reverse flipsy themselves here.
Nice work from Bright to
just
finish off that attack.
Stay on it, straight ahead. This feels like one of those crazy Elise Jones points in progress.
Could be.
Couldn't get to that one.
She's a mighty mouse, no doubt about it. Oh, nice work, young lady.
Elise Jones really loves to extend that wrist back on the paddle like she spiked the volleyball to rip those balls that are up above her head. I'm sure that was Anna Bright's routine before she served in tennis as well. Bounced the ball a couple times. You can see the tennis players. Jones with the finish here as that dink was up, set off a nice pattern for the Utah ladies.
They got a chance to close the gap here. Nice work.
That catch a bit of Bright?
Yeah, must have.
So no one is acting like anything weird happened. It was clearly their point, so okay. Just come on, Jesse. She's there. Oh.
Oh. And it was a possibly an unwanted lob that started it.
Yeah, it was more of a low from Dazan there.
Yes, wasn't quite finishing with a B.
No, didn't get there.
Oh.
Sort of a flying. It was a good ball, though, just no feet on the ground. And Bright arches the back on that one, but comes right over and supports her partner and sprints back to the line.
Yeah, good positive attitude.
Yes. Within 3 here.
Good
that's what's got to get cleaned up there. And when you're on the comeback trail and you played a nice point before that, either reset that or just take some pace off it so you're in the point.
And just the speed of a lot of these attacks coming from Bright especially. Well, when it comes from Irvin,
yeah.
you sometimes can't even see it, so we just assume it's incredibly fast.
Oh, off the tape. And we are at a game point just as they were creeping forward. That's what just one miss can sometimes set off a tough thing. No timeouts considered here, and a missed serve, so try number 2. And a little too much angle for Dazan to try there, and Irvin and Bright emphatically ahead 11-5 here in game number 1. Can they close it out in 2 and take the bronze medal home? We'll find out, because you are watching the PPA.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Pay me color, make me glow, make me glow, make me glow. Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those good vibes.
That's a great point by Tyson McGuffin.
I got that glow.
Managing text chains is a hassle. Juggling social media threads is a part-time job. There should be a simpler way to play. At Pickle Play, we do it all. Find and add courts, find and message players, schedule events, create clubs and groups, and so much more. Download the only pickleball companion you need today. Pickle Play. Games for you.
Welcome back. Bright, Irvin, impressive. Let's see if the ladies from Utah can get their thing going here. You see Ron Ponder and Carolyn Duncanson.
Yeah, they started off with Dizan on the left side.
They did.
And then they switched to her on the right. That put her two-handed backhand in the middle. Only really got to use it once or twice.
And now they are saying we are not going to go with what we started. We liked a little bit more what we saw later. So let's see if that proves fruitful.
Yeah, time will tell.
That'll give them confidence to just get the ball back, no damage done. And again, 100% committed to Dazan on the right now.
Oh, it somehow stayed in.
Yes, there was an out call. You can see Irvin's like, I was going to absolutely murder that ball, but I was a good listener. That did not prove to be the right choice. Great reset by.
Yeah, we often talk about you know, the advantages of the most powerful players. However, there is a hidden advantage of not being a particularly powerful player. And I'll let this point finish before I talk about the. Oh, nice work. People read swing length,
yes,
and velocity as to what tells them to leave a ball or not. If your swing length is big and your velocity is fast, but the amount of muscle mass and fast twitch fibers you've got and whatnot isn't quite the same, that ball can stay in and people leave it.
Dazan just so nice with the ball before that, and I think she's getting better and better at being ready for that next ball. If you go there, that ball is coming back where she got it but wasn't ready for it, and pulled that. She was just surprised. You can't be surprised when you start it.
Yeah, I mean, this time last year she was a 4-5 playing 4-5 tournaments, and she has come along leaps and bounds.
Oh, it's very impressive. You can see the dotting the left foot of the right side player strategy is prevalent everywhere.
And they're certainly targeting Bright, but Bright seems to be up to the task.
Yeah. And Irvin and Bright have said whoever's on the right is getting a whole bunch of balls at their left foot. Just what we're going to do. So Irvin and Bright choose to go with this. I personally don't like this as much at all because you take the magic away from Bright.
This is true. Yeah,
And
her favorite shots.
She just looks less comfortable over there on the right side. Thank you, Exhibit A. Not that I want Miss Bright to miss, but
no, but once in a while, it's nice for us
it
to
is,
prove
yeah,
it right.
yeah.
I mean, it doesn't happen very often, but when it does, we thank the players. Oh, almost.
That had dive potential.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed we didn't see some skin on the ground.
I mean, Elise, I would never say what Morgan just said, but we want you to dive.
Sorry about that. Well, I remember she told me once it is a real skill and she can teach it. She suggested a grass surface.
Oh, for teaching, like the
teaching diving.
the ski jumpers jump into that big pile of foam and rubber matting that they don't hurt themselves when they're trying something new. Okay,
Yeah, that looks like fun.
It does.
Well, that looked like fun for Bright.
It really did, and just design just a tad late.
Oh, I mean, it's an inch. It's a millisecond, an inch here and there, but that's what it takes at the top of the field.
Yeah, and here they are in the bronze medal match. They're up 3-0. They're standing next to each other as if there's a tight line to be squeezed into there.
Exactly. I mean, if you're only 98% as fast as the person in front of you 100% of the time, unfortunately, the score line can look pretty grim.
Yeah. So, wow. Oh, almost down.
Good defense, but the controlled, aggressive attacks from Irvin and Bright proving too much.
Yeah, and Bright just, initiating over there, just really, really nice. It's something she should definitely be practicing the right side as well. Plus it rhymes, so she should definitely do it.
And this is actually more conservative than I've seen her play before. She typically pulls the trigger a lot earlier and seems to have success doing it. At the end of the day, if you've got clearly one player that is seeing the vast majority of the balls, which right now Bright is, put that player where they're most comfortable.
100%. So we're tied at 3, game 2. That's a nice job.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, just leave her over there and let her do amazing work. 4-3-2. Great choice by Dazan there. And we're right back into it.
Yeah, that was a little too much of an invitation. Yeah, that's a big point for Brighton Irvin.
Yes. Yeah, Dazan's lob was beautiful, and then she let him off the hook with the ball after that.
Yeah.
Just a mid-court, mid-speed ball. So we got amateurs, we got great players, we got people playing all over this great facility. It is the Acrytech Atlanta Open. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Design Jones jumped out 3-zip, and then Bright and Irvin again. How do we work together? Where do we put everybody? Where are we comfortable? From here, it is very obvious.
Yep.
Bright on the left is the thing, and Irvin has that massive backhand in the middle, too. It's sort of like what we talked about with the Waters.
Yep.
Good timeout, gets a stop there. So can they find the mojo they had earlier? They still like Jones on that left side of the court. Yep.
And that's huge for the confidence of Dazan. She needs to win a couple of those hand speed exchanges.
And this is their chance. When they're on that odd number, they have not been switching out of it. So you got Bright over there on the right. Got away with the speed up there.
Jones.
Irvin was going to pulverize that one like that.
Oh. Just got cramped.
Yeah.
She needs to be able to just let that paddle drop in that kind of north-south position, tip down, play it from there.
Instead of up.
Yeah. It's probably never going to be a tennis racket.
I don't think so. I don't see any strengths in our future in pickleball. Oh, and the perfect dribbler.
Yeah, a little bit of luck can go a long way.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can make the most of it.
Yeah, 5 apiece.
Oh, indecision.
Yes. Like, whoa, I got a nice high ball off a great drop, and look at just the support. It's, you know, good friends. They practice together. That goes a long way as well. Interesting, keeping Bright on the right even when they can control that. But
Dazan put that up a little high.
You are not allowed to put that ball down the line right there if you are going to let this happen.
It didn't look like an attack or a dink.
No.
I'm a little curious what the intent for that shot was.
So that's the other so the two places the ball cannot go, unfortunately, for Dazan and Jones is where it has gone on the last 2 points. Okay, Ron Ponder going through puberty there.
I mean, I wasn't going to say it.
I had to. He's my buddy.
Fair enough.
And on a moving walkways, Megan Dazan back in position.
So she's now on the left side.
It's interesting.
As a left side player, those middle balls are probably hers.
And this is the watch Bright's readiness here. Just can be beat on the right side when she is on that side. So
yeah, I'll be curious to see how well she learns that patented kind of slide to the right, open up the
because she
big
has the
two-handed
two-handed backhand to just mess
massive.
up people with that boy that in return just catches the line.
Nice work from Jones. Oh, interesting.
Ow.
Oh, my Lord.
Ow. Now
Wow.
Look at her just stand in there and then just smiles like I just got blown up and I'm smiling about
Was
it.
that decal bar hitting that overhead? Oh, my
Man.
God.
Just a absolute power. That was an interesting choice she just made there, but got away with it. Again, up to the backhands are what will give them confidence that this arrangement works.
Yes. Yeah, Dazan needs to be able to control the height and depth of those shots. No one says it's easy because the
No,
consequences
no.
are very dire if it is left up. But
let's see. Irvin definitely hunting the third as she was straddling the midline.
Oh. Let's have a look at the
take a quick
replay
look
here.
at this.
Close. Hard to say from that angle. It's
going very fast
Yep.
at a severe angle. One of the few players in the sport that would have even tried that. Great dink by Dazan there.
Yeah.
Really nice.
All right, nice work from
Here's
the Utahns.
that two-handed backhand.
Yeah. Appears to
Great
be
call.
out. Good
Great
call.
call. Okay. Just holding on here. Got to make the thirds. This is a team that is a high percentage third team, so. Just sometimes you have to accept that you are behind in the dink battle, but you can get back to it. Didn't need to get all the way to the kitchen there.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have to lose it. You just have to know that for one or two shots, you might have to play defense and loft your dink a little more.
Love to see Dazan take that, even though they got away with it, and Jesse's thigh just took a pounding from the. I am injured right now up here. No. So they finally get off 7. Megan shows her baton twirling skills.
I could see her in rhythmic gymnastics.
So they take a timeout, and 3 points from a bronze are the 6th seed. We'll be right back.
Catherine, did you remember to bring everything you need for the tournament?
Yep, all the essentials. My lucky paddle.
Great.
First aid kit.
Mm-hmm.
Canada's finest.
Catherine, did you remember the most important one?
Obviously.
Just making sure.
Oh, shoot. I think I forgot Mr.
I didn't forget.
Thanks, Coach. Je t'aime, Monsieur Pickle.
All right, folks, welcome back. Bright, Irvin, getting it done. And they're convicted on this arrangement, so okay. I mean, they're ahead.
Yeah,
so.
I mean they've tried it both ways,
Yeah.
and it's worked, both ways for various reasons. Obviously, we feel that Bright on the left-hand side is a winning formula, but
Good timeout again. So within 3, it's time for Dazan to make Bright uncomfortable. Now the good news for Irvin and Bright from where I sit is they're on the preferred sides if I'm coaching, and Dazan's drive catches the Atlanta, Georgia open sign there, and that's not a target, that's circle.
yeah, no points for that.
It's just that I just see what the two-hander jams up, and then Irvin's in the middle to finish.
Yeah, it is a deadly combination, and one I'm sure we're going to see in future tournaments.
Wow. Jesse Irvin gets in the lob business.
Well, business is booming.
It is absolutely booming. The record of the day is 13 in one game by Callan Dawson.
Yeah, unbelievable.
And much like the circle in the Atlanta Open logo is not worth extra points, neither is the guaranteed rate sign. Okay, Dazan and Jones now are going, but they're just emptying the vault on back and forth. Where do we want to go? I think they like Jones diagonal from Bright just to handle that cross-court dinking. So beautiful. That's got to be Jones's ball is the only problem here. So Dazan just can't put her paddle in there.
Yeah, it's hard to tell if Jones actually had any real purchase on that one.
Bright showing why she is one of the bright stars and up-and-coming players here on the pickleball circuit. I mean, she is something else.
For sure. That left hand strength and dexterity, obviously, to just curl that ball back behind. Very impressive.
After two go-goes, each with an increasing level of urgency, Bright gets Irvin to the ball. Oh dear.
I agree.
And Megan Dazan floats a winner down the line.
One of the slower winners you'll ever see, but location, location, location.
Sure did. Beautiful ocean view. We realize Georgia, this part of Georgia is not on the ocean. Settle down. Okay.
Oh, again, she's catching fire.
Clean Winterfest with Megan Dazan as your host. And Irvin and Bright just haven't been able to get the separation. They call timeout. We'll be right back. Dazan flipping winners. Will they flip themselves into a third game? We'll find out right after this.
Happy birthday.
Okay, you've got Irvin and Bright calling timeout. They had opportunities to add to their lead here and unable to do so. So here comes Elise Jones serving to Jesse Irvin, and just a beautiful.
Yeah, single-handed power from Jesse Irvin. We always talk about her double-handed power, ungodly, but she's got more than enough on the one hand as well.
And just a timeout showing such dividends. Dazan's gonna fake here. See her acting skills.
Yes, I'm not sure. Well, she'll be alongside Johnny Depp on the next one, I imagine.
Well, that guy's got his hands full right now, let's be honest.
And he may never act again.
Yeah. So we'll just move on from there. And that is the absolute power of that inside out left hand. I mean, to be able to put that in a place that produces that result It has to have pace, but it's got to stay in the court. And this is bronze medal point for Irvin and Bright. And oh my. And it is the power and the skill of Jessie Irvin and Anna Bright that are deserving winners of the bronze medal, playing really strong against Jones and Dazan, who pushed them to the limit. They had to earn it, and they did.
They really did, but the as you said, the power, precision of Bright and Irvin on full display. They tried all kinds of stuff as well, different positions, as did Dazan and Jones. In the end, too strong.
So full marks for everyone that played on center court today. We'll set up tomorrow when we come back.
Shit I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands, I deserve another 100 fans. Told him this was always in the I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court. One last time, I've got Jessie Irvin and Anna Bright. Congratulations. They are our bronze medalists. Anna Bright, walk me through this last match. You fought your way through the back draw. How are you feeling going into this one?
I was feeling really confident. We played a lot of good matches in the back draw to get to this match, so we were just going to stay solid. Jessie's keeping me patient out here. We were just going to stick with that.
Well, the back draw is tough. I know, to come out of the main and have to fight your way back. How do you stay dialed in through those matches, and how do they differ, the game to 15 and a regular at best of 3?
Games to 15, you definitely have to, be focused from the very beginning. Things happen quickly. For me, I enjoy playing pickleball, so whether it's main draw or back draw, I'm going to come out and fight for every point, because I just love being out here. I love playing with Anna, so I'm just having a great time, so it doesn't matter. We're going to fight for every point.
Well, Anna, you're relatively new to pickleball. What's your experience been of the world of pickleball?
Amazing. I love it. I play a lot of pickleball, a lot of tournaments. It's so great. I love the people. I love the crowd. So great to have so many people sticking around so late to cheer. I love it. It's so amazing.
All right, ladies, congratulations. I'll let you go collect those bronze medals. Back over to you, Dave.
All right, so a epic day that started at 8 a.m. that is ending at 8:11 p.m. So let's set the record straight for what's happening on Championship Sunday. Championship Sunday will start in less than 12 hours, folks. So we're going to start early due to the weather. We want to get these matches in. So here's what we've got. We're going to start with the mixed. Mixed will feature Catherine Parento and Riley Newman against Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright. Then we go to the women's doubles.
Yeah, it's the team Waters. They have looked incredible today, switching sides. They're going to be up against Callie and Lucy.
Going to be a great one. The Waters have won 3 consecutive PPA events that they've played in. They skipped North Carolina, of course. Men's doubles. What a match this is going to be, and this is one that Riley and Matt desperately want. They haven't been able to beat the Johns brothers. What are you thinking?
Yeah, look, they looked fantastic today. The Johns brothers were pushed. 2 occasions they lost games. Matt Wright and Riley Newman really looked good today, so I think if they're going to do it, tomorrow is the day.
I think you're right. Women's singles is a match we've seen before. Catherine Parento has pushed Annalie Waters, but has never been able to finish. And then, folks, I have the announcement of the year in pickleball. The men's singles final on the day that the French Open starts features Rafa and Fed.
Rafa versus Fed. You never thought it was going to happen in pickleball, but it is tomorrow.
It's tomorrow,
You can't
right
miss
here
it.
in Hotlanta. It's happening.
We are, of course, talking about Rafa Hewitt and Federico Statsgrid.
So, Rafa and Fed will close the day. They're usually playing that night match at any big event, so they will finish the day. We will see you at 8 a.m. in the morning. Thank you so much for watching, for all the team in the truck, for Hannah Johns out there getting all of our interviews. For my man, Morgan Evans, I'm Dave Fleming. Have a great night. We'll be back in less than half a day. Good night.
The 2021 Acrytech Atlanta Open is brought to you by the Pro Pickleball Association, by Durafast 40 Outdoor Pickleball, Acrytech Sports Surfaces, by Takea Insulated Stainless Hydration, DUPR Dreamland Universal Pickleball Rating, by Fila Pickleball, and by Jigsaw Health. It's fun to feel good.